And the inning goes away in unceremonious fashion on a swing and a miss at a ball way outside the strike zone. But the Twins add on thanks to this solo shot. Through 5 innings, it's now 3-0 in favor of the Twins. Coming to the plate now, Miguel Cabrera. He'll look to get the Tigers going in their half of the 6th.
Miguel Cabrera.
First pitch of the at-bat. Fastball taken, but that gets the zone for a strike.
Hey, this offense needs to get it going right here. Somebody has to take it upon themselves to have a quality AB and get this team to start thinking past the baton mentality. They cannot continue to go up there and look like they have no game plan.
On a line, that's a base hit into left field. So a line drive single to left makes it 2 hits for him now this afternoon at the plate. And we take a look there at the team leaderboard in that category as his total is currently tops on the Tigers squad. Digging in once again, Robert Roberts. He'll look to bounce back after striking out his last time up.
Yeah, and kind of shocked he got blown away with a fastball. You could tell he was late on that one. And we'll see if he tries to cheat to something this AB.
And, looked inside, but that's ruled a strike. 0-1.
You can't allow this offense to get going right here. Leadoff man on doesn't kill us. Let's try and roll a double play right here. Let's execute a good pitch down and away. See if we can get a ground ball and rely on your defense a little bit.
He's ready. Here's the 0-1. That's over, but low. It's a ball and a strike. The 1-1. And this is on the ground to first. Could be 2. Oh, but they throw it away at second. Luckily for them, the left fielder retrieves this ball quickly.
Well, it's really hard to complain about this one because that's one of the hardest double plays to turn. The first baseman has to deal with the runner headed to second, and he sometimes shields you from throwing where you want to make the throw. They should have made it, but that's a tough play all the way around.
Stepping in now, Sean Cardenas, as he lays off a fastball too low for ball 1.
Well, they've yet to hang a number on the scoreboard, but it looks like they've got a great opportunity from the breakthrough. Going to be pretty demoralizing if they can't.
First and second here with nobody out. Now the 1-1 pitch. Skied in the air to straightaway left. Rosario is there. 1 away.
Now batting, number 50.
Now at the plate, number 50. He's 1 for 2 in the ball game. Here comes the first pitch. Grounded to third. Scooped up. There's one. On to first. It's a double play. As their woes continue, the inning is over. Around the horn they go. 5-4 to 3 to end the threat. Don't touch that remote. More on MLB Network right after this. Sandy Baez enters to do the pitching in the bottom of the 6th.
For Detroit, number 62, Sandy Baez.
Stepping up now, Mitch Garver. He'll lead it off as we start the home 6th.
Mitch Garver.
Ready to deliver. Here's the first pitch. First pitch is a breaking ball taken down and away for ball one. Drilled down the line, but a foul ball, 1-1. Baez stands 6'2" and throws from the right side. He's in his 4th season as a major league player. Now the 1-1 pitch is taken for ball 2. Lays off the changeup, and he's ahead in the count now, 3-1.
Well, you can see here, this has been a steady diet of off-speed pitches, and what has it gotten him? Not a whole lot, as he's fallen behind in the count. 3 balls and 1 strike.
And a full count now, 3-2. And that one misses, so the leadoff man will head down to first on ball 4 to start the bottom of the 6th.
Well, when you go with a slider there in a full count, you're hoping that the hitter is thinking fastball and swings through it. Didn't work out that way, though. He lays off and gets the free pass.
Into the box now, number 9. He struck out twice thus far, so we'll see if he can fare any better here. From the stretch, here's the pitch. Good changeup there to start him, but it drops a little low for ball 1. And it looks like a right-hander's got enough to throw in the Tiger bullpen. Here it comes, 1-0. And he won't bite at that one either. It's 2-0.
We've seen him go down on strikes more than once in this game, so this has been a better approach by him at this at-bat. Much more patient, and he's gotten himself into a good hitter's count.
The 2-0. Line drive to left. And that's in for a base hit. Make it a 1-for-3 game so far.
Well, D-Row, you have to love that if you're a hitter. You get ahead in the count, 2-0. You get a fastball right down the middle, and he sure knew what to do with it.
Are you kidding me? You fight tooth and nail to get into count leverage at bats. 2-0, 3-1, 1-0 to buy yourself that fastball middle cut, and he didn't miss it.
Into the box now, number 24, as he'll take a look at a high strike that time. It's 0-1. He's 0 for 2 in the ball game so far. Here's the 0-1. And this catches the zone as well. It's 0-2 now. None out, runners at first and second. Low and inside with the breaking ball as that causes him to back up a bit. The 1-2 is outside for a ball. The 2-2 is looked at, and the count moves full.
Wow, this is a pretty good at bat right here. From down in the count 0-2 to work the count back to 3-2, and he's seen a lot of pitches too.
First and second here with nobody out. Fouled off. Hit on the ground down the first baseline. The second for one. On to first, and they turn the double play.
Made him throw a lot of pitches in that at bat, but he'll take the double play as a trade-off for sure.
So base is empty now after the double play, and next will be a speed threat in the form of outfielder Byron Buxton. From the belt, kicks and deals. Nowhere close with the fastball to begin the at-bat. It's ball one. According to the career numbers on the back of his baseball card, Buxton is slugging a little under the 400 mark, so the chances of his connecting with the ball right here aren't particularly good. And the slider stays outside, and he falls behind 2-0. Garver at third with 2 away. Swing, line drive. That's going to be trouble. And now it'll rattle up against the wall. And the run is in to score from third. That makes it a 4-0 ball game.
Well, the beat goes on with this guy. Runner in scoring position. No doubt when he comes up, he's thinking RBI. What does he do? Double the drive and another run. This guy is a money run producer.
In now, Luis Arias, as the first pitch to him is in there for a called strike one. Now the 0-1. That's taken. Now it's 0-2.
He certainly hasn't been the aggressor in this at bat. 2 straight takes, so now we'll see if he can change his approach and battle up.
Popped him up. Rogers moving to his left, makes the catch, and that'll retire the side. A run for the Twins, and it comes on this RBI double. Bottom third of the order, 7, 8, 9 due up to start the 7th, and the Twins have taken a 4-0 lead. Welcome back to Target Field here in Minneapolis. Twins on top in this one as we take a look now at our game summary through the first 6 innings of play. Ready once again, Jake Rogers is hoping to avoid the hat trick. He struck out in each of his first 2 plate appearances so far.
Starting to run out of time. They haven't been able to score any runs as we're moving late into this one. A perfect time for this leadoff guy to try to get on base and ignite a rally.
Strike one to start the at-bat. Hit on the ground to third. To his left, Sano. And the throw to first is in time, so the leadoff man is gone here to start inning number 7.
Now batting, the right fielder, Victor Reyes.
Now batting, Victor Reyes. He'll swing it from the left side right here.
This is somewhat of a cause for concern. This guy needs to hit better left-handed against right-handed pitching.
First offering on its way. And this is taken outside for ball one. Some movement now in the Minnesota bullpen as a right-hander's up and throwing. One out, nobody on. And he fires in a strike this time to make it 1 ball and 1 strike. The 1-1 home. Now a drive out to left center field. Running hard. He's digging for second. Now this will rattle up against the wall. And he is in at second base with a 1-out double. Well, it took him till the 7th, but he gets his first hit of the game here, and that'll extend his hitting streak.
Yeah, and he didn't come out of what he was trying to do all day, Dan. Kept the front shoulder tucked, kept the ice water in his veins, and didn't try and get too big. Extends the hitting streak. Nice job.
You know, D-Row, I talked to him before the game about the streak, and he said the toughest part is he hopes to get hits early in the game to take the pressure off. He had to wait to the 7th inning in this one to come through.
He's set and the pitch. A high fastball is in there. One out and a runner on second base. And he misses with it, 1-1. He's set. Here comes the 1-1. And a fastball swung on and hit to second. And the off-balance throw gets him. Nice play for the out.
Not a lot you can do with that pitch. That fastball just ate him up inside and gets the soft grounder for the out.
So the lineup flips over and digging in. Guy Tippett, no hits in 3 tries so far. He's struck out once. He's ready. Here's the first offering. Nope. And he just misses inside with the fastball there. The 1-0 home is looked at for the first strike.
There's a called strike on a fastball up in the zone. We're seeing more of that from pitchers nowadays. With the launch angles, guys are looking for the ball down in the zone. If a pitcher can pitch up in the zone like that pitch right there, you can go ahead and make some hay.
Fouled away. One and two. Here it comes. Hit back up the middle. Throw in the dirt, but a good scoop at first saves an error as this side is retired. One run for Detroit. They trail here 4-0. In now for Polanco. He'll start things out here in the bottom of inning number 7. First pitch coming. Here it is. And the pitch inside. It's 0-1. Behind 0-2 now. Now that's popped up. Cardenas over to his right. He's got it one away.
The left fielder, number 20, Eddie Rosario.
Into the box, Eddie Rosario. He went deep last time up.
It'll be interesting to see if they use that changeup in this at-bat. That last at-bat, that was a changeup he hit for a home run. I'm going to see if this time they don't go to more fastballs and curveballs.
No balls and a strike to count. The windup and the 0-1. And there's a fastball well off the plate inside. Bases are empty, 1 man out. Down low, 2 balls and a strike.
1 strike.
And he turns this one around high and deep to center field. Jones ranging back, and that's a home run into the top tank. So it's a solo shot to dead center, his second of the game, and the Twins have extended their lead to 5-0.
There's an old saying that the harder you throw, the farther it goes. How about this? Good fastball, and this ball is absolutely tattooed. See you later.
Standing in now, Jed Jerko. As he'll take a breaking ball too low, and it's 1-0. He's 2 for 3 and looking for more here. The 1-0. On a line, that's a base hit.
Wow, talk about having a pretty special game. That's his third single of the game, D-Row. 3 for 4. Not a bad game.
Yeah, just not trying to do too much, Dan. Taking what the pitcher's giving him right here. If the fastball's away, shooting it the other way. If he's got something hanging in the middle of the plate, turning and burning a little bit. Nice execution.
Stepping in now, Miguel Sano. As he takes a called strike at the knees, it's 0-1. He was sat down on strikes in his last at-bat. Strike called. Tough to do much with that one.
2 great pitches down in the zone. Interested to see where he goes now. Does he bounce something in the dirt? Does he go elevated fastball? A lot of options at hand right now.
Fastball well outside.
You know, Matty, I'm not surprised by that pitch. Raise the eye level a little bit. Maybe we get something bouncing in the dirt right here.
Jerko leads off first with 1 away. Line to the right side, but foul. The 1-2 misses, ball 2.
Good job by the catcher to keep the ball from getting too far away and allowing that base runner to get into scoring position. That keeps the double play in order, which they need, seeing as they've already given up 1 run in this inning.
From the stretch. Oh, and a good curveball that time as it's taken for a called strike 3, and there are 2 away.
Now batting, the catcher, Mitch.
Digging in, Mitch Garver, and he hasn't quite had the same fortune at the plate as many of his teammates. No hits for him so far. He's set. Here it comes. And that misses for ball 1. 2 out with the man at first. High in the air down the right field line. And foul. Right side, but it's going to be a foul ball. The 1-2 is looked at for ball number 2.
He executed that 1-2 curveball pretty well. I think it's right where he wanted it to end up, but he couldn't get him to chase at it. We'll see what they go with now after that didn't work out.
Well above the letters with the fastball that time.
Well, this has been a good at-bat. He's now worked the count full to 3-2. It allows the runner on first to be on the move with 2 away.
3-2 pitch. Popped up. Roberts is under it. Makes the catch, and that'll retire the side. But the Twins add on thanks to this solo shot. We're through 7 this afternoon, and the lead is now 5-0. So striding in, Ronald Torreyes. It was a flyout for him in his last trip.
It doesn't look very promising so far in this one as we move into the later innings. Down by a bundle, it's time to get some base runners and hopefully a long ball to get them back into this one. Not a bad idea right there. Make this guy work and see if he can throw the ball over the plate. Throws the first pitch for a strike. They need to get some runners on base, and not a bad plan. Unfortunately, the pitcher came in with a strike on the first pitch.
1-1 the count. Tigers shortstop with a ball and 2 strikes. fastball swung on and missed for the first out. There's a look at our line score showing the home-standing Twins on top here in Minneapolis as they look to close this one out. Striding forward now is the DH, Miguel Cabrera. It was a single for him in his last at-bat. First pitch of the at-bat. No balls and 1 strike. Into the windup. Here comes the 0-1. Offered it a low one there, but came up empty.
Not too often you see a changeup come across at 88 miles an hour on the gun. Still effective when you're throwing a fastball in the high 90s, though.
Ready with the 0-2. A great pitch there as he couldn't get extended on that one, and he's down on strikes for the second out.
No better way to minimize the potential damage a cleanup hitter can do than to strike out both guys in front of him. Always a confidence boost when you can sit down the guys at the top of the lineup.
And next it'll be the Tigers cleanup hitter, Robert Roberts. 2 away here in the 8th, and time's running out on him, Danny.
Yeah, they don't have a lot of outs left to work with, so it's time for someone to make something happen if they're going to get back into this thing.
First pitch on its way. And a fastball's in there for strike 1.
This offense is going to have to find a way to get going. It's happened in the past. Every team goes through it where everyone seems to fall into a funk at the same time. Everyone needs to relax and not try and be the hero and just start getting the leadoff guy on.
Hit pretty well out to deep center field. Buxton going back. Gone! So it's a solo shot to dead center. 8th home run on the season for him. As they get on the scoreboard here, it's 5-1.
Well, they're still down, but this homer right there might light a fire under the whole team. Give them a spark to climb back into this thing. We'll see if this gets them going.
Into the box now, Sean Cardenas. As he will take strike 1 on the fastball here. No balls and a strike. He's got a hit in 3 at-bats to this point. The pitch.
Nope.
Ball 1 as he lays off below the zone.
Okay, so now is where I think you pull the string. Throw the El Cambio up there. Hasn't seen it yet, and I think he's set up for it right here.
2 out, nobody on. Slider, and that's hit on the ground towards second. Arias comes up with it. Throw to first will get him easily, and the side is retired. So it may be too little too late, but they're on the board here in the late going. Home half of the 8th coming up. It's the Twins 5 and the Tigers 1. At the plate, number 9, and he'll start out the bottom of the 8th inning.
The designated hitter, number 9.
Here's the first pitch to him. And that misses inside 1-0. Swing and a miss. Blew it right by him at 96. It's a ball and a strike. A ball and 2 strikes now.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
got him. And that's the third time we've written a K next to his name in this one.
This pitching staff has done a really good job against this guy in this series. This is a really good hitter, and it's not easy to make a guy strike out 5 times in a series up to this point, but that's what they've done to this guy so far.
In now, number 24.
Nope.
Can't find the zone there as he lays off the breaking ball. He's hitless in 3 at-bats to this point. The 1-0 is laid off, but in there for strike 1. Hit hard to the right. Foul.
When that thing goes whistling into the stands, you hope someone brought their glove and is able to get leather on it.
The 1-2 bounces in the dirt for a ball. 5-1 our score as we play the 8th. Still even at 2-2. Lifted in the air toward the line and right, but this is just going to wind up being a foul ball. Set to deal on 2-2. Another one sent foul. Locked in a good battle. Here comes another one. Grounded back up the middle. Throw in time as he's called out on a bang-bang play at first.
Now batting, center fielder, Byron.
Here's Byron Buxton now. 2 doubles for him to this point in the game. First pitch of the at-bat on its way. 0-1 the count.
It looked like from our perspective he gave up on that one a little too quick and then tried to emergency hack late.
The windup and the 0-1. And that's inside off the plate with the fastball. It's 1-1. Two and one now to the Twins leadoff man. This is line to left. And 8 innings have come and gone now as the inning is over. So no runs, no hits, no errors, and no one left. We've played 8 full. It's the Twins 5 and the Tigers 1. Trevor May comes on from the pen, hoping to finish this one off here in the top of the ninth.
65. Trevor May.
So coming to the plate, number 50. He was a double play victim last time around.
Yeah, rolling into a 2-ball will eat at you for the rest of the game at least, so you know he wants to make up for it right here.
9th inning begins as the first pitch is taken for ball 1. Well behind that fastball. It's a swinging strike. The 1-1 takes a pass and misses. That's strike 2.
It's becoming more and more common in today's game to see relievers like this that can run it up there close to 100 miles per hour. But it's so fun to watch it. He blew it right by him there.
This is popped up. Arias is there for it. And that's the first out of the inning.
Now batting, catcher, Jake Rogers.
Digging in to try it again, Jake Rogers. 0 for 3 with a couple of strikeouts for him to this point in the ball game. First delivery to him on the way. A fastball here as he'll take a look at ball 1. 1-0. Action in the bullpen now as a right-hander begins to throw out there. 1 out, nobody on. And he won't bite at that one either. It's 2-0. And this is taken down around his ankles for ball 3. The 3-0 pitch. And he won't even have to take the bat off its moorings. A 4-pitch walk here.
Up next for the Tigers, the right fielder, Victor.
Ready now, Victor Reyes. A hit in 2 tries for him so far. First pitch coming. Here it is. Fastball just misses. That's ball 1.
This is a tough guy right here to hit into a double play. He's fast and he swings from the left side, so out of the box he's going to get a good break. You might have to try to get the strikeout right here because very rarely are you going to get this guy to ground into a double play.
2-0 now. Two-0 count. The pitch finds the zone. Strike 1. Rogers, base runner at first with 1 out. His eyes lit up on that one above the zone, but he comes up empty. Ripped down the line, and this will stay inside the third base bag. A fair ball, and now it'll rattle up against the wall, and they'll have runners at second and third following the 1-out double.
All you can ask as an offense is to try and get that tying run in the batter's box, and they've started out nicely right here. They've gotten 2 runners on. They're down 4. A grand slam is still in play. Let's see if they continue this nice offensive approach.
Trevor Rosenthal answers the call from dugout as he'll try to record the final 2 outs of this one.
Trevor Rosenthal.
So digging in now, Jacoby Jones. And these guys are making a little push here. You have to like the effort despite the odds.
Yeah, you really do, Matt. Look, they still have a significant hill to climb, but hey, they string a couple of hits together here, and all of a sudden this thing feels doable.
Ready with the first pitch. Here it comes. There's a fastball on the inner third taken for a strike. Strike 2 swinging just out in front of the slider.
Welcome to my world right here, batter. I've seen this 0-2 count way too many times. Hittable pitch in the middle of the zone, you take one. Slider in the dirt, you come unglued. Now you got to step out of the box. You have no idea what's going to happen.
And a wave and a miss on a ball that was way out of the strike zone. There are 2 away now. Got him with a good high fastball there. Danny, we see a lot of that pitch in strikeout situations these days. What makes it so effective?
I think, Matt, what makes it such a tough pitch is you're changing eye levels. That fastball up looks so enticing to hit that you think you see that ball as a hitter. You think you can drive it, but it's really hard to get on top of that good high hard fastball.
Ball 1 to start the at bat. Runners at second and third with 2 gone. Fastball, and that thing got up there at 95 miles an hour. A ball and a strike. And this is swung on and missed. So with that, they find themselves down to their final strike here this afternoon. Now a crowd of 31,000 plus come to their feet. And he lays off a pitch outside as they draw even at 2-2. Last breath for the Tigers. Has them down to their final strike. Here it comes. Swing and a miss. He struck him out, and that'll do it here as the ball game is over.
Hey, the more things change, the more they just stay the same for this guy. That's save number 45 of the year. He's taken advantage of nearly every opportunity.
5-1 the final total in today's game. Minnesota jumped out to an early lead in the first and never looked back. Fernando Romero wins out of the bullpen his 9th victory of the year. So that's a wrap for us in this one. Mark DeRosa, Dan Plesac, Heidi Watney, Matt Vasgersian. We all thank you for watching Major League Baseball on MLB Network. See you next time.
The final line score for this afternoon's ball game. For the victorious Twins, 5 runs on 11 hits, 1 error. They left 9 men on base. Time of the ball game, 2 hours and 53 minutes. Thank you for joining us here this afternoon. And we remind you to please drive home safely.
Afternoon baseball now on the show from Target Field in downtown Minneapolis. Today we wrap up the road trip with the third of three between the Detroit Tigers and the Minnesota Twins. The Twins have won 5 games in a row. They'll look for number 6 right after this. Cole Stewart starts the game on the mound for the third and final game of the series. Dan, any thoughts?
Hey, you take a look at this guy's ERA. Any ERA under 4 is pretty good in this day and age of baseball when we have all these high-scoring, high-flying affairs. This guy knows how to pitch. He knows how to control the running game. And most importantly, he's not afraid to throw strikes. We'll see how he does in this one.
Stepping in, Guy Tippett. He will lead this one off today. Underway now in the Sunday finale as the first pitch today is taken for strike 1. Fellas, these Twins, as they take the field this afternoon, they come in riding a 5-game winning streak, and they've really got things clicking.
Yeah, Matty, this team's coming together right now. They're playing dangerous baseball. You can tell the look in their eye. They feel good about where they're at. They've won a few games in a row, and they look to continue that trend today.
Tried to get him to go after the slider, but it's 1-2. Our temperature at first pitch and even 70 degrees here this afternoon. In the dirt, but swung on and missed. He'll throw down to first, 1 away. So a moment now to take a look at the starting lineup for the visiting Detroit Tigers. Who are you focused on, Dan, please?
Well, I think the focus has to be on the man hitting third. He's been the fire starter for this team. Last 10 games, how about an on-base percentage of over 400? As he goes, so goes the team. He's playing great ball and making things happen.
At the plate, Roger Sylvester. He'll get to take his first cuts here. First pitch on its way. Ball 1. And set up working the plate is Larry Bullard, as you see the rest of our umpiring crew there.
Hey, behind the dish, D-Row, Larry Bullard. Pretty standard guy, works it. The only problem, I think, at times, hitters have a little bit difficult time. He'll give a little bit on that inside corner and outside corner. Not very consistent.
Yeah, but Larry's approachable. That's the one thing. If you turn around and say, is that as far as you're going on the outer half, he's usually going to tell you.
2-0 count, the pitch. 2 balls and a strike now. Stewart has become known as a guy that's tough to take deep. So many starting pitchers find themselves snake bitten by the gopher ball, but he really limits that.
In this day and age of smaller ballparks, the ball's lively, the bats are harder. This guy does a great job of keeping the ball in the ballpark. And one of the keys, he's not predictable. He'll throw his off-speed pitches behind an account. He's really difficult to sit on just one pitch.
The 3-1. And he lays off here, ball 4, and he'll become the game's first base runner here with 1 away.
Batting third, the designated hitter, Miguel.
Now at the plate, Miguel Cabrera. A couple of hits for him in 4 trips in yesterday's game. Here comes the first pitch, and they pitch out here, but nothing's going on. Now a move over to first. The 1-0. Double play ball to second. 4, 6, 3. It's a double play, and the inning is over. Nothing across here this half of the inning. Tigers nothing. Twins coming to bat. You're watching Major League Baseball exclusively on the show. Matt Manning gets the ball in game 3 of the series. Dan Plesac, what do you got?
Hey, this guy has really struggled coming into this game, right? The league is hitting just under 300 against this guy, and that's something he really needs to improve on. And it'll be interesting to see if that trend continues in this start here.
Leading off for the Twins, the center fielder, Byron Buxton.
Here's the first pitch to him. A bouncer to the left side. A dive, but he can't get it. It's through into the outfield.
Hey, after the leadoff knock right there, you know what they say. You get that leadoff guy on, I don't care how it's done. He usually comes around to score. But let's tip our hat to the pitcher. He set the tone in the top of the first, retiring him in order.
Here's a look over to first. Runner back safely. Standing in now, Luis Arias, as he'll take a breaking ball in off the plate for ball 1. So, fellas, these Tigers, as they begin play here today, they come into this one in need of some kind of spark to turn them around as they find themselves in the midst of a 5-game slide.
Yeah, I get it, Matty. The team's on a moderate losing streak right now. Can't be happy with the way they've played, but they have to find a way to relax a little bit. Everybody goes through these little stretches, these little valleys throughout the course of a long season. This team should right itself, and it needs to start today.
Batting third, the shortstop, Jorge Polanco.
Up next for Minnesota, Jorge Polanco. First shot for him here, and with the season winding down, he's closing in on a league batting title.
Yeah, he's hitting well over 350 his last 10 games, so he's really trying to pull away from the pack, D-Row.
Yeah, Dan, and there's really no holes in his swing right now. Nowhere for this pitcher to go. If he hangs something, it gets absolutely shot in the gap, and he's right on time with the fastball as well.
And this one's down off the shoe tops, 1-0. Arias, a runner at first with 1 gone in the inning. He's set. Here comes the 1-1. Strike 2 taken. A fastball that clips the inside black. The 1-2 is looked at for ball number 2. Down the left field line and deep, and this will wind up a foul ball. A 2-2 count. Here's the pitch. Right down Main Street, caught him looking. A chance now from Target Field to take a look at the Twins lineup in this one. Thoughts, Dan? Who stands out?
Well, Matt, we'll see if Miguel Sano can be a difference maker, as he often is. You can bet the opposition spent a decent amount of time crafting a game plan to stop this guy, because as he goes, so goes the team. You stop him, you've got a chance to win. You don't, you're probably going to lose.
So here's the cleanup hitter, Eddie Rosario. In yesterday's ball game, he launched a couple over the wall, so we'll see if he's got some more thump in that bat here in this one. First offering on its way. His eyes lit up on that one above the zone, but he comes up empty.
That's a well-placed fastball right there, just off the outside. If you can get guys to expand the strike zone and go after that pitch, you're going to have a lot of success. No luck that time, though.
A runner on first with 2 away. Tries to shave the corner with that pitch, but it's 1-1. Here's the 1-1 pitch. Here's a breaking ball, but it doesn't quite find the strike zone.
They're going to probably stay away from this guy. He's got so much power. You don't want to miss over the heart of the plate. But I think when pitchers try to be too cute on that outside corner, they might leak one a little bit inside, and this is where that guy would jump on.
High and deep to right center. Frazier racing back, and this will kick off the base of the wall. Arias rounds third and is digging for the plate. Oh, and the throw back in is a wild one. And he will score now from first. And the throwing mistake there getting the ball in is going to wind up costing him.
Man, the pitcher was this close to getting out of the inning and leaving that runner stranded. But the guy standing on third had other ideas, driving in the first run of the game.
Here's Jed Jerko now. As the first pitch misses to him, it's ball one. Trying to cash in here in his first at bat with a runner at third and 2 gone. The set and the 1-0. And he watches a called strike as this one bears in on him. 1-1.
Hey, I love the location right there. Maybe that extra base hit was a big wake-up call to get it going.
Grounder down the line at third. And that's a fair ball as this one gets by him at third. And that'll score the run from third as they go up 2-0 now.
He was able to recognize that pitch early. His eyes lit up on that one. Able to pull it down the line for a nice base hit.
Here's Miguel Sano as he'll look at a changeup that drops below the knees for ball one. A ball and a strike.
You could clearly see that the hitter didn't like that strike call, and his manager, he didn't like it either, as he's giving the umpire an earful from that dugout.
Now the 1-1 pitch. Here's a drive out toward the gap in left center. So now they'll have 2 men in scoring position following the 2-out double.
Sometimes you get off on the wrong foot, and it's hard to get back on the right one. That's the 4th hit he's given up here already in the early going. He's got to find a way to string some outs together, or he's going to be in some deep trouble.
Into the box, number 9, as he looks at a fastball that misses off the plate for ball one. Another first inning RBI opportunity for him here. That's lifted the other way out to left. Waiting on it, the left fielder makes the catch, and that'll retire the side. So it's 2 runs on 4 base hits. No errors and a couple of men left on. On to the second inning now from Minneapolis. It's the Twins 2 and the Tigers nothing. Now to the plate, Robert Roberts. In yesterday's game, he was responsible for the only run driven in by his club.
Hey, we're still in the early stages in this one. They're only down by a couple of runs, but it's really key for this leadoff guy to try to get on and get a big inning started.
inside with the slider, and that'll back him up a bit. There's ball 2 as the slider dips below the zone.
2 tough sliders right there, but he was able to lay off him. Might have bought himself a fastball in this situation.
2 balls and a strike to the Tigers' first baseman.
There's a cold strike on a fastball up in the zone. We're seeing more of that from pitchers nowadays. With the launch angles, guys are looking for the ball down in the zone. If a pitcher can pitch up in the zone like that pitch right there, you can go ahead and make some hay.
Into center field, line drive, base hit. So a good start to the inning for the Tigers as their leadoff hitters on base.
Hey, nice leadoff single to start the second right there. They're already down. They got to find a way to stay on the attack and get back in this game. We'll see how they play it here.
Into the box now, Sean Cardenas, as he will look at a first pitch fastball for ball 1. Comes in with an average of 265, 5 homers and 11 RBIs. The 1-0. Hit high and deep out there to left center field. Buxton racing back, still going back. And goodbye. This one ain't coming back. So a 2-run shot to left center. 6th home run on the season for him as the Tigers have knotted things up at 2 apiece.
2 home runs in 3 days. I'd say he's seeing the ball pretty well right now. I think it's time to start pitching around this guy.
Next up for Detroit, number 50. And he comes into this one having hit safely in his last 5 games.
Number 50.
First offering on its way. A swing and a shot hit down the corner. Definitely had the distance, but it winds up a foul ball.
Ball
1-1. The 1-1 is swung on and missed for strike number 2. And here's a slider, strike 3 called, and that'll be the first out of the inning.
Okay, here's how the Twins are lining up defensively. And when you talk about third base, you talk about a step and a dive. But you better have something to go with it when you get to your knees. And that's what this guy has, an absolute howitzer.
Now in the box, Jake Rogers, as he'll get his first opportunity in this one. First pitch on its way. In there, 0-1. Still only 1 out in the inning. The windup and the 0-2 pitch. A little too much bite on the breaking ball that time as it's well off the outside.
So he threw the slider darting away to him 2 times in a row. Now I don't think he'll go for it again. I'm looking for something hard inside on this pitch.
Now a fastball taken outside here as it moves it to 2-2 now. Ready with another 2-2. And he misses this one inside, and that'll run things full 3-2. Clint Frazier, the number 8 hitter here, waits on deck. Hit weakly back to the mound. In time to first, and there are 2 away.
Batting it, the right fielder, Clint Frazier.
Striding into the box, Clint Frazier. He'll work on keeping this top of the second alive. Here comes the first pitch. And he'll take strike 1 on the fastball, registering at 93 that time. One and one, the count to Clint Frazier. Bases are empty here with 2 men out. And here's another one that misses to the Tiger right fielder as he moves ahead 2-1 now.
Wow, kind of an interesting pitch call there. The batter flailed at the pitch away on the previous one, so you'd think you'd go right back there, but instead they decided to come in, make him prove he can adjust before you do.
Now a rocket deep down the line in left. Gone! A solo shot that time for Clint Frazier. His first home run of the season, and the Tigers have taken a 3-2 lead.
Well, he won his last start, but he didn't give up any long balls. He's already given up 2 here, so he's got his work cut out for him if he's going to get the W in this one. He's going to have to start keeping the ball in the yard for starters.
Batting 9.
Jacoby Jones the next to hit.
Jacoby
As he'll swing and miss at a first pitch slider at strike 1. He'll work on keeping this top of the second alive. Here's the 0-1 pitch. And he gets a piece of it here, but it's chopped foul. Into the windup. Here comes the 0-2 pitch. And he strikes him out here, so he's able to stop the bleeding a bit as this side is retired. So 2 home runs in the inning lead to 3 runs on the scoreboard. We'll go to the bottom half of inning number 2. It's the Tigers 3 and the Twins 2. Digging in now, number 24. Hitless in 4 tries in the ball game yesterday.
Number 24.
Ready with the first pitch. Here it comes. And that's taken for strike 1.
Hey, he got away with that one right there. If he's going to live up there, spinning it up top of the zone, he's going to get hurt.
That's in there. And he's deep in the hole now, 0-2.
I guess he's really trying to measure that fastball in his first at-bat, but you really never want to put yourself in 0-2 count if you could do anything about it.
Protecting on 0-2, so we'll do it again. The 0-2 once more. Now a ball lined toward the gap in left center. Number 50 is there, and he has it for the out.
Time for a look at the Tigers on D. And this team, they're not some of the new age teams. The shifting and moving the third baseman over second base and the right fielder to play third base. This is going to be your stationary team, trusting pitchers to execute pitches.
Settling in now, number 7. He'll take his first hacks here. Here's the first pitch to him. Popped him up. Tippett has a play, and he brings it in for the second out of the inning.
The batter, The center fielder, Byron Buxton.
Digging in for his second at-bat, Byron Buxton. 1 for 1 after a single his first time up. First pitch coming. Here it is. A high fastball is in there.
This guy's one of the best bunters in the league, but with 2 outs, I'm not sure that's a really good play right now. He might be forced to go ahead and swing the bat and try to get an extra base hit here with 2 outs.
Two out, nobody on. And he'll try and tempt him with one in the dirt, but he'll hold back here. It's 1-2.
Tried to get him to chase that 0-2 curveball there, but he wasn't biting. Very well could see it again here, though.
The 1-2 is laid off for ball 2.
Well, that's what you want from your curveball on 1 and 2. You start it in the zone and let it break out of the zone where it can't be punished. Didn't get him to go after it, but the execution was nice.
And strike 3 called as he says, you got to be kidding me, with the side retired. Down go the Twins in order. Still a 3-2 ball game. Stepping into the box, Guy Tippett. He'll look to bounce back after striking out his last time up.
Tippett.
First pitch of the at-bat on its way. A swing and a shot hit down the corner. Nearly a big fly to start the inning. Instead, a foul ball. The windup and the 0-1. This is flared out towards second. He gets dirty, but he can't get there, and it's into center field.
Boy, there's another base hit, and this is just kind of like that gift that just keeps on giving, D-Roll. Both teams piling up the hits, and we're just in the 3rd inning.
Yeah, their ears were open on both sides during the pitchers meeting today. Good plan at the plate, a lot of execution from the offensive side on both sides.
And a dive, but he's back in there. In now, Roger Sylvester. And a pitch out. Nothing doing, though, and that's ball 1. The 1-0 is taken for ball 2.
2-0.
Two-0 count. The pitch too high, and it's 3-0.
This inning hasn't started ideally for him on the mound, but here on 3-0, you have to have the mentality that you're only a strike and or a ground ball double play away from getting back on track.
Here it comes. The 3-0 is taken. Strike 1. Tippett gets his lead at first. Nobody out. He's running, and he won't have to contend with a throw as that misses for ball 4. First and second now to start the inning.
Always tough to issue a free pass, but especially troublesome when you give up a single right before that to start the inning. We'll see if he can figure out a way to wiggle out of this.
Striding in once again, Miguel Cabrera. 0 for 1 here in the early going. First pitch coming. Here it is.
Ball 1.
And a fastball misses here to start the at-bat. It's 1-0. 3rd inning. Already a 3-2 ball game. That's inside. 2-0.
Great chance right here as a hitter to be aggressive. You can pretty much count on a pitcher. He's trying to get back in the strike zone. And with two guys on base right here, it's time to grip it and rip it.
Two and one after the foul ball there. The 2-1 is laid off of for ball number 3.
You can bet he's salivating a little. Situation and count to do that right here.
None out, runners at first and second. Three balls and 2 strikes to the Tigers' designated hitter.
A lot of times you see guys in the middle of the order get worked away, but not right here. They're keeping it inside on him.
Is that an effort to keep him from getting extended, do you think?
Yeah, I think that's the idea, Matt, but he might spin to win if he starts looking for it in there.
Now the payoff pitch home is a wave and a miss. He struck him out.
Man, I love watching a pitcher that just rears back and blows smoke by a guy at the letters. That's the ultimate challenge pitch. And for me personally, watching hitters swing and miss, man, that's a sight of beauty.
Standing in now, Robert Roberts, as the first pitch to him runs a bit inside for ball 1. This year against right-handed pitching, Roberts carries a hitting line just over the 280 plateau. And he falls behind now, 2-0.
Boy, you don't see that very often out of a rookie. That's a 2-0 count, and both of those pitches were really close. This guy has a pretty good eye.
The 2-0 on the way. 3-0 now.
Well, nothing can make you question yourself on that mound more than 3 straight balls to a guy you know that you should go right after. Sometimes you just lose the strike zone and you don't know why.
Here it is, the 3-0. Too high, and that cost him ball 4.
Yeah, the pitching coach would hate to go to the bullpen this early in the game, but sometimes you have no choice. On the flip side, he might just get in his face a little bit out there, try to challenge him, wake him up from his funk. Either way, we'll see how it works.
Trying to pick things up where he left off. Sean Cardenas, he hit a 2-run jack in his first at-bat.
The last at-bat, Matty V, we heard this guy's a good fastball hitter. He got a fastball and didn't miss it. We'll see if they pitch him a little bit differently this time and mix in some off-speed pitches.
Bases are loaded here, 1 man out. And a fastball in there for a strike, 1-1.
Hey, I don't mind that batter taking that strike right there. He's walked a couple people early in this game. Got to find out if he can find the zone. If he wants to walk them all in, we'll take it.
Good idea with the change, but it's 2-1.
It's one thing to get hit around, but it's far worse when you're getting yourself into trouble by not throwing strikes. Every pitcher's been there, but it doesn't make it any less frustrating or unacceptable.
Unable to get the bat around in time, and the count evens at 2-2.
That fastball must have a little late life on it because that was right in the wheelhouse, and he still wasn't able to get good wood on it.
He's set. Here's the 2-2. On the ground to second base. This could be 2. Oh, and he can't come up with it. And he recovers to make the play, so a run is across to score, but they do record the second out.
That grounder was hard hit, and sometimes the runner at third will have to hold on a ball like that, but he was off on contact, and they opted to take the out at first instead.
Stepping in now, number 50. Lays off 1-0. 0 for 1 after he took a look at strike 3 in his first plate appearance. Good slider there, gets a swing and miss. Even at 1-1, the pitch. Just off the outside that time, laid off for a ball.
His pitch count is getting up there in the inning now. He needs to get this frame over with sooner than later, so forcing contact and getting the defense involved is probably the best thing he can do.
Here's the 2-1, and it's fouled away. And he fouls this one off. Second and third, 2 away. Fouled off. Slapped hard the opposite way. That gets down, and the inning will continue. And this will add on to their lead. It's now a 5-2 ball game.
Wow, I'm shocked he even pulled the trigger on that pitch. He might have been fooled right there, but he was able to keep his hands back and scramble a good pitch for a base hit.
Into the box now, Jake Rogers. Swing, high drive, left field and deep. Back goes Rosario, and it's gone. So a 3-run shot to left center. 12 home runs for him now thus far, as it's now a 6-run ball game.
You know, as a pitcher, there's nothing worse than getting taken deep, but it's something every pitcher has to deal with. Even the best pitchers give up home runs. You just have to refocus and go after the next hitter.
Steven Gonsalves is going to come on to pitch here, and in just the third inning, you have to think he'll be asked to eat some innings. Into the box, Clint Frazier. Hard liner, but picked up on a hop. On to first, and it's in time as they're finally able to retire him. But not before 5 crossed the plate, with the big blow being this 3-run home run. We played 2.5. It's the Tigers 8 and the Twins 2. The next twin up, Luis Arias. He starts the inning, and Dan, they're down 6 in the early going. So what do they need to do to claw back into this thing?
Well, first of all, Matt, I think they need to start to get some base runners. It's hard to be patient when you're down by 6, but base runners are the key to getting back into this one.
First pitch of the at-bat. In tied at 93, ball 1. And a good heater as he just watches this baby, a ball and a strike. Fouled away. The 1-2. Lifted in the air out to right. And this is taken in just shy of the warning track for out number 1. So with one gone, we take a look at the current standings entering play, and it's not all that pretty. As you can see, these guys are well back in the division race, already looking forward to next year. Digging in, the switch hitter, Jorge Polanco. He got called out on strikes his last time through.
And Matty, it was a pretty nasty breaking ball that buckled this guy. That has to be in the back of his mind as he walks to the plate right here. Has to protect against looking foolish again on the off speed.
And he gets ahead here with the fastball. Strike one. Lifted down the line in left, but this will land untouched. Bases are empty, one man out. A ball and 2 strikes to the Twins shortstop. Counts even, 2-2 for Polanco. Here's a hard hit ball to the left side that'll be taken in out there at short. And that will become out number 2.
The left fielder, number 20, Eddie Rosario.
So now it'll be the 4-hole hitter, Eddie Rosario. It was an RBI triple for him in his first at-bat. He's ready. Here's the first offering.
Nope.
Up and in there with the first pitch fastball. It's ball 1. Two and 0 to the Twins left fielder.
That's a good approach when you're facing a young arm you might not be too familiar with. Take a look at a few and see what he's got. Now he's got himself ahead in the count.
2-0 count, and the pitch. Now a ball hit fouled off to the right and up into the crowd. Into the windup. Here's the 2-1 pitch. A swing and a shot hit down the corner, and that's going to wind up hooking just a bit foul, so a missed opportunity there.
He wasn't fooling anybody with that fastball. He barreled it up nice right there. He's just got to find a way to keep it fair.
And it's fouled away. The 2-2 one more time. Lifted the other way out to left center. And that'll get down out there near the wall. And now he'll get into scoring position with 2 away. So he's quickly into scoring position now with a 2-out double here in the third. And as we check out the Twins leaderboard, you can see he currently sits 3rd on the ball club in that category. Here's Jed Jerko now. And now following the 2-out double, he's got a chance to drive in a run here. Here comes the first pitch. Pitch taken several inches below the zone, in fact. Rosario at second with 2 down. Lofted in the air out toward right center. Frazier over to his right. And that's the 3rd out. Danger averted following the 2-out double. We're back with more on a Sunday afternoon following this. Start of the 4th upcoming, but first, Heidi Watney is standing by with a report.
Thanks, Matt. I talked with Tigers manager Ron Gardenhire during the break about the team's offensive performance so far. And flat out, he was very pleased with the quality of their at-bats. He said their ability to get on the attack and chase the opposing starter from the game prior to the 4th inning obviously sets them up nicely for the rest of the game. Now, he just hopes they can keep that same focus at the plate in the middle and late frames, Matt.
All right, thanks, Heidi.
Leading off for Detroit.
Stepping up to the plate, Jacoby Jones. He was a strikeout victim in his first try.
Yeah, and he didn't put up much of a fight either, Matty. Got to find a way. Can't go down 3 pitches. I don't care if you're staring at him or swinging at him. You have to find a way to make this pitcher work a little bit harder.
Jones, originally from the Sooner State of Oklahoma. He was selected in the 3rd round back in the draft of 2013.
Yeah, he has turned himself into a really nice ball player. I wouldn't put him on the superstar level, but you know what? They didn't miss with this pick either. You go into high rounds and you carve out a career the way this guy has, nice pick.
Down the third baseline, but this will get foul. 2-1. The 2-1 home. Takes a pass and misses. That's strike 2.
Hey, I love the mindset of this pitcher right here. Try and dominate and execute a fastball in, and then get the guy sitting inside trying to be quick to everything, and then pull the string a little bit on a nasty changeup.
High in the air out towards shallow right. Long run for the right fielder. He gets there to make the play for the first out of the inning.
The batter, number 10, second baseman, Guy Tippett.
Now back to the top of the lineup. Stepping in, Guy Tippett. He singled his last time up. Third baseman in tight, protecting the bunt. The first pitch. Takes this the other way to right, but he'll barely have to move out there in right as he hauls this one in for the second out.
Well,
now
this
batting.
one was squared up pretty good, but just like pitchers give up hits on well-executed pitches, batters make outs on balls they couldn't have hit much better.
Standing in now, Roger Sylvester, as he'll take a changeup here for strike 1. No official at bat for him, but he has scored a run in this one. Into the windup. Here comes the 0-1. Line drive snagged on a short hop, and the throw just does beat him at the bag, so the side is retired. Down in order go the Tigers, but no matter, they lead it 8-2. So striding forward now, Miguel Sano. He'll try to follow up the double in his last at-bat with another big hit right here.
Well, he got a good pitch to hit last time up. Looked for it up in the zone and didn't miss it. Those are the pitches you only get maybe once an AB, maybe once a game, maybe once a week. So he certainly capitalized.
A swing and a high drive to right center field. Frazier going back on it. On the warning track, he makes the catch.
Now
this guy's not wasting any time, right? Gets a first pitch fastball, and he flies out deep on the first pitch of the inning.
Next will be the designated hitter, number 9. 0 for 1 for him here in this one. First pitch of the at-bat on its way. Breaking ball drops right in the chute for a strike.
Hey, you think back to the early innings right there. You thought this guy would have been hitting his showers. A credit to him. He's been able to regroup, find his mechanics, and find a way to stay in this game.
There's a swing, and he sends a ball high in the air into left field. Gone! A solo shot here to left. His first home run of the season. As they cut the gap a bit, it's now an 8-3 ball game. Striding in, number 24 comes into this at-bat 0 for 1 in the ball game.
Number 24.
Now the pitch. And he gets ahead 0-1. Both teams with 6 hits so far. Fastball just misses. That's ball 1.
Ball.
2-1.
The count, 2-1.
popped up. Cardenas has room in foul territory, and he brings it in on the warning track.
Now batting, number 7.
Coming to the plate now, number 7. He's 0 for 1 thus far. He's ready. Here's the first offering. Fastball taken, but that gets the zone for a strike. Into the windup. Here comes the 0-1. Swing and a miss here, and he's behind in the count now, 0-2. 3 runs, 6 hits, and no errors in the ballgame for Minnesota. 1-2 to the Twins catcher.
Well, this team, they're swinging at everything, but that pitch was just a little too far out of the strike zone.
Here's a fastball in on the fist, and that'll even things up at 2-2. And strike 3 called as he says, you got to be kidding me, with the side retired. Twins do draw closer, however, and they do it via the solo home run. We're through 4. It's now 8-3. Next to the plate for the Tigers, the DH, Miguel Cabrera. He comes in 0 for 2 thus far.
Miguel Cabrera.
First offering on its way. First pitch fastball off the plate there, and it's ball 1. Some movement now in the Minnesota bullpen as a right-hander's up and throwing. Line drive, and that's a base hit into center field.
There's another line drive leadoff single right now. I mean, they've had an unbelievable scouting report on these pitchers today. They are finding barrels. They are not trying to do too much. Guys are staying in the big part of the field and hitting everything on the screws.
Stepping in now, Robert Roberts, as he'll take a look at an off-speed pitch here that misses for ball 1. Cabrera aboard here at first with nobody out. And he fouls this one off. Easy take there as the off-speed pitch misses well inside. Off-speed pitch misses here, and he runs it to 3-1.
No reason to sit on anything other than hard stuff in a location you like and drive it right now.
3 balls and a strike. Here's the pitch. Clearly off with his timing on that one, a swinging strike.
He was able to sneak that fastball by him on 3-1, so now we've got a battle on our hands.
8 runs, just 7 hits, and no errors in the ballgame for the Tigers. And here's a slider, strike 3 called, and that'll be the first out of the inning.
Now batting, third baseman.
Ready for another shot now, Sean Cardenas. He got on top of one and was a ground out victim last time.
Yeah, Matty, expect this pitcher to try and get the same result. That's his last at bat right here. The double play is in order. Anything on the ground, the way this defense is, they could certainly roll too.
Here it comes, 1-0. And he misses again, 2-0. The 2-0. Finds the zone, strike one. To 2-2 now.
As a hitter, you know the pitcher's trying to work you down around the knees in a double play situation, so making him get a pitch up and actually in the zone is a must.
Here now the 2-2. It's a high fly ball headed for the left field corner. If it stays fair, it's gone. And this is a foul ball. Boy, that was awfully close. And now we're going to get a stoppage here as the four umpires will gather together near third base to discuss whether or not that was really a foul ball. And remember now, if there's any uncertainty, the umpires can go inside to get a look at the video feed from headquarters in New York. And I believe that's exactly what they're going to do. We'll give you a look at this from our own cameras and let you make the call for yourself. Okay, the umpires have emerged from the dugout with the ruling. And it is going to remain a foul ball. So they had it right the first time. But if there's any doubt, go inside and get this thing right. Good battle here. This will be the 7th pitch coming up. He's set. Here's the 2-2. And he misses this one inside, and that'll run things full 3-2.
Well, I think that pitch is the result of a lot of foul balls. He might have tried to do a little bit too much with it, trying to get him to swing through it, but it just ended up taking off on him.
Now the 3-2 pitch. And that misses ball 4. So it's first and second now with only one away.
Well, that was a slider in a 3-2 count, and it just didn't tempt him enough to get a good swing. A good job of pitch recognition and knowing the strike zone to draw the free pass there.
Digging in and looking for more. Number 50. A hit in 2 tries so far. First delivery to him on the way. Skied into very shallow right. Under it is the right fielder. 2 gone. And no tag at second. He'll head back there with 2 away now.
The catcher, number 34, Jake Rogers.
Stepping into the box, Jake Rogers. Ready with the first pitch. Here it comes. Swung on and missed.
0-1's the count.
Two down, runners at first and second. Oh, and this at bat is quickly moving from bad to worse. It's 0-2 now.
Ugly swing right there. That pitch wasn't even close, and he offered at it. I'm not sure right now, if I'm the pitcher, you could probably throw anything you want up there, and this guy's going to swing at it.
Got him swinging, and that will end the inning. Tigers strand a pair, but they lead it by a count of 8-3. Here's Byron Buxton now. And at this point of the game, I think it's clear that the plan of attack against the top of the order has worked.
Well, when you've only surrendered one hit to the top 3 guys in the order up to this point in the game, you know you're doing something right, Matt. You're spot on. Whatever they discussed coming into this game has worked out beautifully.
First pitch of the at-bat. Right there for strike one. Looking at his career totals, Buxton is slugging a little under the 400 mark, so the chances of his connecting with the ball right here aren't particularly good. Set up away with the changeup, but it's 1-1. 2-1 now to the Twins leadoff man. Buxton ahead in the count, 3 balls and a strike.
He's had command of his pitches all day, hasn't walked a soul, but we find ourselves in a 3-ball count here. Want to see how aggressive he gets in the zone.
No walks yet. Here's the delivery. Well struck, but foul over by the coaching box. Hit high in the air down the right field line. And now this will get over the wall down the line out there for a ground rule double.
Just a great approach at the plate right there. Takes that pitch on the outer half and goes with it. He clearly hit it well because it bounced right over the wall for a ground rule double.
So stepping in, Luis Arias. He flew out in his last at bat. First delivery to him on the way. They set the target in, and this finds the inside corner for strike 1. Not close with the off-speed pitch taken for a ball. Hits are even at 7 apiece. The ball and 2 strikes.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
This is line to left. He lays out for it, but he can't pull it in. And the runner from second is in to score.
Back-to-back doubles now, and that's a great way to get an inning going. The leadoff man shows him how it's done, and he comes right behind him following suit. Lacing a double of his own could be a big inning if this continues.
Into the box now, Jorge Polanco. As he'll take a look at a pitch too low, it's ball 1. 0 for 2 from him so far in this one. The 1-0 is laid off, but in there for strike 1.
You know, if I'm the hitter right here, I'm like, okay, you want to come get some early in the count? I was about to wait you out, but now game on.
Here's the 1-1 delivery. And this one's in the dirt. And he's going to make it up to third here as he advances on the wild pitch.
That can be a tough read as a runner on second to see if the ball has gotten away enough to move to third. You have to be sure you can make it. He was there, and now he's only 90 feet away.
Two balls and a strike. Here it comes. Yanked on the ground down the line. And he'll take it to the bag himself for the out.
Now batting, the left fielder, Eddie Rosario.
Now the number 4 Minnesota hitter, Eddie Rosario. He bats here with a double and a triple on his line in this one. Here comes the first pitch. Not close with that one. It's way above the strike zone.
That's a good take on that fastball there. You know he's looking for something up there to drive, but that was just a little above his happy zone. Not everyone has the discipline to hold back on those.
The 1-0 is in there for strike 1. Arias takes his lead at third with 1 away. And it's 1-2.
Snuck that high hard one by him without a swing, but that's a pitch and location he can do a lot of damage with. Got to be careful doing that.
The 1-2 misses, ball 2.
2-2.
Changeup taken for ball 3, well below the zone. He takes strike 3 called on the fastball. Couldn't pull the trigger, and there are 2 away.
Just flat out froze him there. Nothing too deceptive about that four-seam fastball, so I think he wasn't expecting it at all.
In now, Jed Jerko. As the first pitch here's a bit high, it's ball 1. 1 for 2 in the ball game thus far. The 1-0. Here's a swing and a ground ball, but a foul ball. 1-1. He's set. Here comes the 1-1. Now this one's hit hard to left field by Jerko and deep. Gone all the way into the upper deck. It's a 2-run shot to straightaway left. 24 home runs for him on the season as they cut it to an 8-6 ball game. The work the lineups have been doing so far, fellas.
Yeah, thanks, Matty V. You know what, D-Row, when the wind's blowing out like it is today, you're going to see a lot of home runs, and that's what we saw.
Yeah, Dan, you know this as a pitcher. You can mishit a ball, and it's going to the cheap seats today. They did an excellent job of changing their approach and getting balls in the air.
First pitch coming. Here it is. And this one's not close. It's in the dirt for ball 1.
I'm seeing all the signs of fatigue right now. This is when you really have to bear down mentally as a pitcher.
The 1-0 is a fastball looked at for a strike. 3 runs already home here. And he takes ball 2, and it's 2-1.
We're starting to see a lot more balls from him now, and that's a direct result of him getting hit around pretty good. He's trying to do something different, and it's resulting in him not attacking the strike zone anymore.
Breaking ball swung on in the dirt. The throw to first is in time, and the inning is over. But they strike for 3 in the inning. 2 on this 2-run home run. 5 innings complete. It's now 8-6. Stepping in, Clint Frazier. He's set to lead us off in the 6th inning.
The right fielder, Clint Frazier.
Ready to deliver. Here's the first pitch. That one bends into the zone. A strike on the breaking ball. And that misses. 1-1. And here's another one that misses to the Tiger right fielder as he moves ahead 2-1 now. The 2-2. Fouled off. Grounded up the first baseline, but this is going to be a foul ball as that keeps things at 2-2. The 2-2 one more time is looked at, and the count moves full.
And just when you needed a shutdown inning, a leadoff walk was certainly not on the agenda. He needs to bear down right here.
And he can only battle for so long as he's finally set down here after an 8-pitch at-bat.
With how hard guys throw these days, 94 miles an hour is good, but not as impressive as it used to be. Professional hitters can catch up with that, so it's all about setting the fastball up with good off-speed stuff to make it look more effective. And that's exactly what he did right there.
Into the box, Jacoby Jones, as he takes a fastball off the plate for a ball 1-0. He's hitless in his 2 at-bats so far. The 1-0 is looked at for the first strike. 1 out, nobody on. No offer on that one. 2 balls and a strike. The 2-1 is looked at for ball 3.
You could pretty much book it that a fastball's coming. A challenge fastball right here. He cannot allow the 9-hole hitter to get on base with the top of the order looming.
The 3-1 finds the zone to fill the count. 3-2. Hit down the third baseline, but this will get foul, so they'll do it again. 3-2. Bases are empty, 1 man out. And he takes ball 4. So a good job out of the 9-hole in getting on base as we go back to the top of the order.
I know one thing. He earned that free pass right there. He was tempted with some really good pitches, but he stayed disciplined and drew the walk.
So back to the top of the Detroit lineup, digging in, Guy Tippett. From the stretch. Runners off for second. Pitch swung on and missed. The throw is not in time. Pretty close, but he got in there safely. So they get a runner into scoring position now at second following the 1-out stolen base. And you see there, he's currently in second place on the Tigers in that category. A great job of changing speeds there. It's 0-2.
Hey, you got a runner in scoring position. It only takes 1. I know he was out in front on that off-speed pitch right there, but this pitcher cannot get cute and leave something over the heart of the plate.
Line drive to center field. And that's in there. Base hit. And they won't risk it at third, so they're at the corners now with only 1 away.
Nice piece of hitting right there. Looked like the guy on second had to respect it and freeze a little bit.
He had to freeze there for a second to make sure that line drive gets down, but eventually does get to third base.
And he'll snap one over to first. And he'll get back in standing. Stepping in now, Roger Sylvester, as he'll take a called strike here on a borderline pitch at strike 1. Couple of walks for him thus far. Here's the 0-1. Here's a fastball that crowds him a bit, and it's 1-1.
Boy, his pitch count has really spiked here in this inning. He's up to over 50 already.
Runners are at the corners with one man out. Now a snap throw to first. Don't want to forget about it. He's set. Here comes the 1-1. And they'll go off speed here as this pitch misses. It's 2-1.
A lot of times you see guys get too aggressive and try to do too much at the plate with guys on, but right here he's doing a great job of waiting on the right pitch. Got himself ahead in the count now.
Even count, 2 balls and 2 strikes. Got him swinging. Chased it well out of the zone, and there are 2 gone.
Now batting, designated hitter, Miguel.
Standing in, Miguel Cabrera. Last time through was a base hit. From the stretch. In there for strike 1.
Okay, I see where this guy's going, right? He wants to pitch backwards, a little 0-0 curveball. Don't be shocked if this hitter's sitting all over that same pitch right here.
Trying to keep the game close. Here's the pitch. Line toward right center. And he has delivered one of the biggest at-bats of the afternoon as he cashes in with a base hit. And they'll extend their lead even further as the runs in to score from third. That makes it a 9-6 ball game.
Boy, talking about picking your teammate up after that strikeout, D-Row. Big, and I mean big, 2-hard RBI single.
Yeah, way to come through for your team. When you take the donut off your bat right there, you're trying to pick up your teammate. He had the right game plan, didn't come outside it, stayed through the baseball, and was able to come through.
Into the box now, Robert Roberts. No balls and a strike to count. Both teams have 9 hits on the scoreboard. Now a hard liner, but this is a foul ball. Stays alive, still 0-2. Another 0-2 home, and that one got a piece of him.
As a manager, you never really want to put a man on by a hit by pitch, but you absolutely hate to have it happen when it loads the bases. Now the pitcher is looking a little shaky, and the threat of a big inning is very real.
Sean Cardenas will dig in again, and as he does, we'll flash you back to inning number 2 as you get a look at his 2-run homer that was a big blow early on. Hoping to limit the damage, here's the pitch. First pitch fastball off the plate there, and it's ball 1. Called strike at the knees. Evens the count at 1-1. The 1-1. And he lays off for a ball. 2-1. Two and 1. Here it is. And this could be trouble now. It's 3-1.
He drilled the previous batter, and now he falls behind 3-1 to this guy. The last thing you can do, though, is throw a fastball middle of the plate right here.
And that misses. Ball 4. A run will come in to score.
And it's times like these that a pitcher feels awfully lonely. I can see why he didn't want to be too aggressive. Last thing he wants to do is give up a grand slam to a dangerous hitter, but walking in a run is painful too. And here he is again, still with the bases loaded.
Into the box now, number 50. 8th batter of the inning now with the bases loaded and 2 away. First pitch of the at-bat. Can't find the zone there as he lays off the breaking ball. Cabrera at third. Roberts at second. Cardenas at first. 2 out in the inning. And he comes back with one in there for a high strike. One and one. Here it comes. 1-1 pitch is a curveball just off the black. 2-1 now.
Wow, another curve here that he can't seem to find the zone with. He's really had his share of troubles with location so far in this inning.
Skied in the air to straightaway left. Rosario is there now as he makes the catch, and they're able to avoid the huge inning here as the side is retired. So they wind up with 2 in the inning, but it could have been a lot worse as they leave the bases loaded. Bottom part of the order, 7, 8, and 9 due up in the home half. Tigers lead this one 10-6. Bo Burrows will come on now to make his 30th appearance of the year so far.
Burrows.
Stepping in and ready for another shot. Number 9 comes in 1 for 2 with that home run he hit earlier.
This one doesn't look good so far. Down by a boatload as we enter the middle innings. It's about time they get something going. And the last thing you want to do is fall behind where you have to score a bunch in the 8th and 9th inning.
That misses wide. 1 ball and 1 strike. Now the 1-1 pitch. And he pops it up. But this will land untouched. The 1-2 is a fastball in off the plate for a ball.
That's the kind of pitch that reminds me of many reasons why I wasn't a very good hitter. This thing was inside and coming in hot, and he just gave a stone cold take. I'm bailing out of the way if I'm in the box, no doubt about it.
Full count, 3 balls and 2 strikes to the Twins DH. Number 24 is on deck. Payoff pitch on its way. Swung on but fouled off to the left. Another full count pitch home. Hot shot to third and handled for the first out.
The batter, number 24.
Digging in, number 24. 0 for 2 here to start the afternoon. Ready to deliver. Here's the first pitch. Taken off the outside as the breaking ball couldn't catch the corner. And it looks like a right-hander's got enough to throw in the Tiger bullpen. Now the 1-0. And he'll just fight this one off as it's chopped foul. 1 out, nobody on. And now a curveball that's low and in the dirt for a ball. It's 2-1. Now the 2-1 is taken for strike 2.
2 balls, 2 strikes.
The 2-2 is swung on and missed. He got him on strikes.
Well, you got to love a live young arm. He's got an electric fastball. And if he can learn to harness that and work in his solid secondary stuff, he's going to have a really nice career on the mound. Not everyone is gifted with a fastball like that.
In now, number 7, as he lays off a fastball too low for ball 1. 0 for 2 for him to this point. One ball, 1 strike, the count. High and wide. 2 balls and a strike.
2-1.
He's set, and the 2-1 pitch. Just off the outside that time, laid off for a ball.
This is a big bat right here. No doubt you'd rather go after the 9-hole hitter with a runner on third instead of giving the top of the order a chance to cash in.
Fouled away. Bases are empty here with 2 men out. Pulls this one into the air out into right field, and he'll get there in plenty of time to put this one away, and that ends the inning. Twins are set down 1-2-3 as the lead holds at 10-6. Welcome back to Target Field here in Minneapolis. It's been a high-scoring affair thus far as we take a look at the game summary through the first 6 innings of play. Lewis Thorpe is out from the bullpen now as he'll make his first appearance here on the season.
Number 73, Lewis Thorpe.
At the plate, Jake Rogers.
Leading off for Detroit, the catcher, Jake Rogers.
Here comes the first pitch. Not close with that one. It's way above the strike zone. Some action out in the bullpen. Couple of right-handers starting to loosen up. And it's a called strike to even the count at 1. This is line to left, and a knock for him this time. He's 2 for 4 for the game. So that puts the leadoff man aboard to get the inning underway.
Boy, there's a long drive bullet off the wall right there, but the outfielder does a really good job, B-Row, of getting that one quickly and getting it back in to keep him at first for a long single.
Yeah, and also nice job by the base runner not putting his head down, being over aggressive and getting thrown out at second base. He saw the play happening in front of him and put the brakes on and got back for a base hit.
Yeah, D-Row, I think he would have been toast if he tried to stretch that one into a double.
1 ball, no strikes, the count. Now the 1-0 hit to first. Oh, and he can't pick it up cleanly. And the recovery's too late as he's able to beat the throw to first.
That's a nice piece of hitting right there, Dan. He went heater up in the zone and then tried to drop the off speed, but he was on it.
Boy, Mark, that's the oldest trick in the book, right? You use one pitch to set up the other. This guy wasn't having any part of that.
Now at the plate, Jacoby Jones. He's 0 for 2 with a walk thus far. First offering on its way. And that's in there for strike 1. Set to deliver the 0-1.
Nope.
Ball 1. Now a flare out toward right center. And no one can corral that one. Base hit. Throw won't get him.
Boy, Giro, we're looking at a big inning right here with that single. Bases are loaded, yet no runs have scored in this inning.
Yeah, and that's exactly what that pitcher wants you to think. You have to eliminate the noise, Dan. Just try and drive in the guy from third base. Don't put pressure on yourself that you have to get everyone in with one swing of the bat. Pass the baton and keep the line moving.
Little tardy on that swing as it's well wide of first. 2 hits in 4 attempts to this point. The 0-1 pitch. Now a curveball knocked down at home plate. Nowhere to go as he's tagged out between third and home. Frazier on third. Jones at second with 1 away. And it looks as though the decision makers in the dugout will give him a free pass to first, so the bases are loaded here on the intentional walk, and the force play is now in order.
Well, tough to say if that was their intention or not, but it's not the worst thing that could happen. A force at every base now, so there are a lot of ways to get out of this.
Standing in, Roger Sylvester. First delivery to him on the way. The fastball here as he'll take a look at ball 1, 1-0.
This game is getting interesting real quick, and the last thing you want to do on the mound is fall behind. Needs to get back in the strike zone right here.
The 1-0 home into right center field, and this ball's going to get down. A base hit. 1 run scores. And they're not going to get him. He's in there at the plate. And there's probably no happier person in the ballpark. Roger Sylvester has just collected his first hit in the big leagues, and as is customary, there's the ball being sent into the dugout. Someone will tuck it away for him to put in his trophy case.
Yeah, good for him, and congratulations. Listen, he's worked his entire lifetime for this moment, and he's obviously trying to play it cool right now, but you can bet inside his head he's on top of the world.
Gabriel Moya enters now in a mop-up role as he'll try to keep the deficit right where it is.
Gabriel Moya.
Standing in now, Miguel Cabrera, as he'll take a look at ball one. It's been a 2-for-4 effort for him so far in the ball game. The 1-0 is a changeup that's looked at for a ball. The 2-0, and it's fouled away. Runners are at first and second with one away. Can't find the zone there, and it's 3-1.
3-1 here. You have to make a good pitch on the mound. Grooving one here rarely works in your favor unless the hitter tries to do too much with it.
And he misses ball four, so he comes out of the bullpen and immediately walks the first man he faces.
I think he was trying to be a little too fine there, and a walk is the result. Well, the good news is he has a force at every base. The bad news, a single probably drives in a couple of runs.
Ready for another chance? Robert Roberts. He was drilled by a pitch his last time up.
Yeah, Matty, I know he got drilled last time up, but he's got a chance at some sweet revenge right here. Bases juiced. He is looking to do some serious damage.
Off the plate and away there. 1 ball, no strikes. The 1-0 delivery. And that's right there, and we're even at 1.
We're seeing quite a few pitches up from him right now, and that can obviously be dangerous. A cold strike there, but he might need to lower his sights a little bit.
Bases are loaded with only 1 out. And that one misses badly. It's ball 2. Line drive, base hit. 1 run is scored. And the second run will score as well.
Man, I haven't seen an offensive explosion like this since I don't know when. It's been a combination of spotty pitching and inconsistent defense, and now they posted an amazing 14 runs on the board.
Now at the plate, Sean Cardenas. He comes in 1 for 2 with that home run he hit earlier. He comes set. Here's the 0-0 pitch. And he goes and chops this one out towards second. To second for 1. Relay to first in time. And just like that, the side is retired. So they nearly bat around here as 8 men come to the plate and they push across 4 runs. 7th inning stretch upcoming here in the Twin Cities. Tigers are out in front 14-6. And now back to the leadoff spot in the Twins lineup. Stepping in, Byron Buxton. 2 for 3 with a double on his line so far.
It doesn't look very promising so far in this one as we move into the later innings. Down by a bundle, it's time to get some base runners and hopefully a long ball to get them back into this one.
Bounce to first. And he'll step on first for the out. 3 unassisted.
The batter, number 2, second baseman, Luis Arias.
Digging in, Luis Arias. First offering on its way. Good swing, but a late one as it's fouled off to the left.
When that thing goes whistling into the stands, you hope someone brought their glove and is able to get leather on it.
The 0-1 on its way. Flipped out the other way towards short. And a bit of a high throw that time, but no problem over there at first as they record the out.
The batter, number 11, shortstop, Jorge.
Digging in once again, Jorge Polanco, 0 for 3 to this point.
Yeah, not his game so far. He's such a good hitter. We all kind of expect him to pick up 2 or 3 hits most of the time. That's not really how baseball works, though.
First pitch coming. Here it is. Tried to check it, and it's 0-1. Swing and a miss, and he's in trouble now. 0-2.
Hey, from an offensive standpoint, you better get it ready. This guy is not throwing a ton of pitches. He's confident in his stuff. He is pounding the zone. He's got 2 quick outs. You better pull the trigger.
To 1-2 now. And he's able to fight this one off. Foul to the right, and the count will hold at 1-2. 2 out, nobody on. And that'll even the count here. It's now 2-2 to the Minnesota shortstop.
And you know what? Give this guy some credit up there, because this had the look of being a very quick inning. He's been able to stretch this at bat out a little bit, and that's something that shouldn't go unnoticed.
Now he spins on one here and drives it to deep right field. And he will get there to make the running play, and that will end the inning. Down go the Twins in order. They trail by a bunch. Next for the Tigers, number 50. He comes into this appearance in the midst of a 1-for-4 day.
Number 50.
From the stretch, here's the pitch. No balls and 1 strike. As we near the end of this one, it's clear the long ball has played a big role in today's outcome. Dan, D-Row, what are your final thoughts on what we've seen?
Yeah, just non-competitive pitches in some big situations, Dan, and the offense took full advantage of it.
You know, D-Row, one of the things about pitching is you want to have location, and it was obvious in this one today that the pitchers weren't on point, and what happens when that happens? Hitters make you pay, and the long ball was a big part of this one here.
Had nibbled the corner there, but missed. 2-1. Now the 2-1 pitch. The count now at 2-2. The 2-2 is a swing and a miss. That's strike 3. Well, this has been a bullpen game for some time now, but let's go back and review the performances of the 2 starters, neither of whom turned in an outing to remember. Coming to the plate now, Jake Rogers. He went deep earlier, and he's 2 for 4 to this point. First pitch on its way. And this ball's going to find the seats down the left field line. Foul, strike 1. Bases are empty, 1 man out. Didn't quite catch the zone there. Ball 1. He's set. Here comes the 1-1. Fly ball to straightaway left. Rosario is there, and he brings it in for the second out of the inning.
Now batting.
Getting late in the day here, and as this has been a long one, we check out our line score to this point. The scoreboard operator is going to sleep well tonight because, as you can see, he's been a pretty busy man through the first 7 and change. Stepping up now, Clint Frazier. Perhaps he can drive another one out of the park just like he did back in the second. He's set, and the pitch.
Ball one.
A ball and no strikes. The 1-0. Line, but speared on a hop. Throw not in time, and he's in there with his 3rd hit of the afternoon.
Yeah, nobody on right there, Dan. 2 outs. It's not every day you see a guy pick him up and put him down like him getting down to first base right there. Bought himself a base hit.
Well, I tell you what, there's a couple of things you can do. It doesn't take a lot of talent to hustle, and it doesn't take talent to be on time. And he hustled out of the box, turned what could have been a ground out in the inning into an infield single.
Into the box, Jacoby Jones, as he'll swing at the first pitch and bang one into right center field. That's a base hit. And that runner will go no further than second, as there are 2 aboard now.
Hey, after back-to-back 2-out hits right now, this pitcher thought he was going to cruise through this inning, and now he's got traffic, and he's in jeopardy with a ball in the gap or a ball missed over the heart of the plate, a crooked number going on the board.
Stepping in now, Guy Tippett, as the changeup to him drops in there for the first strike. Looking to make it 3 straight 2-out hits here. He's got a runner in scoring position at second. Line towards center field. And he dives to make a spectacular catch. What a play there to end the inning. One more look at the full extension catch that strands 2 men on the base paths. More to come on the show Sunday Baseball after this. Now at the plate, Eddie Rosario. He'll see what he can do leading off the home 8.
The left fielder, Eddie Rosario.
First pitch of the at-bat on its way. Fastball taken, but that gets the zone for a strike.
You know, you look at this hitter, he doesn't care about being down 0-1. He doesn't care about having 2 strikes with him. He's got the utmost confidence in his ability to work back into the count and get him something over the heart of the plate.
And a check swing here as he couldn't help himself, and it's ruled strike 2. Well below the knees, laid off on the changeup there.
And that's his strikeout pitch right there. You know, you'll see a lot of guys swing right over the top of that one. But in this situation, he was able to hold back. That's a nice take.
And that misses 2-2.
I got to count 2-2.
And he fouls this one off. The 2-2 one more time is laid off, and the count runs full. Jed Jerko is on deck. A swing and a shot hit down the corner. Nearly a big fly to start the inning. Instead, a foul ball. Pulled toward right center field. And that ball gets down out near the wall and should be extra bases. And he is into second base with a double. His third hit this afternoon.
Now you could tell he was thinking fastball all the way here, and that's exactly what he got. He was able to get the bat head out front and pull it into the gap in the right center. Now they're set up pretty nicely for a good inning after that leadoff double.
Into the box now, Jed Jerko, as he will take a fastball in there at the knees for strike one. Another RBI spot for him. He's already got 3 in the game. Comes set and the 0-1. Good breaking ball there, laid off for the second strike.
All right, as a hitter right here, you got to know he's throwing you tough pitches. He does not want to miss over the heart of the plate. That's when you step out, regroup, maybe sit over the heart of the plate, knowing that he's trying to execute so well, he might miss right down the middle.
Looking to put him away. Here's the 0-2.
Oh, that's out.
The next 0-2 pitch to him misses outside.
Boy, it's hard to sit on an 0-2 fastball. I think that pitch just locked him up a bit. But lucky for him, it was just a little out of the zone.
The 1-2 misses for the second ball.
These last two guys are making him work quite a bit out there. Both have been long at bats, and all in all, he's had to make 13 throws just to them so far.
He's set. Here's the 2-2. And this is swung on and missed. And boy, they took care of a key man there. One away. Got him with a good high fastball
now
there.
batting.
Danny, we see a lot of that pitch in strikeout situations these days. What makes it so effective?
I think, Matt, what makes it such a tough pitch is you're changing eye levels. That fastball up looks so enticing to hit that you see that ball as a hitter, you think you can drive it, but it's really hard to get on top of that good high hard fastball.
And a good pitch on the inside corner for strike one. He's working on a 1 for 3 thus far. And there's a base hit on the line. The throw into second. But he'll get in there with an RBI double.
Just some more of the same from him. He's been clutch all year with runners in scoring position, and he does it again here with a double. Tack on another RBI to his season total.
Standing in now, number 9, as the first pitch to him is swung on and missed for strike one. He's got a hit in 3 at-bats to this point. The 0-1 delivery. Hit on the ground to third. Throw on to first, 2 gone.
Not a lot you can do with that pitch. That fastball just ate him up inside and gets the soft grounder for the out.
Into the box now, number 24, runner in scoring position with 2 gone. First offering on its way. Fought off at the plate as it's chopped foul. Here comes the 0-1. Is put in play to the right side of the infield. And the off-balance throw gets him as he takes away a hit, and the side is retired. Twins forced to settle for 1. 9th inning coming up. The Tigers lead it 14-7. Ready once again, Roger Sylvester. He drove home 2 with a single in his last plate appearance.
Roger Sylvester.
He's set. Here it comes. 9th inning underway now as the first pitch is taken for a called strike. Here's the 0-1 pitch. Fouled off. Here it comes. And he couldn't get him to chase the 0-2 fastball. It's 1-2. The 1-2. Gets him looking at the knees for the strikeout.
Anytime you get rookies just breaking into the big leagues, you have to expect a certain amount of this. There aren't any easy at-bats at this level, and you really have to learn how to slow the game down in your head because everything feels like it's so much faster up here.
Into the box, Miguel Cabrera, as he looks at a fastball that's in there for strike 1. 2 hits in 4 attempts to this point. Good cut that time by Cabrera, but he couldn't come up with it. It's 0-2. Grounder down the line at third, but this will wind up foul. Still 0-2. The 0-2 once more. Misses for ball 1.
1-2.
Not close with the off-speed pitch taken for a ball. One out, nobody on. Did a good job to shorten up and protect the plate, and he'll have another shot at it here. And he'll try to hold back, but he won't be able to, as that's ruled a swing, and there are 2 away now.
For me, check swings are right there next to bang plays at first as the most difficult calls for an ump to make. Taking a look at show motion, the batter doesn't appear to hold up enough, so I think the call was right.
In now, Robert Roberts, as he will look at a first pitch fastball for ball 1. So far, 2 for 3 in this one. A ball and a strike. The 1-1. Swinging a ball hit softly on the ground, but this will get foul. It's a ball and 2 strikes. One and 2. Here it comes. There's a fastball well off the plate for a ball. Bases are empty here with 2 men out. Outside in a full count, 3-2. And there's strike three. So we'll see now if they can manage to hold on to this huge lead as the side is retired. 3 up, 3 down for Detroit. But they still hold a relatively sizable lead. Now batting, number 7, starting things for his side in the 9th as they face the improbable odds of trying to come back in this one.
Yeah, not a lot of hope for them at this point. These guys know these bats still count, at least for their own stats. You can't mill in your chances as a professional.
Here's the first pitch to him. Ball 1.
Oh, that's out.
Change up low, 2-0.
He doesn't look like the same reliever right now, but listen, this is his 4th inning of work, and there aren't very many relievers that can go 4+ innings and be rock solid all the way through.
3-0.
I'm no pitching coach, but it doesn't look like he's finishing his pitches here. That misses high, ball 3. Byron Buxton waits on deck. Here it comes, the 3-0. He is a heater in there for a strike.
This is where if you're the batter, one pitch, one spot, and you get the barrel of the bat to that baseball as quick as possible with damage on your mind.
He pops him up toward the left side of the infield. Cardenas is there, and that's not the start to the bottom of the 9th this crowd was hoping for. 1 away.
That's exactly what they wanted out of that pitch up in the zone. They took him up the ladder, and he couldn't get up to it. So that was an easy pop-out. Well-executed pitch there.
Into the box now, Byron Buxton, as the first pitch to him is off the plate for a ball, 1-0. It's been a 2-for-4 effort for him so far in the ball game. The 1-0. Hit in the air down the right field line, but this will land untouched. Bases are empty, 1 man out. Down low, 2 balls and a strike. Two 1, here it is. Ground ball, foul down the left side. Line toward right center. So he'll add 1 to his total as that falls in. He's got 3 hits in this one.
Boy, Dero, the game of baseball has changed. There's so much velocity in the game. That was a 96-mile-an-hour fastball that he smoked the other way.
Yeah, you have to keep your front shoulder tucked right there. You have to honor. When a guy's throwing that hard, 96 miles an hour, you have to honor that fastball and try and work it the other way to keep you on the off speed.
Standing in now, Luis Arias. Early swing there as he pulls it foul to the right side. He comes into this appearance in the midst of a 1-for-4 day. That's strike 2 on a well-placed changeup around the knees. Buxton stands at first with 1 out. Count remains at 0-2. Here's another 0-2. Still no balls and 2 strikes.
Batter's going to have to find a way to regroup right there. That caught too much of the plate. He knew it. He missed it. He might not get another opportunity to put the ball in play.
Here comes another 0-2. And here's a changeup in there for a called 3rd strike, and that's the 2nd out of the inning.
Flat out locked him up with the changeup right there.
11.
Usually you're trying for a swing and miss when you throw that pitch in a 2-strike count, but clearly he wasn't looking for it, so it's a backwards K for him.
In now, Jorge Polanco, struggling so far in this one and looking to erase his 0-for-4 ball game right here. Ready to deliver. Here's the first pitch.
Oh, that's it.
Fastball just misses. That's ball 1. And that'll miss up an in ball 2.
Maybe a bit of an overthrow there, guys. May have let that front side open up a little early to try to pump up on a fastball and sailed on it.
Two and 0 count and the pitch. Now a good pitch around the knees, but it doesn't quite catch the bottom of the zone. Eddie Rosario would be next if they can keep this inning alive. 2 out with the man at first. Hit hard towards center. In there, a base hit.
Hey, listen, as a pitcher, when you fall behind with 3 balls, you want to come in there and throw a strike, and sometimes you're going to give up a base hit.
Yeah, Danny, that's the name of the game from the offensive standpoint. Work yourself, count leverage, man. 2-0, 3-0, 3-1. Buy yourself that pot-committed fastball and cheat.
Into the box, Eddie Rosario. Hard hit ball to second, and he'll put this one away, and with that, the ball game is over.
Well, just an excellent job right here closing this one out. He just collected the first save of his career. Got to start somewhere.
14-7, the final tally here. The Detroit Tigers took the lead in the 2nd inning and rode that until the very end. Matt Manning earns his team-leading 11th win. Cole Stewart was slapped with 8 earned runs as he takes the loss. So that just about does it for Mark DeRosa, Dan Plesac, Heidi Watney, and our entire crew. I'm Matt Vasgersian. You've been watching MLB The Show. For more, make your way over to theshownation.com.
Time of the ball game, 3 hours and 56 minutes. Thank you for joining us here this afternoon. And we remind you to please drive home safely.
Just over the river from Windsor, Ontario, we're in downtown Detroit at lovely Comerica Park. This evening, we've got a matchup from the AL Central Division between the Kansas City Royals and the Detroit Tigers. Travis Jones makes his big league debut right after this. Number 38 gets the ball for the Tigers in this one. What do you have for us on him, Danny?
Hey, this guy's done a real good job on the year keeping the opponent's batting average down. Both righties and lefties coming into this one, hitting under 250 against this guy. He's been good all season long.
Digging in now for Kansas City,
Leading off
Ramon
tonight for
Medrano.
Kansas City,
He's a guy hoping to
the
finish
left fielder,
strong in the season's
number
final
58.
month. Definitely in the discussion for Rookie of the Year honors. Ready with the first pitch. Here it comes. Underway here in the Monday opener as the game's first pitch misses for ball one. So, guys, these Tigers, as they begin play here tonight, they come in off a good victory last time out, but one that was just their second win in their last 8 tries.
Yeah, Matty, a lot of things trending in the right direction for this team. They won their last game. They scored a bunch of runs, and let's see if they continue that today.
Count even now at 1-1. The 1-1. Hangs on him a bit that time as it's belted out toward deep center field. That one is gone. What a way to lead off a ball game. So it's a solo home run here leading off the ball game. Number 21 for him on the season, and the Royals are on the board first. It's 1-0.
Well, this has started off certainly quick. First batter of the game goes deep. Dare I say, ambush tactics?
Batting second, the center fielder.
Stepping in now, Esteban Florival. As he looks at a fastball that misses off the plate for ball one. The average not quite where he wants it, down in the 220s. 17 home runs and 47 RBIs. Here's a swing and a miss, 1-1. The 1-1. 1 ball and 2 strikes to count. The 1-2. And he pops it up. Cardenas in foul ground, and he brings it in on the warning track. A chance now for a look at the Royals starting lineup. Who do you have your eye on, Dan?
Well, Perez is definitely a guy to watch right now. He had over 20 runs batted in last month. Very consistent. A solid month, and I love watching him swing the bat. It looks like the focus and concentration is even better when he has runners in scoring position.
Whit Merrifield next to hit. 1 run in and 1 gone so far this inning. First pitch of the at-bat on its way.
Ball one.
And that misses ball one. So let's take a peek at our umpiring crew in this one. Working the plate is Larry Bullard.
Hey, D-Row, Larry Bullard, he's pretty much right down the middle. You see very few managers and players getting into very many confrontations with Larry.
Yeah, Larry lays in the weeds, Dan. Doesn't try and make it about him, and that's what the players love. He's got a pretty consistent strike zone, and he's approachable.
Count now a ball and a strike. Now the 1-1 pitch is looked at for ball number 2. Hit on the ground to third. Throw gets him 2 down.
Batting fourth, the catcher, number 13, Salvador Perez.
So bases are empty here with 2 gone. And up next, the former World Series hero, Salvador Perez. First delivery to him on the way. Pulled the fastball down a little too much there. That's ball 1. Low and away as he misses again. 2-0.
He's going to have to make adjustment on that slider away. He can't just make it a non-competitive pitch and allow these guys to take. He's got to start that a little bit more over the middle of the plate to get that swing and miss on the outer half.
Over the outside half, and it's 2-1. And it's 2 balls and 2 strikes now.
Hey, nice job of bouncing back after the leadoff homer. 2 quick outs after the bomb, and he's got a chance to get out of this.
Popped up. Cardenas is there to make the catch, and the side is retired. But another look here at the solo shot leading off the ball game. On to the bottom of the first, and KC's off and running. It's 1-0. Brad Keller will be the starter for the Royals in this one. Dan Plesac, what's the word on him?
Here's a guy that numbers can be a little bit deceiving. He has a whip in the 1.3 area and above range. It's a little higher than league average. He's been a little bit inconsistent. 1 good game, 1 bad game, but don't let that whip fool you. This guy's a much better pitcher than that. If he brings his A game, he could be awfully tough in this one.
Settling in now, Guy Tippett. He'll lead things off here in the bottom half of the first. Hard liner, but picked up on a hop. He'll take it to the bag himself, and the leadoff man is gone here to start the home first. A moment now in Motown to check out the Tigers starting lineup. Danny, who stands out to you?
Well, like everyone else, I can't wait to see what Miguel Cabrera has in store. He's been the fire starter for this team. Last 10 games, how about an on-base percentage of over 400? As he goes, so goes the team. He's playing great ball and making things happen.
Into the box, Roger Sylvester. He'll get to take his first cuts here. First pitch of the at-bat on its way. And a fastball to start things out here. Not close. It's a ball and no strikes. Dan Dero, we take a look at the Royals as they enter play here tonight. They've had it going the last 10 games. They're 7-3 over that stretch, including a win last time out.
Hey, thanks, Matt. You know what, Dero? You got to give this team a lot of credit. They're on the outside looking in on the postseason picture, but boy, they're playing out the string and they're playing out well. They're going to play this thing all the way to the end of the season.
You know, Dan, I can't team win, lose, or draw, whether I was going to the postseason or not, that had players that gave away at bats. You just will not see it at this level.
Outside with the fastball as the count moves to 2-1 now. 1 out, nobody on. Fastball, and looks like they're pinching him a bit here. It's 3-1. Danger looms on deck here in the person of Miguel Cabrera. And he missed with that one. It's ball 4. A 1-out walk here in the home first.
Batting third, the designated hitter, Miguel.
Digging in, Miguel Cabrera. Pair of hits in 5 trips to the plate in yesterday's game. First pitch of the at-bat. He'll hold off on the slider to start the at-bat. It's ball 1.
This is where he might need a mound visit, whether it be from the shortstop, his pitching coach, or the catcher. These last couple of pitches have certainly gotten away from him.
The 1-0. A swing and a shot hit down the corner, and it's a foul ball. Just behind the fastball there. 2 strikes now.
Hey, I know it's early and we're in the first right here, but he's going to have to work that heater to both sides of the plate. He cannot get away with missing over the heart of the plate all night.
Now a good pitch around the knees, but it doesn't quite catch the bottom of the zone. Sylvester, base runner at first with 1 out. Now a throw over, and he has to dive, but he's back in easily. Three balls and 2 strikes to the Tigers' designated hitter.
We could see the runner in motion here on a 3-2 count with 1 out. There's a pretty good chance he's going to get a pitch to swing at, and if not, it's ball 4 anyways.
The 3-2 pitch. And he misses again here. It's ball 4. And that's back-to-back walks here with 1 away.
Well, this guy's been prone to giving up walks in bunches, and that's already 2 walks here in the early going. We'll see if this continues to be an issue for him as this start continues.
Next will be the cleanup hitter, Robert Roberts, as he'll look to bring home that tying run from second with a base hit into the outfield. He's ready. Here's the first offering. Low for ball 1. First and second now, 1 man out. And he takes a called strike 1.
Hey, I don't mind that batter taking that strike right there. He's walked a couple people early in this game. Got to find out if he can find the zone. If he wants to walk them all in, we'll take it.
A 1-1 is taken for ball 2.
Well, I know the last thing he wants to do is load the bases right here, so the pressure is on right now to get back in the strike zone.
Fouled away. Runners are at first and second with 1 away. And it's fouled away. Here's another 2-2. And a fastball blew it right by him, and they're 2 down.
Hey, I'm not sure what he was sitting on right there. It might have been sitting on an off-speed pitch, but instead he gets the fastball way late. Had no chance to put that ball in play.
In now, Sean Cardenas, as he'll take a look at ball 1. 268 the average for him coming in. 6 home runs and 15 RBIs. The 1-0. Went about halfway there, but it's a called strike regardless. No offer on that one. 2 balls and a strike. Two men are on with 2 men out. Two and 2.
Pretty good pitch to hit there that he let go. I know it's early and they're probably wanting to run his pitch count up, but he may not get another pitch like that to swing at the rest of the game.
And he fouls this one off. And a slider swung on and missed, and the side is retired. Back-to-back strikeouts keep him out of danger. We're back with more on this Monday night after this. So striding in, Nicky Lopez. He'll lead things off here in this one-run contest.
Nicky Lopez.
Here's the first pitch to him. Fastball taken, but that gets the zone for a strike. Outside for a ball, 1-1. Called strike, and he's behind 1-2. That misses, and we're even at 2-2. Into the windup. Here comes the 2-2 pitch. Still hanging with him. Another good swing to keep it going. Fouled off. Now a ball lined to the left side, but this is a foul ball. Now another 2-2. Neither guy giving in here, and they'll do it again. Fly ball out to straightaway right. Frazier is over a few steps as he puts it away for the first out.
Time for a look at the Tigers on D. And this team, they're not going to be moving around as much as some of the new age teams. The shifting and moving the third baseman over second base and the right fielder to play third base. This is going to be your stationary team, trusting pitchers to execute pitches.
So here's the Royals DH, number 30. Not the shiniest of batting average as he comes in hitting down in the 220s for the year. I tried to hold back on that pitch outside, but went around for strike one. And this misses the outside corner, so it's knotted up at 1-1. And there's a fastball well off the plate inside. Bases are empty, one man out. Oh, and not an easy pitch to lay off of, but he did somehow, and he's got it to 3-1.
These last two guys are making him work quite a bit out there. Both have been long at bats, and all in all, he's had to make 13 throws just to them so far.
Inside, he misses, ball four.
Batting seventh, the shortstop, Adalberto.
At the plate, Adalberto Mondesi. He's looking to get things going at the plate. It has not been going his way of late. First pitch of the at-bat on its way. Hard on the ground towards short. One there. On to first. Not in time as he just hits the bag ahead of the throw.
No real chance from the roll two that time. He's just too quick coming out of the batter's box. You basically have to make a perfect turn on a hard hit ball to double him up. Now they need to keep an eye on him over at first.
So next to the plate for the Royals, Travis Jones, and he'll make his major league debut here. Always fun to watch a guy get his career started.
Yeah, you just don't have the opportunities to fail when they invest minimal money in you. It shows how hard this guy has had to work to grind through the minor leagues and get to this point.
He broke out the slide step there, Danny.
Yeah, he's clearly thinking about the steal right here. Didn't happen, but the cat-mouse game continues on.
Now a throw over to first, and the runner will get back standing. The 1-0. Pitch out. Nothing doing. Here it comes, 2-0. And a good comeback fastball there. It's 2 balls and a strike. And he lays off again, ball 3.
Man, 35 pitches with only 2 outs in the 2nd inning. Ideally, you'd like to have 30 or less after 2 innings, so he's got some catching up to do.
Mondesi is off at first with 2 away. And he somehow gets that one by him. 3-2 now. Throw over to the bag and a dive, but he's back. He's set. Here's the 3-2. And he turns this one around high and deep to center field. And that'll get down out there for extra bases. As he arrives at second without a play, as a run will score on the play as well. And this is pretty cool, guys. Not only is that his first big league hit, it's also his first major league RBI. Not a bad way to get your career started.
Yeah, no doubt, Matty. He took care of the 2 first with 1 swing of the bat. So congrats to him on achieving something that's really special that he's worked so very hard for. He'll never forget this moment as long as he lives.
So coming to the plate, Kelvin Gutierrez. And as you check out his righty-lefty splits, no surprise that he hits better against southpaws than he does against right-handers. Here comes the first pitch. Chopper foul. The 0-1. Oh, and he's really getting the better of him now. It's strike 2. Already 24 pitches to this point in the inning. Not close with that one. It's way above the strike zone. Swing and a liner. Foul. They try to come in with the fastball, but it's too far in, and it's even at 2-2.
As long as you actually get it inside, that 2-seam fastball running towards the hands is a really good pitch.
And they're working the outer half here, but that one's wide for ball 3.
Having a hard time putting this hitter away here. And when I was looking at the tape on him from his last start, this is what I saw a lot of. He's not closing the door on guys. And when that's the case, they eventually get a pitch that they can do something with.
Line drive, and that's a base hit into center field. The throw to the plate. And he is safe at the plate, and the lead is now 3-0.
Looks like the pitching coach is going to come out and have a word with him. Don't like to see that in the 2nd inning, but once he makes sure he's okay physically, I'm sure it'll be just words of encouragement the rest of the way.
Digging in to try it again, Ramon Medrano. He went deep in his first at bat. We'll see what he's got in store for us here. From the stretch, and they pitch out here, but nothing's going on. A runner on first with 2 away. In there, and it's even at 1. But pulled in at the hot corner, and that ends the inning. So it's 2 runs on 2 hits, no errors, and a runner left. On now to the bottom of the second. It's the Royals 3 and the Tigers nothing. So digging in now, number 50. He comes in with a 6-game hitting streak to his credit, so he'll look to keep that rolling in this one.
Number 50.
First pitch of the at-bat. Sends that one out of play for strike 1. That misses wide. 1 ball and 1 strike. That nibbled the corner there, but missed. 2-1. Bullet back up the middle. And that'll get down out there near the wall. And this one will bounce into the wall. And the Tigers are in business right away. It's a leadoff double.
Wow, not sure what the pitcher was thinking, serving up a fastball right over the heart of the plate. His eyes got as big as saucers as he blasts this thing, putting himself into scoring position to start off the inning.
Stepping in, Jake Rogers, hoping to stay hot. He had a couple of hits, including a home run yesterday. First delivery to him on the way. Fastball too high to start him out here, 1-0. Here it comes, 1-0.
Nope.
Perhaps a little low there. It's 2-0. Hit hard on the ground to first. Jones scoops it up, and it's a productive first out as that runner is able to advance 90 feet up to third here.
Hey, guys, take a look at how Kansas City sets up on D. And I'd like to focus on Salvador Perez, the man who dons the tools of ignorance behind the dish. He's a clubhouse leader. He's one of the best pitch framers in the game. He's like a soft blanket back there for this pitching staff.
So a definite RBI spot here. Runner at third, 1 away. And that'll bring up the outfielder Clint Frazier. Ready with the first pitch. Here it comes. Fouled away. 1 out and a runner on third. One and one, the count to Clint Frazier. Frazier is usually found in left, but in this one he's manning the other corner outfield spot in right. The 1-1 is swung on and missed, and that's strike 2. The 1-2 is swung on and missed. He got him on strikes.
That strikeout changes the whole complexion of the inning. He was definitely pitching for it with a runner on third and one out, and he got it. Now it's going to take a hit or something like a wild pitch to get that guy home.
Jacoby Jones the next to hit, as he'll take a look at a slider here that misses for ball one. A 1-0 delivery. That swung on and missed. We're even at 1-1.
Just reached back and threw a high fastball right by him. He didn't stand a chance.
Two balls and a strike.
I don't blame him for not coming over the heart of the plate. He circled this guy on the lineup card when he got to the yard today. He's been swinging one of the hotter bats in the game.
2 outs here with a runner at third. High and deep down the left field line. And that will end up a foul ball. Ready with the 2-2. There's a breaking ball, but it's laid off and doesn't find the zone. The 3-2 pitch. And he takes ball 4. So a good job out of the 9-hole in getting on base as we go back to the top of the order.
Well, when you go with a slider there in a full count, you're hoping that the hitter is thinking fastball and swings through it. Didn't work out that way, though. He lays off and gets the free pass.
Ready now. Guy Tippett. He got on top of one and was a ground out victim last time.
Yeah, I understand that, Matty, but this guy's got burner wheels down the first base line. I don't think he even concerns himself with that. He has to put it on the ground. That's part of what makes him successful.
First pitch is a fastball inside, 1-0. Runners at the corners, 2 men out. Throw over to first, and the runner back easily. Ball 2.
Well, both of those balls have been inside, so if I'm hitting, I'm looking for something I can get my arms extended on. Probably won't come back inside for a third time.
Here it comes, 2-0. There's a strike. It's 2-1.
That's a nasty pitch right there. You got to tip your hat as the hitter. You get a nasty slider like that, there's nothing you can do. Actually, a quality take.
Now the 2-1. It's a fastball taken high for a ball.
Couldn't be a whole lot better situation to hit in now. 3-1, 2 on. He's got to be thinking he's going to get a pitch he can drive right here.
Too close for comfort, and he did a good job just to make contact.
All right, 3-2 count with 2 outs. The runner on first will be moving, so we'll see what happens. There are a lot of possible outcomes with this kind of play.
And he misses again, ball 4. And that's back-to-back guys now that have reached base via the base on ball.
And this is the kind of thing that's been happening to him all season long. He'll cruise for a while, hitting his spots, and all of a sudden the wheels come off and he struggles. We'll see if he can recover here.
At the plate, Roger Sylvester. He drew a walk his first time up. Comes set. Here's the 0-0 pitch. The fastball here as he'll take a look at ball 1. 1-0. Sylvester is certainly a versatile middle infielder, playing shortstop today despite being a second baseman naturally.
Yeah, he's a premium defender. It doesn't matter. Anything that's in his vicinity, right or left of him, 5 steps either way, is getting vacuumed up. So they trust this guy's glove in a premium spot no matter where he's playing.
Right side, but it's going to be a foul ball. Here's the 1-2. And he strikes him out. So a missed opportunity at the plate as he strands 3 runners and the side is retired. A couple of walks, but no damage. Back with more Monday Night Baseball following this. Welcome back. Here's Heidi Watney with a report as we get set for the top of the third. Heidi?
Matt, I talked with the Kansas City manager during the inning break about the Royals' offensive production to this point. And overall, he's really happy with the at-bats they're putting together. They've been able to push across 3 runs to this point, but they've also made the opposition work extremely hard. He's thrown a lot of pitches, and they think they're going to have a good opportunity to push across a lot more runs as he tires or as they get into that bullpen.
Thank you, Heidi.
Leading off
now to the plate, Esteban Florival. He flew out in his last at-bat. First pitch of the at-bat on its way. And he'll try to crowd him there to start the at-bat. It's 1-0. And now a soft liner to the left side, but foul.
Get off me, ball. That ball's way too far inside. He's got to step out of the box right now and adjust his batting gloves because he just got stung by a pack of wasps.
The 1-2. A shot to second base and handled for the first out. So with one gone, we take a look at the current standings entering play, and it's not all that pretty. As you can see, these guys are well back in the division race, already looking forward to next year. Now in the box, Whit Merrifield, 0 for 1 here in the early going. He's ready. Here's the first offering. There's a fastball well off the plate for a ball. 1 out, nobody on. And that one misses badly. It's ball 2.
That's a good approach when you're facing a young arm you might not be too familiar with. Take a look at a few and see what he's got. Now he's got himself ahead in the count.
Now the 2 is in there for strike 1. And he popped him up back into foul territory behind first, but this will land untouched. Now a swing and a miss here as he's down on strikes. So it's 2 up, 2 down to begin the third. Another strikeout for him on the mound. And boy, is it fun to watch him go about his business.
No doubt, Matty. He's one of my favorites, mostly because of his stuff. You know, he can absolutely dominate on any given day because of what he offers up there. It's just nasty. There aren't many hitters that like to see this guy on the mound.
Here's the catcher, Salvador Perez. 0 for 1 after a pop out in foul territory his first time through. The windup and the 0-1. Maybe trying to back him up a bit there with the fastball. Perez, a Venezuelan-born ball player. He's an 11-year vet at the major league level, so he certainly put together a nice career in professional baseball. Fastball close, but he didn't get it. 2-1. Swing and a miss, and that ends the inning. Royals go down 1-2-3. They lead it 3-0. leading off the inning, Miguel
for the
Cabrera,
Tigers.
and they'll need him to
The
get something
designated
going
hitter,
here.
Miguel Cabrera.
Ready to deliver. Here's the first pitch. Lofted in the air out toward right center. Merrifield is there to take it, and they're able to take care of Cabrera on just a single pitch.
Now batting,
so with one
first
gone,
baseman,
we take a look at the current
Robert.
standings entering play, and it's not all that pretty. As you can see, these guys are well back in the division race, already looking forward to next year. Now at the plate, Robert Roberts. He'll look to bounce back after striking out his last time up.
Yeah, he's got to put that one behind him, especially with runners in scoring position. Those punch outs will stick with you a little longer.
Strike swinging, timing a little off on that one. Tried to get him to go after the slider, but it's 1-1. The 1-1. Now a swing, and he just fouls this one away. The 1-2 pitch. Count still at 1-2. Hit down the line at first. But this is a foul ball as the count holds steady at 1-2. And this is swung on and missed. His fifth strikeout already, and there are 2 gone in the inning.
The batter.
He put up a pretty good battle at the plate right there. They
No.
finally get him on a 1-2 pitch, but
yes.
you could see that he wasn't laying down without a fight. He really made the pitcher earn that strikeout.
Into the box now, Sean Cardenas. As the first pitch misses to him, it's ball 1. Cardenas swings the bat and throws from the right side and stands at 6'3". He was a 4th-round selection back in the draft of 2019.
Hey, this middle round selection is still developing, but he's doing it at the big league level, and he has a lot of time to get his tool set ironed out.
Remember, he was a strikeout victim last time up, but this at-bat seems to be a totally different direction. He's showing good patience now, and he's got a real good count at 2-0.
3-0 to him now. And there's a strike as he'll try to work his way back. It's 3-1.
Got to believe he had the green light in that situation. 2 outs, 3-0 count. This guy can certainly handle the bat. That's a perfect situation to let him loose. But I love the fact that he's keyholding a certain area.
Swing, and he rockets this one down the left field line. And hold on now, that's a fair ball down the left field line. Should be at least a double. And the gamble will work out. He's in at second base with a 2-out double.
No, D-Roll, that's not a bad way to keep it going. A base hit right there. Hitting streak, 15 games and counting.
Yeah, we're halfway through a calendar month, and he looks up and he's had a knock. You can't get caught up in it. You have to trust the process. Keep doing what got you to this point. Staying focused, not trying to do too much, staying within your plan, and studying the opposing pitcher.
Standing in now, number 50. 1 ball, no strikes to count. High and deep down the left field line. And that will end up a foul ball. 2-1.
Seems to me like they're pitching him a little bit more cautiously after that double he had his first time up.
Cardenas stands at second with 2 gone. The 2-2 is looked at and the count moves full.
Some pitchers fall into the trap of getting in on 3-2 because they don't want to walk the guy. But with the base open, it's not the end of the world if you do. You still need to make a quality pitch.
Had to sit back on the changeup, and he did a good job to get the bat on that one. And that misses, ball 4. So it's first and second now with 2 out.
The catcher, number 34. Jake.
Next up for Detroit, Jake Rogers. 2 on, 2 out for him here in the 3rd. First pitch of the at-bat on its way. 0-1 the count. The 0-1 delivery down the third baseline, but this will get foul for strike 2. 2 down, runners at first and second. One and 2 to the Tigers catcher.
Pretty good discipline right there with 2 strikes. That's a tough sweeping slider. Not many guys lay off that pitch.
The 1-2. A bouncer up the middle. Oh, and it eats him up a bit.
Boy, you know, D-Lo, every pitcher loves that. Shortstop does a great job just to knock that ball down to keep it from the outfield, to keep that runner from advancing all the way to home.
Yeah, and as a former middle infielder, Dan, we love this stuff. This is what gets you jacked up, trying to save runs for your pitcher, give you another chance to execute and get us out of this inning.
First delivery to him on the way. Fastball laid off well below the knees. The 1-0. Here's a fastball low, and he's behind 2-0.
Putting himself in a pretty bad situation now on 2-0, and the base is loaded. He basically doesn't have much of an option but to challenge him right here.
Bases are loaded here, 2 down. Oh, and ouch, that one drilled him. Fortunately, he's able to stick with it and get the out at first, and that'll put an end to the inning. So the Tigers leave them loaded. Still down 3-0. Digging in now, Nicky Lopez.
Leading up,
one of the keys to securing a win. They want to keep the pressure on and try to build that lead as much as they can moving into the later innings.
And that one's in on the hands to start the inning. It's ball 1. The 1-0 home. There's a ball ripped toward the gap in left center. Around first, he's digging for second. And the Royals are going to get a man into scoring position right away on the leadoff double.
Hey, guys, he's lucky he's getting this baseball back. He hung that middle of the plate. The batter's eyes lit up, and he was able to put good wood on it.
Into the box, number 30, as the first pitch to him is in there for a called strike one. He drew a base on balls his first time up. He's ready. Here's the 0-1. Way inside with that one. A pretty easy take there. A couple of righties starting to loosen now in the bullpen. The 1-1 home. Ground ball sent back up the middle to his left, Sylvester, and the throw to first is in time. One gone.
Well executed two-seamer on the outside corner that time, and that's what you'll get a lot of with that pitch. He rolled right over it.
Striding into the box, Adalberto Mondesi, 0 for 1 with a run scored thus far. From the stretch, here's the pitch. In there, strike one. Looking at his lifetime numbers, Mondesi is slugging a little under the 400 mark, so the chances of his connecting with the ball right here aren't particularly good. And there's ball one. One and one. Here it comes. No offer on that one. 2 balls and a strike. Lopez leads off second with 1 gone in the inning. Just off the outside that time. Laid off for a ball.
Well, this has been a good job to work the count from 0-1 to 3-1, and now he's really in the driver's seat to see a heater that he can do something with.
And a full count now, 3-2. Hoping to send him packing. Pitch on its way. This is hit the other way out toward left field. Left fielder has a beat on it. 2 down. And the throw in gets away from him. And no tag at second. He'll head back there with 2 away now.
The first baseman, number 22, Travis Jones.
Digging in for his second at-bat, Travis Jones. He'll try to follow up the double in his last at-bat with another big hit right here.
And he's got to build off that last AB. He battled. Usually when you battle, you get in that swing mode. A lot of pitches, you'll swing at the rosin bag. I love the fact that he was able to work a double in last at bat. Let's see if we get more of the same right here.
Here's the 0-1. And 1-1 as this one's in on the hands. Two and 1 to the Royals' first baseman.
2 balls, 1 strike.
Three runs, 4 hits, and no errors so far for the Royals. The 2-2. Neither guy willing to give in, and the at-bat will continue. The 2-2 one more time is laid off, and the count runs full. Kelvin Gutierrez would be next. Keeps fighting him off. The 8th pitch of the at-bat coming up. Good battle. Count remains full.
Hey, we all love home runs and gappers, but I love the mano-y-mano right here. 5 foul balls in this at-bat. He continues to make this pitcher work.
Line drive to center field. And he will get there to make the running play, and that will end the inning. 1 left for Kansas City, but they lead it 3-0. Keith Billmeyer answers the call from the pen here in the 4th as they didn't get the outing they were hoping for from their starter. Stepping into the box, Jacoby Jones reached base via the walk in his first plate appearance.
Jacoby Jones.
Ready to deliver. Here's the first pitch. Now the slider gets the call in the bottom part of the zone. Trying to bunt his way aboard, but this will get foul. The windup and the 0-2 pitch. Not a bad pitch there with 2 strikes, but it misses 1-2. Now a changeup locks him up as he looks at strike 3 called. 1 away.
Flat out locked him up with the changeup right there. Usually you're trying for a swing and miss when you throw that pitch in a 2-strike count, but clearly he wasn't looking for it, so it's a backwards K for him.
So the batting order turns over now and set to go Guy Tippett. He's 0 for 1 thus far. Here comes the first pitch. Drops in a strike to start the at-bat. 0-1. The windup and the 0-1. And a fastball way off target here, and it's even at 1. Not where you want the changeup, but he gets away with it for a strike. Line drive to center field. That gets down, and he's got himself a base hit.
I don't know how he got to that fastball right there. That looked like the old Tommy Hawk approach back in the 60s and 70s getting to that one.
Roger Sylvester.
Stepping in now, Roger Sylvester. This is hit high in the air out toward left center. Medrano is there to put it away, and the runner will be forced to retreat back to first.
Up next for the Tigers, the designated hitter, Miguel Cabrera.
Striding forward now is the DH, Miguel Cabrera. Before the first pitch, a check at first. A dive, but he's back. Here's the first pitch to him. And he takes a cold strike. 0-1. Before the 0-1, he'll check on first, and he'll get back in safely. A ball and a strike to Miguel Cabrera. 1-1 pitch coming now to Cabrera. And they pitch out here, but nothing's happening. Ball 2. Now a move over to first. Runners back. Hits are now even at 4 apiece. Now an off-speed pitch gets the outside. It's a cold strike. Here's a look over to first, and the runner back safely. Oh, and this is hit high and deep out to left. And that's a base hit. 1 for 2 in his first couple of plate appearances. Now the relay home. And he is in there with their first run, and it's cut to 3-1 now.
Hey, there's a good job of battling right there, D-Roll. Pitcher had the advantage with 2 outs, 2 strikes. You're 1 pitch away, and boy, what a terrific piece of hitting right there.
Yeah, that's a great job right there. Some guys are not afraid to hit with 2 strikes. They'll take that pitcher deep in the count, feeling comfortable about it. That's the type of hitter this guy is, and he was able to come through.
Into the box now, Robert Roberts, as he'll take a tough pitch on the outside part of the plate for strike 1. Cabrera leads off first with a pair of outs in the inning. A swinging strike, and now it's 0-2.
I can't imagine he was sitting on fastball at his neck right there. He is going to have to lower his sights if he's going to have any chance.
Tried to get him out front, but it's a ball 1-2.
I like that they went away with that pitch right there. They really tried to tie him up on that previous pitch, so he was probably what we call inside conscious. He didn't get a strike there, but I'm guessing he was looking for another ball in.
It's a high fly ball headed for the left field corner. If it stays fair, it's gone. And he pushed it just a bit too much. It'll wind up a foul ball. And they come inside with the fastball, but it misses here, and it's back to 2-2. Full count now, 3-2.
Well, this has been a good at bat. He's now worked the count full to 3-2. It allows the runner on first to be on the move with 2 away.
Did a good job to shorten up and protect the plate, and he'll have another shot at it here. Once again, a 3-2. And another foul ball. 2 out with the man at first. Lifted the other way down the left field line. Medrano has a beat on it. He makes the play, and that'll end the inning. Tigers get 1 here on 2 hits in the inning. We played 4 full. It's the Royals 3 and the Tigers 1. Franklin Perez is ready,
now
and he'll take the ball from the manager.
Number 35, Franklin Perez.
Stepping up to the plate, Kelvin Gutierrez. He came through with an RBI single in his last at-bat.
The third baseman.
First pitch coming. Here it is.
Gutierrez.
Well above the letters with the fastball that time. The windup and the 1-0 pitch. Oh, much too tardy on the fastball. 1-1. Count is 1-2 now. The 1-2. Misses. Ball 2.
2-2 the count.
And here's a ball hit in the air. And no one will track it down. Popped him up. Tippett backs up a bit and he takes charge for the first out.
Up next for the Royals, the left fielder, Ramon Medrano.
So the lineup flips over and digging in, Ramon Medrano. Ready to deliver. Here's the first pitch. Here's a good breaking ball as it gets the bottom of the zone. Into the windup. Here comes the 0-1. And he popped him up. Back into foul territory behind first. But this will land untouched. 3-1 our score as we play inning number 5. And this is swung on and missed. So it's 2 up, 2 down to start the 5th.
It's always nice to keep a guy that has good wheels off base, and that's just what they did right there. Big strikeout, keep that guy off the base path.
Florival.
Standing in now, Esteban Florival. And he takes ball 1. No hits to this point. One 1-0 pitch on the way. Now a big fastball, and he's well behind it with the swing. And the pitch misses low and away for ball 2. Three runs, 4 hits, and no errors so far for the Royals. He's fallen behind now, 3-1. Whit Merrifield would be next. Three and 2, a full count to the Royals center fielder.
Hey, he's got excellent stuff working right now. Somebody has to make an adjustment. You're seeing a lot of late swings. No one's getting the front foot down. No one's getting the barrel to the baseball.
Good job going down and hanging with it that time. Making him sweat out there. The 7th pitch coming up. That's lifted the other way out to left. Under it is the left fielder, and that ends the inning. KC down in order as the lead remains 3-1. Welcome back for the bottom of the 5th. Here's Heidi Watney.
Thanks, Matt. I talked with Tigers manager Ron Gardenhire during the break about the team's offensive performance so far. And flat out, he was very pleased with the quality of their at-bats. They've earned 5 walks in the game, and he said that's not only leading to a lot of run-scoring opportunities, but it's also forcing the pitching on the other side to work a lot harder and throw more pitches than they want to.
Good stuff, Heidi. Thanks. Leading off the inning, Sean Cardenas, as they'll look to get something going here and even this game up.
Things not looking very good so far in this one, but we're still in the middle innings. They're down by a couple of runs, and this would be the right place and the right time to get something going. The last thing they want to do is to try to come from behind and win this one in the 8th or 9th inning.
Ball one to start the at-bat. The 1-0 is a slider that backs up for a ball. Too tight with that one. 3-0.
Well, that's ball 3. The Tigers would love to get a leadoff walk to start this inning.
Gave him the green light, but he swings through it for strike one. Popped him up. Gutierrez is there. 1 out.
Now batting, number 50.
Striding in once again, number 50. It was a walk in his last trip. First pitch of the at-bat. In there, and it's 0-1.
Hey, boys, although I'd love to get all over this offense for underachieving, let's tip our cap to this pitching staff right here. They've been able to execute, working all 4 quadrants and keeping this team totally off balance.
And here's a curveball in the dirt that time for a ball. 1-1. Takes a look at a changeup there, and it's a ball and 2 strikes now. Right side. Jones is right there, and he'll step on first for the out. 3 unassisted.
The catcher, number 34, Jake Rogers.
Striding in, Jake Rogers. He's singled in 2 trips to the plate thus far. First pitch of the at-bat on its way. And he lays off a pitch in there for the first strike.
That pitch was right down the heart of the plate, but obviously this guy had made up his mind on the on-deck circle. He was taken all the way, and he was going to zone him up.
Off the plate, 1 ball, 1 strike. Changeup. Good pitch there. 1-2.
2 strikes.
2 out, nobody on. A swing and a shot hit down the corner. And he just couldn't keep that ball fair as it winds up a long foul ball. There's a ball low. He misses with a changeup. Swung on and missed, and that's the final out of the inning. Down in order go the Tigers. Score holds. It's 3-1. Coming to the plate now, Whit Merrifield. He's 0 for 2 in the ballgame so far.
Merrifield.
First pitch on its way. Now a fastball a bit too low here. It's ball 1. Fastball in there for a strike. 92 on the radar gun that time. Merrifield behind, a ball and 2 strikes. The 1-2 misses for the second ball. And there's ball 3 on a breaking ball that misses away. Due up next is Salvador Perez. Lofted in the air out toward right center. Frazier over to his right. Looks it into his glove, and there's one gone.
The catcher, number 13, Salvador Perez.
So here's the cleanup hitter, Salvador Perez. It's been an 0 for 2 effort for him to this point. Here's the first pitch to him. Here's a curveball that runs outside. It's ball 1. And that's in there for his strike 1-1. We're in the 6th inning here in a 3-1 ball game. One and two now. And he lays off a pitch outside as they draw even at 2-2. Here now the 2-2. Is a wave and a miss. He struck him out.
That swing tells me he was really trying to get a pitch out front and rip it down the line, but that wasn't a great pitch to do it on. It's really not the best two-strike approach either.
In now, Nicky Lopez is swung on and driven out to right center field. A ball that's well hit. Jones going back on it at the track. On the warning track, he makes the catch. Royals go down 1-2-3, and it's still 3-1. So striding forward now, Clint Frazier. He started out the evening 0 for 2 so far.
Clint Frazier.
He's ready. Here's the first offering. First pitch is a slider called for a strike. And now that Royals bullpen will get busy as we see both a southpaw and a right-hander get loose. The 0-1 on its way. And it's fouled away. The windup and the 0-2 pitch. And he wasn't going to hit that one with an or. The strikeout, and there's one gone.
It's so hard to hit when you're behind the count 0-2, right? You have to protect for the fastball. You have to look for the soft stuff down and away. You're really at a disadvantage when you fall behind 0-2.
Into the box, Jacoby Jones. Well hit to right, but a foul ball. The windup and the 0-1. Got him to go after that one, and he's in a quick hold. 0-2. Bases are empty, one man out. Line towards center field. Florival is there now, and he has it. 2 gone.
The batter, number 10, second baseman, Guy Tippett.
Ready for another shot now. Guy Tippett, he singled his last time up. Ready with the first pitch. Here it comes. And this is taken outside for ball 1.
This offense is going to have to find a way to get going. It's happened in the past. Every team goes through it where everyone seems to fall into a funk at the same time. Everyone needs to relax and not try and be the hero and just start getting the leadoff guy on.
And he misses low with it, 2-0. Line shot to third, and the side is retired. 3 up, 3 down for Detroit. And it remains a 3-1 ball game. Back here now at Comerica Park in Detroit. Royals leading this one as we get set to start the 7th. But before we do so, let's take a look at our game summary to this point. Next will be the designated hitter. Number 30 comes into this at bat 0 for 1 in the ball game.
Number 30.
First delivery to him on the way. First pitch is a breaking ball taken down and away for ball 1. Some action out in the bullpen. Couple of right-handers starting to loosen up. Popped up. And there's your first out of the inning.
Now batting, shortstop, Adalberto Mondesi.
1 man gone now for KC in the 7th. And striding toward the plate next will be Adalberto Mondesi. Here comes the first pitch. And a ball, 1-0.
Count 1-0.
Hey, I hope that call doesn't throw him off his game right here. He's been pitching one heck of a game, and I'd hate to see the umpire get in his head right now.
Into his windup. Here comes the 1-0. Who pulled the string and had him way out in front. A ball and a strike. One and 2 the counts of the Royals shortstop. Ball 2.
2-2.
Three and 2 now.
3-2.
Walks are never good, but they're especially bad news late in games like this. It seems like they always come back to bite you.
Count remains full. And he looks at ball 4 now, so he's aboard, and you always have to worry about the threat of the steal when he's on base.
Man, that's just painful for a pitcher right there. A 3-2 offering that was right on the corner, but he couldn't get him to chase, and he doesn't get the call. Can't beat yourself up about that one too much.
Into the box now, Travis Jones. As the first pitch to him is a changeup that can't find the zone. It's ball 1. His path to the big leagues wasn't the most direct, but you have to give him a whole lot of credit for getting here. He has a chance to make an impression on the higher ups here in September and earn a more permanent spot on this roster next year.
And he's done exactly that. And I'm sure he's had to prove himself to himself at moments, had to look in the mirror and decide, is this what I want to do with the rest of my life, grinding it out on the buses in the minor leagues? But it all comes to fruition now, stepping into the batter's box in the big leagues for the first time.
Mondesi leads off first with 1 away. And there he goes towards second. That's a strike to throw down. And it's far too late as he steals second with ease. Now a look and a throw back to second. Back in standing. We're in the 7th inning with a good finish brewing. 3-1 our score. To short. And the off-balance throw beats him at first, and that's a tough play.
Now batting, third baseman, Kelvin Gutierrez.
Stepping into the box, Kelvin Gutierrez. Trying to keep the deficit right where it is. The pitch.
Inside, ball one.
In tight with the curveball. Backed up on him a little there, and it's ball one.
Looked like he was trying to work in a front door curveball there, but it seemed like it popped out of his hand a little early, causing it to miss inside.
Here it comes, 1-0. A ball and a strike.
That's a
And
ball.
that misses. 2-1.
Count is 2-1.
He's set, and the 2-1 pitch. Well, he just threw that fastball by him.
I think it's safe to say he wasn't ready for the fastball.
Yeah, and they set him up with that curveball on the pitch before, and that one, they just blew right by him.
And they could go either way now, I suppose.
And he fouls this one off. The 2-2 one more time. Doesn't get the zone. Count full now.
Well, all of the umpires in the seats thought that was strike three, and they weren't far off, but I think that was a good call. Looked to be just a bit outside.
Strike three called, and the inning is over. Royals leave one, but they hang on to a 3-1 lead. Kyle Zimmer is out from the bullpen now as he'll make his first appearance here on the season.
46, Kyle Zimmer.
Leading off the inning, Roger Sylvester, and they'll need him to get something going here.
Even though we're moving into the back end of this game, they're only down by a couple of runs. You know that old slogan, a bloop and a blast. They could certainly use that right now.
Couldn't quite hold back that time as the changeup fooled him for strike one. Pitch is popped up, and this is taken in for out number one.
Now batting, the designated hitter, Miguel Cabrera.
To the plate now is the designated hitter, Miguel Cabrera. A hit in 2 official trips to the plate to this point in the ballgame. First offering on its way. Strike taken up in the zone.
He might want that pitch back up and away. That's a pitch you can really drive if you have the right approach towards that opposite field gap.
Grounded back up the middle. And that'll find its way into center field for a 1-out hit.
Hey, Dan, these guys have put a lot of guys on base, but no one seemed to cross home plate. Are you cognizant of that as a pitcher? Are you aware of the traffic?
No doubt about it. 9 runners stranded so far in this game. It's time somebody comes up with a clutch hit.
Standing in now, Robert Roberts. As he'll take a look at a pitch too low, it's ball one. He could really use a knock here. 0 for 3 in the game so far. And this winds up inside for a ball. 2-0 now. Runners on first with 1 down. Two and 1 to count. Now the 2-1 pitch. Turned on down the line. But this will be a foul ball as that evens things at 2-2. And he struck out again. That's the third time he's gone down on strikes in this one. What's your take on all the strikeouts we see in the game today, Dan? That was his third tonight, and it seems we're seeing that a lot more these days.
Yeah, Matt, there's been a real change in philosophy as far as hitting in baseball today. A lot of guys think now that an out is an out, a strikeout is just as good as a regular out, but we're seeing strikeouts at an alarming rate in baseball right now.
So stepping in, Sean Cardenas. He's set, and the pitch. And he popped him up. Back into foul territory behind first. And no one can get there. He'll try it again.
I know it's a guessing game, but usually when you flip that coin, it better come up fastball at this level. You cannot be late right there. That was right in the wheelhouse.
1-1 the count now. The 1-1 home. It's a high fly ball headed for the left field corner. If it stays fair, it's gone. And a big sigh of relief on the mound as that nearly tied it, but this ball is foul. Working for the punch out and the offering. 1-2 pitch is a slider that misses. 2-2. In the dirt here, and a heads-up play to get back to first as he wisely hadn't gotten too far from the bag. This is hit high in the air out toward left center. Florival sprinting after it. He's there to make the play, and that'll retire the side. Tigers leave one. They still trail it here 3-1. Victor Alcantara has been summoned from the bullpen as he'll do so to start the eighth.
Number 58, Victor Alcantara.
Leading off the inning, Ramon Medrano, as they'll look for some added insurance before the bottom half of the inning. He's ready. Here's the first offering. And a high strike to begin the at-bat. It's 0-1. Alcantara has proven to be a guy that throws strikes coming out of the pen and doesn't walk a lot of batters.
Boyd, every manager and pitching coach, Matty V, they'd love to bring a guy in that they know one thing. He's going to throw strikes and not beat himself. And this guy is certainly not afraid to attack the strike zone.
Now a ball lined to the left side, but foul. And the slider's in the dirt as he lays off it for a ball. The 1-2 is laid off for ball 2. The 2-2 one more time. Line to the right side. And there's a base hit. So a chance to add a little insurance here as the leadoff man is on to start the eighth.
Guys, that jacks me up right there. Kept his front shoulder tucked, the hip tucked. Was able to stay inside that slider and drive it the other way.
Now a throw over. And he'll get dirty, but he's back in safely. Stepping in now, Esteban Florival fouled off. He's hitless in 3 at-bats to this point. He's ready. Here's the 0-1. Swing and a miss, and he's quickly in the hole 0-2.
He's going to need to shorten up and get that foot down a little bit earlier if he hopes to be catching up to that fastball.
On its way, the 0-2 pitch. Lifted in the air to straightaway center. Moving under it, Jones makes the play, 1 away.
The right fielder, number 15, with Merrifield.
Stepping in, Whit Merrifield. It was a flyout for him in his last trip. First pitch on its way. Well below the knees, laid off on the changeup there.
The intent with that changeup away was one thing and one thing only. Get a double play ball. Nice job to lay off it at the plate, though.
The 1-0. Runners on the move for second. A pitch out. The throw. And it's not in time as he's in well ahead of the throw.
I'm not sure what else the defense could have done there. They pitched out and the throw was pretty good, but they still couldn't cut him down. You kind of just have to hope he gets a bad jump.
And now the runner's trying for third. Strike called. Now the throw down is not in time as he just gets in ahead of the throw.
You know, I was pretty surprised to see him on the move to third because it didn't seem like he had that much of a lead, but he made it work out. That was really impressive.
And this one is over, and he works the count back to 2-2. Here now the 2-2 is taken, ball 3. Eighth inning of this low-scoring affair. 3-1 our score. Swing and a miss, and they'll dodge a major bullet that time. 2 away.
Well, we'll see a lot of these power arms coming out of the bullpen in these days, but it doesn't make it any less impressive to me. I love watching guys come in and blow smoke right by guys.
Into the box, Salvador Perez, as he will take a look at strike 1 on a fastball right down the pipe. 0 for 3 with a couple of strikeouts for him to this point in the ball game. Hoping to send him packing. Pitch on its way. Pitch taken several inches below the zone, in fact.
Okay, so now is where I think you pull the string. Throw the El Cambio up there. Hasn't seen it yet, and I think he's set up for it right here.
A ball and 2 strikes. Here it is. Good swing on a tough pitch, and he'll stick around to see another one. The 1-2. Line hard to the left side, but foul. Medrano on third with 2 out. Looked like the fastball got away from him there. It's ball 2.
This is exactly the reason why this guy has been so successful and has played this game so long, scrambling pitch after pitch, making this guy work out on the mound.
The 2-2. Count remains 2-2. Unable to find the zone with the slider.
A lot of times you see guys in the middle of the order get worked away, but not right here. They're keeping it inside on him.
Is that an effort to keep him from getting extended, do you think?
Yeah, I think that's the idea, Matt, but he might spin to win if he starts looking for it in there.
Hit down the third baseline, but this will get foul, so they'll do it again. 3-2. Hit hard on the ground to the right, and he has delivered on 3-2 as he comes up big. It's a base hit, and the runner scores from third as they extend their lead.
The batter, number 1.
Hey, Dero, that's a big RBI right there to stretch this lead to 3. Takes a lot of pressure off your pitcher going into the bottom part of the inning.
Yeah, Dan, no doubt. As an offense, all you're trying to do is put your pitchers in positions to be successful, giving them that 3-run cushion.
As he'll pop this one foul off to the left and out of play. He's working on a 1-for-3 thus far. The 0-1 on its way. Changed up on him and dropped it in for a called strike. Here it comes, 0-2. Line toward right center. And that falls in for a solid base hit, his second of the night.
Now batting, number 30.
Standing in, number 30. Over 2 with a walk for him so far. Ready with the first pitch. Here it comes. And he'll power in a fastball, that time at 94 for strike 1.
Yeah, I'm shocked he let that first pitch go right there. High fastball, but usually those ones travel the furthest.
There's strike 2 as the hanging slider was let go.
He certainly hasn't been the aggressor in this at bat. 2 straight takes, so now we'll see if he can change his approach and battle up.
And on 0-2 he misses with a fastball.
Hey, this is a big pitch right here. Can't allow them to tack on any more runs. Let's see if he attacks his zone or buries something in the dirt.
The 1-2 pitch. And there's a fastball well off the plate inside.
This is a huge pitch right here. I don't think he wants to go 3-2 and have those runners be in motion. Look for him to be aggressive with what he thinks is his best pitch right now.
2 men are on with 2 men out. Frozen on strike 3 for the final out of the inning. So it's a run on 3 hits, no errors, and 2 men left on. Not too many more shots left. Home half of the 8th coming up. The Royals lead it 4-1. Jacob Barnes is on his way into the ball game now, as he'll be making his 50th appearance of the year.
Jacob Barnes.
Stepping in and ready for another shot, number 50. 1 for 2 with a double on the ledger so far.
Number 50.
First delivery to him on the way. First pitch is a cutter looked at. 0-1.
Not a bad idea right there. Make this guy work and see if he can throw the ball over the plate. Throws the first pitch for a strike. They need to get some runners on base, and not a bad plan. Unfortunately, the pitcher came in with a strike on the first pitch.
Lays off the sinker here, a ball and a strike. From the windup, the 1-1 pitch. Easy take there on the sinker, well off the outside. Here now the 2-2. And this is pop foul, but perhaps playable behind first. And no one can get there. He'll try it again. Another 2-2 offering. Here's one that misses inside, and the count's run full now. 3-2. And this is taken here for ball 4. So the leadoff man's on base to kick off the home 8th.
The catcher, number 34.
Into the box now, Jake Rogers. First pitch coming, here it is. Cut fastball taken for strike 1. A runner at first with no outs here. Here comes the 0-2 pitch. And he just gets a piece there as this is chopped foul. Another 0-2 coming. Turned on that one and crushed it. Just pulled it a little foul. Ready with another 0-2. And he struck him out. Second time tonight now that he's been set down on strikes.
Now batting. The right fielder.
So a runner at first now with one away. And that'll bring up the outfielder Clint Frazier. First pitch of the at-bat. And he starts the number 8 hitter with a strike. 0-1. Oh, 1 count. Here's the pitch. Grounded weakly down the line toward third. But this will be a foul ball as he's behind 0-2 now. Here it comes, 0-2. Low with a fastball here in the dirt even. It's ball 1.
Not a real good pitch there, 0-2. Probably not what he was trying to do with that fastball. He was trying to miss probably up and away, and he threw that one down into the dirt on an 0-2 pitch. Very rarely are you going to get hitters to chase an 0-2 fastball that's down in the dirt.
But one's all they were ever going to get, and the inning will continue.
Took a pretty long time for the shortstop to receive the ball that time. So that gave the runner plenty of time to bear down on him and take him out. Hopefully everyone's okay down there.
Standing in now, Jacoby Jones, as he'll take one up in the zone, but indeed in the strike zone for the first strike. He's hitless in his 2 at-bats so far. Oh, 0-1. Here it comes. Late decision to swing that time, and as a result, it's 0-2.
Hey, that was a nasty pitch right there. It's the depth of a sinker. Sometimes it's a matter of whether or not it's moving east-west, but that one right there had such good downward action. Great pitch.
That's popped up. Lopez onto the grass. He's there to track it down, and that'll end the inning. 1 left for Detroit, and this is still a 4-1 ball game. Joe Jimenez comes on to work now, and he's their usual closer, but this is obviously not a save opportunity.
Yeah, and this is all about just getting him some work, guys. He hasn't a chance to come in and close a game out for several days now, so they're just hoping they can keep him sharp and give him the chance to pitch in a real game situation here.
Here's the first pitch to him. Cardenas trying to get there. Oh, and 2 count. Here's the pitch. Fastball well outside. Another 1-2 delivery. And he lays off a pitch outside as they draw even at 2-2. Here's another 2-2. Not close with that one. It's way above the strike zone.
Looked like he tried to elevate a fastball on that 2-2 pitch there, but kind of overdid it. With a pitch that high, it's pretty easy to lay off if you're the hitter.
This is hit the other way out toward left field. Number 50 is over toward the line a bit as he takes it for the first out.
Now batting, the first baseman, Travis Jones.
Digging in, Travis Jones. He bats for the 4th time in his career, having already collected his first hit. Not a bad first day, huh?
Oh, there's definitely some diamonds that fall through the cracks, and this is obviously one of them. You root for guys like this, late round draft picks that have had to work so hard to get here.
Strike one to start the at bat. Slider taken here. 1 ball, 1 strike. One out, nobody on. Line hard. Foul. One and two, here it comes. And a swing and a miss here, and the first two are dispatched to begin the ninth.
Anytime you get rookies just breaking into the big leagues, you have to expect a certain amount of this. There aren't any easy at-bats at this level, and you really have to learn how to slow the game down in your head because everything feels like it's so much faster up here.
Into the box now, Kelvin Gutierrez. As he'll lay off a slider too low, ball 1. He's got a hit in 3 at-bats to this point. The 1-0 home. Hit back up the middle to his right. Tippett throwing the dirt, but a good scoop at first saves an error as this side is retired. KC down in order, but they lead it 4-1. Felipe Vasquez is the man called on to close this one and earn a save in the ninth.
Number 73.
Striding in to start the ninth, Guy Tippett, as they'll look to get something going here and even this game up.
Hey, not an easy thing to do to try to come back and tie a game or take the lead off of a guy like this, one of the game's elite closers.
First pitch has him dancing to avoid it. It's ball 1.
That's a good pitch right there, but you know, as a base stealer, when you're in the box like that, you want to protect your moneymakers, right? You don't want anything around your knees or your feet, so he was fortunate to get out of the way of that one.
And he can't get out of the way of that one, so the leadoff man will be on to open the frame.
Wow, he's not even being subtle about it. He almost hits him with the previous pitch, and then he actually does it with the next one. Going to be interesting to see if they seek revenge at some point.
At the plate, Roger Sylvester. First pitch coming. Here it is. Starts things here with a changeup for a called strike. Tippett on at first, nobody out. Here's the 0-2. And this is foul tipped as he stays alive here. But meanwhile, that ball came right back at our home plate umpire, and he may need some attention at this moment. The next 0-2. Just staying alive, putting together a really good at-bat here. And he'll step off and fire to the bag. Runner back standing. Here's another 0-2. And a wasted pitch there, 1-2. And he lays off it to even the count 2-2. Here now the 2-2 is taken on the inside corner. Strike 3.
Well, that call looked like it was a little in the pitcher's favor, but it wasn't outrageous. Hey, listen, calling balls and strikes is a really tough job, and even the best are going to miss some from time to time, especially when they're sort of borderline like that last one. Not sure the hitter would want to hear that, though.
Digging in and looking for more, Miguel Cabrera in prior matchups with Felipe Vasquez. Batting .500, 5 for 10. 2 of those hits were for home runs. Ready with the first pitch. Here it comes. Swing and a miss, and he's behind 0-1.
Hey, what a great pitch right there in a big situation to pull a string on that changeup. He knew that hitter was going to be super aggressive.
Here's the 0-1. And a fastball just misses. It's 1-1.
That's the kind of pitch that reminds me of many reasons why I wasn't a very good hitter. This thing was inside and coming in hot, and he just gave a stone-cold take. I'm bailing out of the way if I'm in the box, no doubt about it.
Count moves to a ball and 2 strikes now. Runner at first here, 1 man out. Misses, ball 2. Vasquez has over 40 innings on his line so far with a dominant sub-3 ERA. Good by anybody's standards. Now Cabrera awaits the 2-2. Not close with the off-speed pitch taken for a ball. Line down the left field line. And that is off the wall, but in foul territory. Foul ball. Runners on first with 1 down. Hit sharply, but foul down the right side. Another payoff pitch down the first baseline, but this will get foul, so they'll do it again. 3-2. On pitch number 10 is the one that finally does it as he strikes out after a long battle here.
Well, that's just a quality pitch right there. The location was excellent because if it's put in play, there's a good chance it's on the ground for a double play. And, hey, a strikeout always works, too.
Digging in the switch hitter, Robert Roberts. He comes to the plate as the last chance for his side. 2 out here in the 9th. He's ready. Here's the first offering. And this pitch is taken on the inner half for strike 1. A runner on first with 2 away. And this will be a called strike 2, and trouble now as they're down to their final strike tonight.
There seem to be different philosophies on it. So, Dan, what was your approach in 0-2 counts?
My philosophy is this. I think the last thing you want to do is throw non-competitive.
Swing and a miss. He struck him out, and that'll do it here as the ball game is over.
Yeah, that's what you want to do when you're playing on the road. Take it right to the home squad and get a win. Now the pressure is off. If they get one of the next two, the series is theirs.
A 4-1 finish in this evening's game. The Royals jumped out to an early lead in the first and never looked back. Heath Fillmyer claims the win out of the pen, his first. Number 38 was only able to work 4 innings as he takes the loss. Felipe Vasquez earns the save out of the bullpen, his 42nd. So that's a wrap here tonight. For Mark DeRosa, Dan Plesac, and Heidi Watney, this is Matt Vasgersian. You've been watching MLB The Show. For more, find us on Twitter at MLB The Show.
Our final line score tonight. First for the victorious Kansas City Royals. 4 runs, 7 hits, no errors. They left 5 men on base. Time of the ball game, 2 hours and 50 minutes. Thank you for joining us here this evening. We remind you to please drive home safely.
Good Thursday morning to you, Show Nation. Let's jump right into Wednesday's baseball action. In the AL Central, Casey Mize earned the victory, which was his 10th on the year, leading Detroit to the win over Kansas City 7-2. He is currently among the AL leaders in strikeouts. In the standings, the Tigers sit in last place in the American League Central Division. They're over 20 games out of first. And the Royals are fourth in the division. They're over 20 games out of first. Jordan Baloo earned his first victory of the season, helping lead the Twins to the win over the White Sox 5-4. Heading into the day, the Twins are leading the Central Division. They have a small game-and-a-half advantage over second, while the White Sox are third in the division, 20 games out of first. The Houston Astros brought out the brooms in a 3-game sweep as they bested the visiting Indians 5-4. As of right now, the Astros are atop the American League West. They are more than 10 games ahead of second. And the Indians sit in second place in the AL Central Division, but they currently lead the AL wildcard race. Kevin Kiermaier had 3 hits on the day, helping lead the Rays to a win over the Yankees 4-3. His modest hitting streak was also extended to 5 straight games. As of today, the Rays sit in second place in the American League East Division. They're 3.5 games back. And the Yankees are second in the division. They're 3.5 games back. The Dodgers hit 3 long balls as they blew out the Jays 6-0. Entering the day's action, the Blue Jays are in 4th place in the AL East, 11 games out of first. And the Dodgers are in 2nd place in the NL West, 6.5 games back. The O's combined to give up just 5. The Orioles are in last place in the AL games out of first. The Seattle Mariners allowed only 5 hits as a staff as they grabbed the win against the visiting Athletics 1-0. As of right now, the Mariners sit in 2nd place in the American League West, yet they currently hold a spot in the race for the American League wild card, while the Athletics are 3rd in the division, 14 games back. The Mets swatted 4 home runs in this one as they bested the visiting Nats 7-0. In the standings, the Mets sit in 3rd place in the National League East Division, 11.5 games out of first. And the Nationals are 4th in the division. They're over 20 games out of first. The Chicago Cubs totaled 13 hits as a team as they toppled the Rockies 8-1. Game advantage, while the Rockies
Detroit Rock City and Comerica Park on a Thursday night edition of Major League Baseball. Tonight, the homestand continues with the start of a 4-game series between the Cleveland Indians and the Detroit Tigers. Tigers. Franmil Reyes, one of the season's top power hitters, makes a final push for a home run title. Next. Sanchez, a right-handed native of the Dominican Republic, will be the starter. What's your take on him, Dan?
Hey, this guy has a 4-pitch repertoire, right? And those are a lot of nice options to have. You can go hard, soft. You can go in and out. And anytime you have 4 pitches, if you can throw them for strikes, you have the big advantage.
Settling in now, Greg Allen. And we are set for baseball here this evening.
Leading off tonight for Cleveland, the center fielder, Greg
Here comes
Allen.
the first pitch. First pitch of the ball game misses here, and that's how we begin this 4-game weekend set. So, guys, these Tigers, as they begin play here tonight, even after the victory last time out, they come in trying to turn things around as they've been slumping of late, winning in just 3 of their last 9 games.
Yeah, Matty, a lot of things trending in the right direction for this team. They won their last game. They scored a bunch of runs, and let's see if they continue that today.
53 degrees here at game time as it's cooled off considerably since batting practice this afternoon. 2-1 now to the Tribe's leadoff man. The 2-1. Now a swing, and he gets him to pop it up, but this will land untouched. Here now the 2-2. A shot down the first baseline, but a foul ball as it holds it 2-2. Another try at 2-2. Another one sent foul. And he takes strike 3 called on the fastball, and the leadoff man is gone to start the evening. Now a moment here for the Indians starting lineup. Dan, who do we keep an eye on?
Well, I know these pitchers are going to be very careful when dealing with Jason Kipnis. He's coming off a nice month where he hit 8 home runs. That's like 2 every week. If you could throw out 2 every week, you're going to have big numbers at the end of the year. And that
he's been a real threat at the plate the last week or so. First offering on its way. The cutter runs outside, ball 1. And there are our umpires for this one. Working the plate is Dave Lawrence.
Yeah, Dan, we got Dave Lawrence behind the dish tonight. One of the best in the game, I think. Consistent, well-respected, accurate strike zone.
D-Bro, you hit it right there. He makes you bring the ball over the plate. Will give a little bit off the strike zone. I think the one thing that's important that he does, he has the same strike zone in the first inning. You'll see that same strike zone in the 9th.
Now the 2-0. Fouled away. The 2-2. Doesn't get the zone. Count full now.
I understand pitching carefully to this guy in the box, but the man on deck doesn't represent any relief either. He's going to have to go after one of these guys.
Had to sit back on the changeup, and he did a good job to get the bat on that one. High in the air out to center field. Jones is back, and he'll get there to make the play for out number 2.
Batting third, the shortstop, Francisco Lindor.
So bases are empty here with 2 gone. That'll bring up the switch hitting shortstop and perennial MVP candidate Francisco Lindor. First pitch of the at-bat. Ground ball sent back up the middle. Sylvester has it, and the throw is wide as it pulls the first baseman off the bag.
Man, errors are never welcome, but to make one with 2 outs in the first is especially painful. Now your pitcher has to make extra throws, and that could make the difference in how long he lasts in this game.
And that'll bring in Franmil Reyes. Day off for him yesterday, but back out there for this one. First delivery to him on the way. Hit on the ground out to short. Scooped up on the backhand. Throw on to first, and that error won't come back to haunt him after all as the inning is over. So it's no runs on no hits. 1 error and a runner left stranded. Indians nothing. Tigers coming to bat. You're watching Major League Baseball on The Show. Mike Clevenger gets the call for game 1 of the series. Dan, any thoughts?
Hey, Matt, we're getting a chance to look at a guy that's 1.20, so it's fun to watch him to see if he's on point early in this one here today.
Standing in, Guy Tippett. He'll lead things off here in the bottom half of the first.
The second baseman, Guy.
First pitch of the at-bat on its way. And a fastball close, but ultimately ruled a ball. 1-0. Fellas, we check out the Tribe as they begin here tonight. They have not been playing their best baseball of late as they've dropped 4 of their last 5.
Yeah, Matty, I know they dropped the first 3 games of this road trip, but you got to find a way to shower it off. I always said that when I left the field after I took that shower after the game, it's got to go down the drain. That game has got to go away. They find themselves in a new series right now with a chance to redeem themselves.
High fly ball out to straightaway center. Allen moves over, makes the play, 1 away. And now a look at the hometown Tigers starting lineup in this one. Dan Plesac, who are you focused on?
Well, I'll keep an eye on the leadoff guy and see what he can do in this one. He hit over 400 last month. Watching him, it seemed like everything clicked. I want to see if he can carry through this month as well.
Now at the plate, Roger Sylvester comes in after a day of rest yesterday, so we'll see if it did him any good. First pitch coming, here it is. And he lays off there, 1-0. Just a bit high with the fastball, but didn't get the call. The 2-0. Down low, and the plot thickens here. 3-0. Danger looms on deck here in the person of Miguel Cabrera. There's a changeup taken, but it finds the zone on the inside.
Pretty lucky to get away with that one. There's not a situation ever where you want to throw a high changeup, so I think he'll try to make an adjustment with the next one he throws.
And he missed with that one. It's ball 4. A 1-out walk here in the home first.
Batting third, the designated hitter, Miguel.
Next to the plate for the Tigers, the DH, Miguel Cabrera. First shot for him here with a runner at first now and 1 away. He's set. Here it comes. Just off the outside that time. Laid off for a ball. Sylvester stands at first with 1 out. Maybe trying to back him up a bit there with the fastball.
He's having a really hard time finding his rhythm and finding the strike zone. It's going to allow this offense to keyhole him in big situations. He's got to figure it out pretty quick.
Throw over to first, just keeping him close. Now the 2-0 home. Finds the zone, strike one.
I got 2-1 the count.
Pretty adamant about working him inside right now. Back-to-back fastballs, and that one was able to find the zone.
And that misses off the plate and low, so it's 3-1 now.
We're seeing a good AB here from the 3-hole hitter. If he can work a walk or pick up a hit here, he's going to put that cleanup guy in a really good position to do some damage in this first inning.
Now a swing, and Cabrera blasts this one out to deep left field. Gone into the home bullpen for a home run. A 2-run home run for Miguel Cabrera. 19th home run for him on the season, and it's given Detroit a 2-0 lead.
You want to certainly drive home runs out of the ballpark, then you better get on the gas. And that's what he did right there. That fastball was not sneaking by him.
Into the box, Roberts, as he will look at a first pitch fastball for ball one. On the year, Roberts is slugging just a little over 400. Not a huge threat, but he can certainly square one up on occasion. Good fastball as he gets the swing and a miss.
1 ball, 1 strike.
And he'll try to take control of the inside part of the plate with the fastball as he backs him off a bit.
Most good pitchers know that they have to work inside and sometimes even come off the plate to keep hitters from getting comfortable up there. I think that was part of the intent with that last pitch.
Here's the 2-1 home. And it's 2 balls and 2 strikes now.
You know, that can really be an effective pitch to a guy that has a lot of pop. They're up there looking for a fastball up in the zone, so if you can place it a little above it, they have a hard time getting the barrel up there.
And a full count as that misses. It's 3-2 now. Fastball, strike 3 called as he couldn't pull the trigger, and there are 2 away.
It's never easy to rebound after serving up a 2-run shot, but that at bat was a good indication to me that he isn't letting it get to him. He went right after him for the strikeout.
Now at the plate, Sean Cardenas, as he'll get his first opportunity in this one. Here comes the first pitch. And that misses for ball 1. Bases are empty here with 2 men out. Hit high and deep to left field. Reyes going back to the track. And he makes a nice catch on the track as that ends the inning. The Tigers do get a couple, however, on this 2-run home run. We'll head to the top of the second, and it's now 2-0 Tigers. And now is Yasiel Puig, hoping to stay hot. He had a couple of hits, including a home run yesterday.
Hey, we're still in the early stages in this one. They're only down by a couple of runs, but it's really key for this leadoff guy to try to get on and get a big inning started.
First pitch coming. Here it is. Taken, but that catches the inside part of the plate. Into the windup. Here comes the 0-1. Fastball called for strike 2.
Man, you find yourself down 0-2 after 2 great executed pitches right there. Got to look for something up. Might have to tip your hat if he can stay down below the knees like that.
And he takes strike 3 called on the fastball. 1 gone.
Time for a look at the Tigers on D. And guys, the thing I want you to take a look at today is in today's game, the new age, everyone wants to move around. This manager does not like to shift a lot. Maybe a step to your right or left, but there's a lot of trust that the pitchers are going to execute. So let's see how it works out for them in this one.
striding in for the Indians, Derek Dietrich. He'll get to take his first cuts here. First pitch of the at-bat. There's a fastball right down Broadway taken for a strike.
That fastball was a lively one. You could hear the pop of the glove all the way up here.
Yeah, nothing better, huh, guys? I guess maybe the crack of the bat, but I'm not as partial to that as most people. He looks good and loose out there to start this one.
And he falls behind 0-2.
Nope.
Changes up on him there, but it's 1-2.
That's great recognition right there on the part of the hitter. Not many guys lay off that one. That was a classic strikeout pitch. The 0-2 good changeup with some depth.
Oh, and he can't catch up to the fastball as he swings and misses for the second out.
Boy, that's the best pitch in baseball right there with 2 strikes. That elevated fastball. Every hitter thinks that, hey, they can do something with that. But most of the time, you get the result that you saw right there. A big swing and a miss and another strikeout.
Digging in, Jason Kipnis. First 2 men in the inning have both gone down via the punch out, so we'll see if he can fare any better. First pitch of the at-bat on its way. Hit fairly well out towards straightaway center. Jones coasts under it, and the inning is over. Indians go down 1-2-3. They're still down. It's 2-0. Coming to the plate now, number 50, hitting a little over 250 coming into action in this one.
One of the keys to securing a win, they want to keep the pressure on and try to build that lead as much as they can moving into the later innings.
And this is just off the outside corner for a ball, 1-0. And the fastball hitting 93 on the gun. It's 1-1. From the windup, the 1-1 pitch. Swung on and lifted in the air to left center. Reyes on the move. He gets to it and makes the catch for the first out.
Time for a look at the Cleveland Indians defensive setup today. And let's take a look at Yasiel Puig, a lightning rod in our sport, but he can play some D. Covers a lot of territory out there, and do not come around third base and send this guy home. He has one of the best arms in the game.
Stepping up now, Jake Rogers. Ready to deliver. Here's the first pitch. There's a ball low. He misses with a changeup. Bases are empty. 1 man out. Liner towards second, and that's into the outfield for a 1-out base hit.
Get the ball for this man. He needs to put that on the mantle. He's been struggling. The season hasn't gone according to plan, but he's staying pot committed and grinded out a nice knock.
Next for the Tigers, Victor Reyes. First offering on its way.
Nope, that's a ball.
Too high, 1-0. Runner at first here, 1 man out. And that's just off the corner and low, ball 2.
Those were great takes right there. Those were pitches that a lot of guys normally swing at, but he took both of them and finds himself in a productive count leverage. 2-0.
3-0 to him now. The 3-0 pitch is taken, strike 1. Rogers, base runner at first with 1 out. And it's fouled away. And he fouls this one off. Still hanging with him. Another good swing to keep it going. The next 3-2. Tough curveball that time, but he's able to make a little contact to keep this at bat going. And he misses here for ball 4. Already 2 walks surrendered in his first couple of innings of work.
We knew coming into this game that this guy has a tendency to give up a lot of free passes, and history repeats itself as he's already given up 2 walks here. I'll tell you, effectively wild is a pretty tough thing to be.
Now at the plate, Jacoby Jones, and he's a guy looking to break out in a big way. Hasn't been getting the results he or his club have been hoping for. Here's the first pitch to him. On the ground to the right side. Fielded cleanly. There's one. The relay not in time as he beats the throw by a step.
The batter, number 10, second baseman.
Into the box now. Guy Tippett. 2's all over the place. 2 on, 2 out, and of course here in inning number 2. From the stretch. Now he gets on top of one here and chops it foul right at home plate. Tippett, only 20 years old. He was a 5th-round pick back in the draft of 2019.
Hey, this middle round selection is still developing, but he's doing it at the big league level, and he has a lot of time to get his tool set ironed out. This is a perfect time for him to break out that nasty changeup, great arm action on it, and bury something in the dirt, try and get a swing and a miss.
Swing and a little blooper to center, and that's going to fall for a base hit, and that'll bring home run number 3. It's now a 3-0 cushion.
You know, that's sort of a tough one since it's only the second inning, but I think it's about knowing your pitcher and how they respond. He's had some struggles here, so I think he's just reminding him to let those go and focus on the next batter.
Ready for another chance? Roger Sylvester. He scored after reaching on a walk in his first at-bat. First offering on its way. Breaking ball that time that misses out of the zone.
Man, I really like the way this lineup is making this guy work today. You're going to see the bullpen getting going here soon.
That evens it up 1-1.
I know it's a guessing game, but usually when you flip that coin, it better come up fastball at this level. You cannot be late right there. That was right in the wheelhouse.
Now the 1-1 pitch. Easy fly ball into shallow center field. Allen has a play, and that retires the side. Tigers get 1 here on 2 hits in the inning. We'll go now to the top of the 3rd. Tigers lead this one 3-0. Here now is Jake Bowers as we are all set to begin the 3rd inning in this one.
First baseman, number 10, Jake Bowers.
First pitch coming. Here it is. Drops in a strike to start the at-bat. 0-1. And it's 1-1.
1-1.
This one's smoked the other way. High and deep to left. Gone to lead off the inning. A solo shot here to left. 19th home run for him on the season, and the Indians are now on the board. It's a 3-1 ball game.
Only the first hit of the night, but it was a big one. He absolutely punished that mistake, and you have to wonder if that will open the floodgates a little.
And here's the catcher, Kevin Plawecki. And as you take a look at the splits here, he's actually better against right-handed pitching this season. First delivery to him on the way. Well above the letters with the fastball that time. And looked like a definite pitcher's pitch there on the inside. 1-1. The 1-1. Hit sharply but foul down the right side. Bases are empty here, nobody out. Still 1-2.
He's not going to be happy with the execution of that pitch at all. I wouldn't be shocked if it's time for the catcher to go out and talk to him. Get him to bend his back and drive the ball down in the zone a little bit more.
Looked like the fastball got away from him there. It's ball 2.
I don't blame the pitcher one bit for trying to get the chase right there. He's been fouling everything off. He's still got the entire arsenal open to him, so we'll see what pitch he comes with next.
Now a swing and a miss as he picks up another one. Make it 4 strikeouts already, and there's your first out.
Fielder, number 1.
Now batting, Greg Allen. 0 for 1 here in the early going. Ready to deliver. Here's the first pitch. And he takes a pitch right down the middle. And he lays off for ball 1. And he took something off of it there. It's 1-2.
Wow, not sure what you're looking for right there, but that one was pretty much middle center cut. Tough pitch to take.
1 out, nobody on. Popped straight up. But this will land untouched.
Hey, I don't mind you throwing a fastball in this situation, but I think if we're being honest with ourselves, that one caught a little bit too much of the plate.
Lays off the 1-2 changeup, and he's worked it back to 2-2. Into the windup. Here comes the 2-2 pitch. There's a fastball well off the plate for a ball. Jose Ramirez waits on deck. Another full count pitch on its way. Little chopper back to the mound. And there's out number 2.
Now batting, third baseman, Jose.
Into the box, Jose Ramirez. Flied out in his first at-bat, so make him 0 for 1 so far. First pitch of the at-bat on its way. Oh, and that one slung through the strike zone that time at 98. 0-1. Two out, nobody on. And a pitch in the dirt as he lays off. It's 1-1.
Still a little bit early to be worrying about this, but in a 2-run game, a 2-out walk right here could at least get the tying run to the plate. And on top of that, there's some pop on that on-deck circle.
1-2 now as that one's fouled off.
Little guessing game going on right now. Being late on that fastball after the change, he had to be sitting off speed right there.
Got him swinging, and that will end the inning. Indians strike for 1 on this solo homer. Bottom of the third coming up. It's the Tigers 3 and the Indians 1. Trying to pick things up where we left off, Miguel Cabrera, as we move on to the bottom of inning number 3.
Yeah, that last at-bat, Daddy, he turned that fastball on. He didn't hit it a ton. He didn't hit it a country mile, but, hey, listen, a home run is a home run.
He's ready. Here's the first offering. First pitch hacking here, and that's the first strike. That's taken. Now it's 0-2. Trying to get Cabrera to chase there, but it's 1-2. The 1-2. Misses, ball 2.
Having a hard time putting this hitter away here, and when I was looking at the tape on him from his last start, this is what I saw a lot of. He's not closing the door on guys, and when that's the case, they eventually get a pitch that they can do something with.
And he might have another one as this is hit high and deep out to left. And it's into the bullpen, a home run. So a solo shot off the bat of Miguel Cabrera. His second home run of the game, and the Tigers have taken a 4-1 lead.
Well, in just a little more than 2 innings of work, he's given up 2 homers. Could be just one of those games for him. We'll see how much rope they give him. It's definitely getting shorter at the moment.
Stepping in now, Robert Roberts, as he takes a fastball off the plate for a ball 1-0. 0 for 1 for him here in this one. Now the 1-0 is looked at for the first strike. The 1-2. Now that's popped up. Ramirez is over, and he's got it for the first out of the inning. And with one away, time for a look at our current standings, and you can see that these guys enter play down by just 2 games in the division race. In now, Sean Cardenas. He flew out in his last at-bat. He's ready. Here's the first offering. Laid off, but a called strike as that caught the outside.
I guess the game plan from the offensive standpoint today coming into this one was they were going to work the counts. They've been super patient at the plate in the early goings of this game, and they've got the lead looking for more.
A ball and a strike now. Ready with the 1-1 pitch. Grounded foul toward the coaching box at third. Bases are empty, 1 man out. Swing and a miss on the changeup, and there are 2 gone.
One of the toughest pitches to hit, the straight changeup, right? El Cambio. Hadn't seen it in that entire at bat, and what happens? Gets the string pulled on him right there. Had no chance to put that ball in play.
In now, number 50. As he'll take a look at ball 1. So far, 0 for 1 with a flyout. A ball and a strike. Bases are empty here with 2 men out. And this one's up around the eyes, 2-1. Now the 2-1 pitch. And he gets him to pop it up on the right side of the infield. Bowers is there, and the side is retired. But the Tigers do strike for one on the solo home run by Miguel Cabrera. We're through 3 here in Michigan. It's now 4-1 Detroit. With Mark DeRosa and Dan Plesac, Matt Vasgersian here as Francisco Lindor gets ready to kick off the inning. Here comes the first pitch. A ball and no strikes. Swung on and missed. 1-1.
I got a ball, 1 strike.
The 1-1 home is swung on and missed, and that's strike 2. And a slider gets away from him here as it just about got him in the ankle. Here now the 2-2. That's lifted the other way out to left. Waiting on it, the left fielder. He's got it 1 away.
The left fielder, number 32, Franmil Reyes.
So next it'll be the 4-hole hitter for the Tribe, Franmil Reyes. He's 0 for 1 thus far. First pitch of the at-bat on its way. Just able to get a piece of that for strike 1. A 1 pitch on its way. And he chased one there as this is bounced to short. Sylvester is there, and there are 2 away now.
The right fielder, number 66, Yasiel Puig.
Digging in, Yasiel Puig. He got called out on strikes his last time through.
Yeah, always frustrating to go down looking. Everybody does it, though. You'll have a few ABs where you get completely fooled. Look for him to be on the attack early in this at-bat.
Nope.
First pitch is a slider down low. It's 1-0. 2 out, nobody on. This one's outside, quite a bit off the plate that time.
That's a good approach when you're facing a young arm you might not be too familiar with. Take a look at a few and see what he's got. Now he's got himself ahead in the count.
Into the corner and slicing foul.
You pull a fastball like that, you got to tell yourself to slow it down a little bit, play more gap to gap, and keep that front shoulder square, pointed towards the pitcher. That'll keep everything on plane.
Now he extends nicely, and this ball's driven to right field and deep. And this one is gone. A home run. A solo home run off the bat of Yasiel Puig. 24 home runs for him on the season, and the Tribe has clawed back a bit. It's now a 4-2 score.
Boy, this guy's hot right now. Hit a bomb yesterday and hit another tape measure shot today. When he gets hot, he hits them in bunches. This could be the beginning of one of those extended hot streaks.
Into the box now, Derek Dietrich. As he can't catch up on a fastball at the letters, and it's strike 1. Comes into this at bat 0 for 1 in the ball game. He's ready. Here's the 0-1. Here's strike 2 as it catches the outside corner. Ooh, tough to lay off there, but it's called a ball. 1-2.
Boy, it's hard to sit on an 0-2 fastball. I think that pitch just locked him up a bit. But lucky for him, it was just a little out of the zone.
And a good take there. Close, but it's 2-2. Into the windup. Here comes the 2-2 pitch. Ball 3. 3-2 now.
Looked like he tried to elevate a fastball on that 2-2 pitch there, but kind of overdid it. With a pitch that high, it's pretty easy to lay off if you're the hitter.
And he lost him here on 3-2 as that pitch misses. It's ball 4.
Well, he loses him there, but that's just the first walk he's given up, along with a couple of hits, so his command has been pretty solid so far.
Next for the Indians is the designated hitter, Jason Kipnis. Flied out in his first at-bat, so make him 0 for 1 so far. He comes set. Here's the 0-0 pitch. And he swings through a fastball and doesn't catch up.
Great job of getting back in the zone with a hard fastball after the walk. I think frustration out with that pitch.
Sets the target low here, and it misses 1-1.
And the reason he's working away so much here is because he's got that big hole on the right side of the infield to worry about. With the first baseman holding the runner on, it's always smart to pitch into the defense you have behind you.
The 1-1 misses for the second ball.
Those were two great executed pitches right there away from this batter. He can hurt you in a heartbeat. I don't think anything's going to leak out over the heart of the plate.
To 2-2 now. Dietrich, the runner at first with 2 gone. This is line to left. And Kipnis is going to reach on a base hit.
As the pitching coach heads out to the mound, I think this is probably just a case of giving your guy a chance to catch his breath, pump him up a little bit, let him know that he's got it under control.
Standing in now, Jake Bowers, as he takes a called strike at the knees. It's 0-1. He homered back in the 3rd inning in this one. The 0-1 waved at and missed, and he's behind 0-2. Bowers, a 25-year-old. He was selected in the 7th round back in the draft of 2013.
Man, coming out of the late rounds, you have to grind for everything. Nothing is given to you. And this guy has turned himself into a very solid big league ball player. That's a big accomplishment.
The 0-2 once more. And he'll try to get him to chase the fastball there, but he lays off. 1-2.
Okay, so now is where I think you pull the string. Throw the El Cambio up there. Hasn't seen it yet, and I think he's set up for it right here.
The 1-2 is taken for ball 2.
This is a huge pitch right here. I don't think he wants to go 3-2 and have those runners be in motion. Look for him to be aggressive with what he thinks is his best pitch right now.
Just staying alive, putting together a really good at-bat here. 2 runs, 3 hits. No errors to this point for the Indians. Look out. Don't want to hit him there. It's full 3-2.
For the guy on the mound, this is one of those innings where nothing comes easy. He's thrown a bunch of pitches, and this AB hasn't been any different. Definitely laboring at the moment.
And the throw to first will indeed get him. It's a strikeout, score at 2-3, and the inning is over. Indians strike for one on this solo homer. Bottom of the fourth coming up. It's the Tigers 4 and the Indians 2. Just about set to go. Before we do that, here's Heidi Watney.
Thanks, Matt. I talked with Tigers manager Ron Gardenhire during the break about the team's offensive performance so far. And overall, he's really happy with the at-bats they're putting together. They've already put 4 runs on the board, and they've done so by running up their opponent's pitch count. So he said he thinks they're going to have a lot more opportunities to score because of that as the game goes on.
All right, Heidi, thank you. At the plate, Jake Rogers. He reached on a single in his first try.
Jake Rogers.
First pitch coming. Here it is. And that's high for a ball, 1-0. The 1-0 is swung on and missed, and that's strike one. The 1-1 home. 1 ball and 2 strikes to count. The 1-2. Fouled off. Neither guy willing to give in, and the at-bat will continue. The 1-2 is swung on and missed. He got him.
The batter.
He put up a pretty good battle at the plate right there. They finally get him on a 1-2 pitch, but you could see that he wasn't laying down without a fight. He really made the pitcher earn that strikeout.
Into the box, Victor Reyes. As the first pitch misses to him, it's ball 1. Batting average down in the low 210s. 5 homers and 33 driven in. Now the 1-0 is looked at for ball number 2.
And this is why he's struggling right here. He's not able to pound the strike zone early in the count. These guys are finding themselves in serious count leverage situations, and good hitters aren't going to miss.
2 balls and a strike. We're in the 4th inning of a 4-2 ball game. And he fires a fastball now for a called strike 2. 2 balls, 2 strikes, a crucial count for both pitcher and hitter. So, Dan, what was your approach on the mound in that count? Do you still pitch for the strikeout here?
I think one of the keys, Matt, you want to try to initiate contact. The one thing you don't want to do, you don't want to run the count to 3 balls and 2 strikes. Whatever you want to throw it over for a strike.
Now the 3-2 pitch. Here's Dietrich now at second. Reined in. And that's the second out.
Now batting, center fielder, Jacoby Jones.
Jacoby Jones the next to hit. Reached by way of a fielder's choice his first time around.
Yeah, I need to see some solid contact right here. Certainly it'll get the confidence going. He's been slumping pretty hard.
Good deception on the slider there as he's way out in front. 4 runs, 4 hits, 1 error for the Tigers thus far. Off the plate, 1 ball, 1 strike. Jones, originally from the Sooner State of Oklahoma. He was selected in the 3rd round back in the draft of 2013.
Yeah, he has turned himself into a really nice ball player. I wouldn't put him on the superstar level, but you know what? They didn't miss with this pick either. You go into high rounds and you carve out a career the way this guy has, nice pick.
He's fallen behind now, 3-1.
Well, he really needs to make this guy swing the bat right here. He's not the type of hitter you want to dance around with.
Hit hard down the right field line, but a foul ball.
He wasn't fooling anybody with that fastball. He barreled it up nice right there. He's just got to find a way to keep it fair.
Fouled away. Bases are empty here with 2 men out. Hit hard, but this will be a foul ball. A payoff pitch one more time. On the 8th pitch of the at-bat is the one that finally does it as he wears him down and the inning is over. Some of our nation's young minds and future leaders here in attendance. Yikes. Back with more on a Thursday night following this. Welcome back. Heidi Watney standing by as we get set for the top of the 5th.
Matt, I talked with manager Terry Francona during the break about his thoughts on the Indians' hitters to this point. And he told me he's pretty unhappy with their discipline at the plate in this one. A lot of their outs have come from weak contact and strikeouts as a result of chasing pitches outside the strike zone. He said it's going to be extremely important for them going forward to be more selective with their swings and force the opposition to throw more strikes.
Good stuff, Heidi. Thanks. So coming to the plate, Kevin Plawecki looking to put the ball in play here. He went down on strikes in his first at-bat.
Things not looking very good so far in this one, but we're still in the middle innings. They're down by a couple of runs, and this would be the right place and the right time to get something going. The last thing they want to do is to try to come from behind and win this one in the 8th or 9th inning.
A couple of righties starting to loosen now in the bullpen. The 1-0 is laid off, but in there for strike one. And this ball runs away for ball 2. 2-1. Into the windup. Here's the 2-1 pitch. Grounded weakly toward third. Oh, and he has some trouble with it. And they'll have no play as he reaches first base safely.
Well, nothing earth-shattering about this one. He just didn't finish the play and watch it into his glove. And now they've got the leadoff runner aboard and no outs.
In now, Greg Allen, batting left-handed here as he takes a look at strike one. 0 for 2 from him so far in this one. Ready with the 0-1 pitch. And a slider runs in on him as he has to lean out of the way. Lifted down the line in left. Left fielder giving chase. He gets to it and makes the catch for the first out.
Now batting, third baseman, Jose Ramirez.
Digging in once again, Jose Ramirez. He'll look to bounce back after striking out his last time up.
Yeah, but it was a good changeup, Matty. Good arm action on that pitch. Look for him to try and stay back a little bit more. Let the ball get a little deeper. Don't be shocked if this pitcher tries to rush a heater right here.
Now the 1-0. A line shot to third base, but the runner is back to avoid the double play.
Up next for Cleveland, the shortstop, Francisco Lindor.
Now it's the all-world all-star shortstop Francisco Lindor. 1 ball, no strikes to count. Plawecki is off at first with 2 away. Late on that one as it's fouled off to the left side. Here's the 1-1. Tries to change up on him there, but it's a ball. 2-1. Too high that time, and it's 3-1.
Well, this has been a long inning already, and I know he doesn't want it to get any longer. I expect a challenge pitch right here.
4-2 our score here as we play inning number 5. And that should have been ball 4 there, but it's a called strike, and that runs things full at 3-2.
Plain to see right there that the manager's sticking up for his hitter, making sure that that strike zone gets a little bit tighter. It's tough to cover both sides of the plate, and they both want that strike zone to be shrinked up a little bit.
Count still full, 3-2. Working for the punch out and the offering. Full count still. The next 3-2. Sent on the ground out to second. Scooped up. Throw on to first, and that error won't come back to haunt him after all as the inning is over. One left for the Tribe. Still down by a count of 4-2. Now back to the top of the lineup. Stepping in, Guy Tippett. He came through with an RBI single in his last at-bat. Third baseman in tight, protecting the bunt. The first pitch. Not his best effort that time. It's strike 1.
Well, he's still out there to start the 5th inning, but it's been a real grind of a start for him. The pitch count is much higher than he'd like it to be, so it's hard to imagine him working really deep into this game.
Now a changeup in on the hands that evens it at 1-1. The 1-1 home. A ball and 2 strikes now. The 1-2. Weak grounder back to the mound. He's got to hurry, and they won't have a play as he reaches it first. Let's see how this is scored.
Up next to the top.
Well, that's what wheels can do for you, Dero. You can see this right here on this replay. He just simply outruns the White Rabbit. He just outruns the baseball.
Yeah, it's beautiful to watch. You know why? Because this is the one tool you can't teach. You can take countless ground balls. You can hit till your hands bleed. But if you got no wheels, newsflash, you got no wheels.
Stretch. Here's the pitch. He swings and misses. Throw down. And it's not in time as he's in well ahead of the throw.
Well, this pitcher's out there just trying to get hitters out, and he's having a hard time doing that. So as a base runner, that's a good time to try to steal some bases. He's probably not as focused on controlling the running game as he should be.
In the air out toward right field. Puig's got a read on it. He's got it 1 away.
Now batting, the designated hitter, Miguel Cabrera.
Ready once again, Miguel Cabrera. 2 hits in 2 trips for him thus far.
This guy's having a pretty good week so far in one game. His last at bat is second home run of the game. We'll see if they'll pitch him a little bit more carefully in this AB.
First pitch of the at-bat on its way. And this is hit hard to the right side. A decent lead at second. Here's the pitch. Pitch taken several inches below the zone, in fact. There's a breaking ball, but it's laid off and doesn't find the zone. Runner at second here with one man out. Just behind the fastball there. 2 strikes now. He's set. Here's the 2-2. And that misses there, so he runs the count full now.
Keep in mind, people, the longer the at-bat, the higher the likelihood that this becomes his last inning.
Now the 3-2 pitch. Runner goes for third. Count remains full. And Cabrera watches it miss, so he'll head to first with a base on balls.
Yeah, the guy's been on fire lately, hitting anything close, so I think this is the way to go here. Get the bat out of his hands any way that you can.
Now here comes the Cleveland skipper up out of the dugout on his way to the mound. And we're going to see a pitching change, as that's going to do it for his starter here tonight. So he'll make his way to the dugout after working just 4 1/3, and he just didn't have his best stuff in this one. Jeffrey Rodriguez takes the mound to try to get out of this mess. There are 2 on with only 1 away.
Jeffrey Rodriguez.
Robert Roberts will be his first assignment here, as he'll face him with runners at first and second and 1 gone. He's set, and the pitch. A changeup floats outside here for ball 1. First and second now, 1 man out. Just missing here, 2-0.
Great chance right here as a hitter to be aggressive. You can pretty much count on a pitcher. He's trying to get back in the strike zone. And with 2 guys on base right here, it's time to grip it and rip it.
Two 2-0 count, and the pitch. Too high, and it's 3-0.
Well, he was definitely looking fastball here, and he got one. But that was good discipline to lay off and get himself into a 3-0 count.
Here it comes, the 3-0. Catches the inside corner for a strike.
3-1 with 2 on, and this is where you got to be geared up for something to drive. I don't think you can just groove him one right here. You still have to try to make a competitive pitch.
Runners are at first and second with 1 away. Line down the left field line. But this is foul near the seats. Line toward the gap in left center. And that gets down as he can't get there in time. And this will add on to their lead. It's now a 5-2 ball game.
Now batting, the third baseman, Sean Cardenas.
Digging in to try it again, Sean Cardenas. Third trip to the plate for him here tonight. 0 for 2 at this point. First pitch coming. Here it is. Lifted in the air toward the line and right. But this is just going to wind up being a foul ball. Oh and 1. Here it comes. That's in there, and he's deep in the hole now. 0-2. Some stirring now in the Cleveland bullpen. They'll get both a left-hander and a right-hander up and throwing. The 0-2 is a breaking pitch taken for a ball 1-2. Rodriguez has registered just under 110 innings on the mound. And when you look at his whip over those innings, it's not a particularly pretty number, over 1.5. So he's often dealing with a lot of traffic on the base paths, unfortunately. Just tried to freeze him with the fastball there. Pretty close. It's 2-2.
That's the kind of pitch that reminds me of many reasons why I wasn't a very good hitter. This thing was inside and coming in hot, and he just gave a stone-cold take. I'm bailing out of the way if I'm in the box, no doubt about it.
Full count now.
Wow, this is a pretty good at-bat right here. From down in the count 0-2 to work the count back to 3-2, and he's seen a lot of pitches, too.
The 3-2 pitch. Ground ball to second. This could be 2. Fielded cleanly to second for 1. Relay to Bowers. A double play, and that's how the inning ends. Tigers get 1 here on 2 hits in the inning. 5 innings complete. Detroit is out in front 5-2. Sandy Baez will come on out of the bullpen as he'll be appearing in his 3rd game this season. Next will be the cleanup hitter, Franmil Reyes. He's 0 for 2 thus far in this one.
32. Franmil.
Ready with the first pitch. Here it comes. There's a good breaking ball as it gets the bottom of the zone. Awfully close with the slider there, but it's 1-1.
This is the big out to get right here. This is their best hitter. He's a great hitter, and he's a guy that kind of spark plug. He gets this team going. So if I'm on the mound right now, you really want to try to get this guy out to hopefully keep them from getting a potential big inning started.
Throw to first gets him, so the leadoff man's retired here to begin the 6th.
The right fielder, number 66, Yasiel Puig.
So digging in now, Yasiel Puig. He's 1 for 2 in this one.
Going back to that last AB, that was the express. That was an upper 90s fastball that he turned around. So I think with this guy, you might want to try to incorporate some more off-speed pitches.
1-0 the count. 5-2 is our score here in inning number 6. Oh, forget about this one. Booey. Out of here into the visitors' bullpen. So a solo shot here to left center field, his 2nd of the game, and it's a 5-3 game now. Well, one of the narratives of today's game has been driven by the long ball. We've seen these squads go deep a combined 5 times in this one.
Matty V, this is turning into home run derby part 2. D-roll, 5 bombs already in this one.
Yeah, there's a fight at the bat rack for both teams right here. A lot of mislocations right out over the heart of the plate, and neither side is missing.
Derek Dietrich is in for the 3rd time now as he takes a called strike. It's 0-1. In there, and he's in control. 0-2 now.
Not looking good after being down 0-2. I think at the very least you got to work this pitcher's count a little bit. Try and get back into a decent count where maybe you can come through.
Change up, and he ain't buying it. 1-2. 1 out, nobody on. Now a fastball, but that's easy to lay off, and it's back to even at 2-2. Here's one that misses inside, and the count's run full now. 3-2. Waiting his turn on deck next is Jason Kipnis. Now the 3-2 pitch. He loses him on ball 4.
two ways to look at this walk. If you're the hitting coach, you say, that's a great AB. Down 0-2 and you work the walk. But if you're a pitcher like me, that's just a case of letting a guy off the hook, and that can really frustrate you.
So striding in, Jason Kipnis. He singled his last time up. Here's the first pitch to him. High fly ball out to straightaway center. Jones is there to put it away, and the runner will be forced to retreat back to first.
The first baseman, number 10, Jake Bauers.
Stepping in, Jake Bauers. He comes in 1 for 2 with that home run he hit earlier. He's set. Here it comes. And there's a fastball well off the plate inside.
Some action now in the Tigers bullpen as they'll get a left-hander and a right-hander up to throw.
The 1-0. Swinging a ball chopped foul down the left side. Dietrich leads off first with a pair of outs in the inning. The 1-2 is a sinker in the dirt. Well above the letters with the fastball that time.
Good running count right here. 3 balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs, runner on first. He'll be off to the races on this pitch.
Grounder down the line at third, but this will get foul, so they'll do it again. 3-2. And another foul ball. 2 out with the man at first. He spoils another one, and will do it again. And it's fouled away. He'll try it again. 3-2. And he fouls this one off. Hoping to send him packing. Pitch on its way. Hit sharply on the ground to the left. And that'll just sneak past his outstretched arm. A base hit. Throw comes in quickly from left, so even on the hit and run, they'll hold things to first and second here.
Kevin.
Hey guys, that's an excellent piece of hitting right there. A good changeup down and away gives most batters problems, but trying to think the other way from an offensive standpoint, excellent job.
Stepping in now, Kevin Plawecki, as he'll take a look at a strike right down the middle. It's 0-1. 0 for 2 for him to this point. He's ready. Here's the 0-2 pitch. Swing and a miss as the slider sets him down for the final out of the inning. We are in Motown, but I don't think we'll be seeing any of these people dancing in a soul review tonight. Thursday Night Baseball rolls on. We'll have more after this. Ready now, number 50. He comes in 0 for 2 thus far.
Tigers, the left fielder, number 50.
First delivery to him on the way. Line drive, and that's a base hit into center field. So a good start to the inning for the Tigers as their leadoff hitter's on base.
Man, this guy's really starting to swing the stick again, D-Roll. That extends his hitting streak to 9 games.
Yeah, he's leaking into 3 series right here now. 9 games, that's getting firm. He's seeing the ball well, and he's making the proper adjustments at the plate.
First offering on its way. Well out in front of the breaking ball there for a strike. Here it comes, 0-2. Not a bad pitch there with 2 strikes, but it misses 1-2.
0-2 pitch, not even close to the zone, and a fastball might be an indication that he's going to start using some of his secondary pitches.
Nobody out, runner on first. Off-speed pitch in the dirt as he takes it for a ball.
Hey, great job right there. Anytime you're down 0-2, I think it's a successful at bat if you can work it back to an even count and at least give yourself a chance.
Did a good job to shorten up and protect the plate, and he'll have another shot at it here. The 2-2 one more time is laid off, and the count runs full. Victor Reyes is on deck. 7th pitch of the at-bat coming up. Fly ball out toward left center field. Allen giving chase. But it's over his head, and it hops the wall for a ground rule double.
Hey, it's hard to say if he would have scored if the ball hadn't hopped over the wall. They might have held the runner at third because there were no outs, but who knows? Either way, they'll still wind up with a runner at second and third and still no outs after the ground rule double.
Standing in now, Victor Reyes, as he will take strike 1 on the fastball here. No balls and a strike. He was a ground out victim last time up. He's set. Here's the 0-1. And he misses with it, 1-1. Runners at second and third here. Nobody out. Hoping to send him packing. Pitch on its way. And a breaking ball in the dirt that time for a ball. Swing and a miss as he ran the fastball right by him for the first out. Got him with a good high fastball there. Danny, we see a lot of that pitch in strikeout situations these days. What makes it so effective?
I think, Matt, what makes it such a tough pitch is you're changing eye levels. That fastball up looks so enticing to hit that you think you see that ball as a hitter. You think you can drive it, but it's really hard to get on top of that good high hard fastball.
No balls and 1 strike. No hits to this point. Ready with the 0-1 pitch. And this one's downstairs. It's a ball and a strike. No offer on that one. 2 balls and a strike.
A lot of times you see guys get too aggressive and try to do too much at the plate with guys on, but right here he's doing a great job of waiting on the right pitch. Got himself ahead in the count now.
Back up the middle. Lindor fields it cleanly. Throw to first is in time, but meanwhile the runner is in to score.
Probably wanted more out of that at bat with runners in scoring position, but at least he does the job and brings one home. Maybe the next guy can pick up the runner at third now.
So back at the top of the Detroit lineup, digging in, Guy Tippett. From the stretch. Skied in the air to straightaway left. Willis is after it. He tracks it down, and that will end the inning. Tigers get one here on 2 hits in the inning. 7th inning coming up. Tigers are out in front, 6-3. Back here now at Comerica Park in Detroit. We're through the first 6 innings with the Tigers on top, and before we start the 7th, let's take a look at our game summary. So the Indians lineup flips over, and to the plate, Greg Allen. He'll be tasked with starting things as we begin the 7th. Ready to deliver. Here's the first pitch. Fastball taken, but that gets the zone for a strike.
Objective number 1 right here is finding a way to get on base, so I'm not surprised to see him taking on the first pitch there.
Now a ball lined to the left side, but this is a foul ball. Into the windup. Here comes the 0-2 pitch. Swing, line, drive. That's going to be trouble. He's around first, heading for 2. And he is into second as he kicks off the 7th with a leadoff double.
Well, back in the day, you would hope your leadoff man can work a walk or leg out an infield single, but not in today's game. Now they expect the leadoff hitter to have a little pop, just like this guy. Nice leadoff double.
Into the box now, Jose Ramirez, as he will look at a first pitch fastball for ball 1. He could really use a knock here. 0 for 3 in the game so far. Here comes the 1-0. And 2-0 now as this misses below the knees. Allen leads off second with nobody out. 3-0 now.
3-0.
He's set, and the 3-0 offering. And this misses here for ball 4. Just the second walk he's issued here into his 7th inning of work.
Well, if that's not a strike, I don't know what is. I know these subs have a tough job. I get it. We'll see if he gets the next borderline call or if there are any makeup calls coming up.
At the plate, Francisco Lindor. He was retired via the ground ball last time up.
Yeah, Matty, expect this pitcher to try and get the same result as his last at bat right here. The double play is in order. Anything on the ground, the way this defense is, they could certainly roll 2.
First pitch on its way. Outside target here, and he hits it for strike 1. Here's one that misses high. It's 1-1. First and second here with nobody out. Now a breaking ball runs in on him as he's got to get his hands out of the way on that pitch.
Boy, this hole he's digging on the mound is all his doing. If you can't throw strikes, you're not going to be out there very long.
Now the 2-1 pitch. Just got a piece of it as it's fouled back.
A lot of times you see guys in the middle of the order get worked away, but not right here. They're keeping it inside on him.
Is that an effort to keep him from getting extended, do you think?
Yeah, I think that's the idea, Matt. But he might spin to win if he starts looking for it in there.
Here now the 2-2 is looked at and the count moves full. Franmil Reyes, who represents the possible go-ahead run here, waits in the on-deck circle. The 3-2 pitch. And he lays off there, ball 4. So back-to-back walks have him in business here with nobody out.
Right about now, the manager's questioning his decision to bring this guy in. If you can't trust a reliever to throw strikes, you can't trust him at all. We'll see if he comes to get him sooner than later.
Now to the plate, Franmil Reyes. 0 for 3 today, but currently near the top of the home run standings. It's safe to say he's had a tremendous year overall at the plate.
He has had a tremendous year. Hasn't gotten the results today. Still 1 AB left. Anything can happen. But I know he's proud of the numbers he's putting up.
Watches a fastball right there for strike 1.
The pitcher has to find a way to minimize damage here. Maybe take 2 outs for 1 run. Who cares? Get a double play, pop up, strikeout. Something to get you back in this inning.
Outside for a ball, 1-1.
2 walks in this inning already, so he can't expect to stay out there much longer. If he puts somebody else on, we'll see if he can find it.
The set and the 1-1 pitch. And he misses 2-1.
Well, when the pressure starts to intensify, it often feels like the strike zone gets harder and harder to hit. This is a big spot here.
The 2-1 home is a fastball taken high for a ball.
With the infield back and a runner at third, he's definitely pitching for a strikeout or maybe something like a harmless pop-up. You could see it from that high fastball, but that was just a good job of laying off that pitch.
Challenge pitch coming. Here it is. Hit hard down the right field line, but that's a foul ball. (3-2) with the bases loaded. Little tardy on that swing as it's well wide of first. Good battle here. This will be the 7th pitch coming up. Oh, and it misses. Ball 4, and that will force home a run.
And it's times like these that a pitcher feels awfully lonely. I can see why he didn't want to be too aggressive. Last thing he wants to do is give up a grand slam to a dangerous hitter, but walking in a run is painful too. And here he is again, still with the bases loaded.
Silvino Bracho is summoned in the toughest situation a reliever can face. Bases loaded, nobody out.
Silvino Bracho.
Yasiel Puig will stand in against the new pitcher, and he couldn't ask for a better scenario as he stands in with the bases loaded and nobody out.
Yeah, in his last at bat, he hit a changeup out for a home run, so it'll be interesting this AB to see if they give him a steady diet of fastballs.
From the belt, kicks and deals. Lays off 1-0.
When you're hitting in a situation like this, you have to find a way to slow your heart rate down. The pitcher's the one with all the pressure. You're looking to keyhole something middle of the plate and drive some runs in.
The 1-0 delivery. And he watches one miss outside. 2-0 now.
putting himself in a pretty bad situation now on 2-0, and the base is loaded. He basically doesn't have much of an option but to challenge him right here.
Now the 2-0. A swing and a miss, strike one.
Count is 2-1.
Liner towards second, but this is hauled in by the second baseman.
Now batting, the second baseman, Derek Dietrich.
Now in the box, Derek Dietrich, as he'll look to bring home that tying run from second with a base hit into the outfield. He comes set. Here's the 0-0 pitch. And here's a fastball called for strike one.
This is a situation where you have to step out of the box and tell yourself, my job is to get the runner in from third. It'd be nice to gap one and get them both in, but you want to take a little pressure off you offensively and just focus on being productive.
0-2 now as a curveball drops in there for a strike. One out with the possible tying and go-ahead runs on base here. In the dirt and blocked behind the plate. And that is going to cost him a run as he'll scamper home on the wild pitch. The 1-2. Just hung in there on that one. Again, a 1-2. Look out. That one almost got away from him. 2-2 now.
He's got him on the ropes at 2-2, but I don't think he'll try to get him out with another curveball. He's seen it already a couple of times, so it's not going to surprise him anymore.
And it's up to a 3-2 full count now.
That's a good job right there. You very rarely see pitchers double up where they go a pitch inside. Normally they'll go back outside, but he followed that up with another pitch on the inside part of the plate.
And it looks as though the decision makers in the dugout will give him a free pass to first, so the bases are loaded here on the intentional walk, and the force play is now in order.
Well, tough to say if that was their intention or not, but it's not the worst thing that could happen. A force at every base now, so there are a lot of ways to get out of this.
So stepping in, Jason Kipnis, as he's got a chance to tie this ball game up with that equalizing run just 90 feet away at third. First delivery to him on the way. A swing, and he pops him up on the infield, and the infield fly rule will be in effect here.
Wow, talk about frustrating. Not what you want to do with the bases loaded. A simple pop-up, and nothing productive comes out of that.
Into the box, Jake Bowers, as he'll take strike one on the inside corner. He's 2 for 3 and looking for more here. Now this is driven out to deep right center. This could be trouble. The tying run scores. Now a third runner heading for the plate. And it's not in time. He's safe as 3 runs come across, and they'll take the lead here in the late going.
Up next for Cleveland.
Boy, those have to feel really good, Dero. You get late in the game, you come up with a big RBI base
sit right here to give your team the lead. Yeah, no one remembers that ground ball with eyes in the top of the second inning. You want to show up when the game is on the line. Can you quiet your emotions down, take the crowd out of it, and slow yourself down enough to come through? And that's exactly what he did.
And that's inside for a ball, 1-0. He's hitless in 3 at-bats to this point. A ball and a strike. Bowers at second with 2 down. Now a swing going. Look out over in the third base dugout as that thing nearly took out half the coaching staff. Ready to deliver the 1-2. Got him. And he goes down on strikes for the 3rd time. 9 men come to the plate, however. 5 of them score. 7th inning stretch time here at the ballpark. It's the Indians 8 and the Tigers 6. Nick Goody is on now out of the bullpen as he'll make his 70th appearance so far this year.
Nick Goody.
Now at the plate, Roger Sylvester will start things off in the inning for Detroit. He'll be followed by Miguel Cabrera waiting on deck.
Even though we're moving into the back end of this game, they're only down by a couple of runs. You know that old slogan, a bloop and a blast. They could certainly use that right now.
Ball 1 to start the at-bat.
Classic change of speeds right there. Threw the hitter's timing off. Got a late foul ball. Interested to see where he goes now.
2-1. Goody offers up perhaps one of the nastiest sliders around, and it won't be uncommon to see a lot of off-balance swings against it, and it'll be easy to see why once you see it come out of his hand. He's got a huge break on it. The set and the 2-1 pitch. A swing and a ground ball to third. Throw bounces up to him at the bag, and he's able to cover up and hang on. Not the most fluid play, but he's out nonetheless. Miguel Cabrera will stand in again as we flash you back to the early stages of this ball game. There were fans still finding their seats as he launched his 2nd home run of the game, as he was off to a fast start indeed. First offering on its way. Fastball just misses. That's ball 1. The 1-0 home is laid off for ball 2. Bases are empty, 1 man out. And he gets this fastball over. It's 2-1. The 2-1. Line, that's a base hit into left field.
First game of a new series, and he's already sitting on 3 knocks right now. The pitching staff might have to make an adjustment going forward.
In now, Robert Roberts, and he'll watch one miss up and away for a ball. 1-0. He's working on a 1 for 3 thus far. And a strike to even the count. 1-1. Runners on first with one down. This is pulled into right. And that'll get down for a base hit. And that runner will go no further than second as there are two aboard now.
Now batting.
Hey guys, he's not known for being a singles hitter right here, but that's his second knock of the game.
And I'm sure he'll take him, but the guys on the other side of the scorecard might be thinking we really avoided a worse fate. So a big moment here, and standing in Sean Cardenas, but a single here could reduce the deficit to only one. Here comes the first pitch.
Ball one. You could tell he's starting to get frustrated out there. He's not usually used to getting knocked around the yard a little bit, and you can tell he's starting to feel for it.
First and second now, one man out. A ball and a strike. The 1-1 home is in there for the second strike. Lays off 2-2 now. Too much tilt on that breaking ball as it misses low.
So he threw the slider darting away to him 2 times in a row. Now I don't think he'll go for it again. I'm looking for something hard inside on this pitch.
Runners are at first and second with one away. Oh, this is hit to third. Will it be 2? A tag for 1. Relay to Bowers with double play, and that's how the inning ends. So no runs here on 2 hits, no errors, and 1 man left on. We'll look ahead to inning number 8 now. The Indians on top, 8-6. Jake Thompson will come on in relief now, and he'll be making appearance number 80 on the season thus far.
Jake Thompson.
Digging in now, Greg Allen. He comes into this appearance in the midst of a 1-for-4 day.
Number 1, Greg Allen.
Here it comes. First pitch of the inning is taken downstairs for a ball. It's 1-0. As we near the end of this one, it's clear the long ball has played a big role in today's outcome. Dan, D-Row, what are your final thoughts on what we've seen?
Yeah, just non-competitive pitches in some big situations, Dan, and the offense took full advantage of it.
You know, D-Row, one of the things about pitching is you want to have location, and it was obvious in this one today that the pitchers weren't on point, and what happens when that happens? Hitters make you pay, and the long ball was a big part of this one here.
Now the 1-1 pitch. Try to bunt for a base hit here as he gets this one down. And the throw will be too late, so it's a bunt single to get him started here.
Now batting, third baseman, Jose Ramirez.
Stepping into the box, Jose Ramirez, leadoff man on base, and we'll see what they have in mind strategy-wise here.
I mean, what a diamond in the rough Jose Ramirez has been for Terry Francona and the Cleveland Indians. This guy burst on the scene in 2016, just absolutely set that lineup on fire. They were looking for a guy to bail out Michael Brantley, and the production they would miss from him in the lineup, and Jose Ramirez filled that admirably.
Now the Tigers have some action in the bullpen as a left-hander starts to get loose. Throw over to the bag, and the runner back. runs outside, so it goes to 2-0 now.
You thank your lucky stars when you get a chance to hit behind a guy with as much speed as he has on first base. The entire defense is on guard, and you know probably there's a fastball coming.
A ground ball to third, and they could get two. One there, on to first, a double play.
Really good pitch from the pitcher right there. Down in the zone, hits on top of it, induces the ground ball double play.
So here's Francisco Lindor now. As the first pitch here's a bit high, it's ball one. It was a walk in his last trip. The 1-0 home is in there for strike one. 2 out, nobody on. There's a swing and a high deep drive headed for the right field corner, and that's going to wind up hooking just a bit foul, so a missed opportunity there. The 1-2 is a fastball that misses. Lifted the other way to left center. Left fielder giving chase. He's there to make the play, and that'll retire the side. Indians fail to score. The lead stands pat at 8-6. Nick Whitgren is on to pitch out of the bullpen in the bottom half of the 8th.
Number 63, Nick Whitgren.
Leading off the inning, number 50, and they'll need him to get something going here.
Well, the Tigers, the left fielder.
Here's the first pitch to him. And that misses, ball one. (2-0) to the Tigers left fielder. Now action in the bullpen as their closer starts to get loose out there. The 2-0 on the way. Too high, and it's 3-0.
Yeah, well, down 2. You better believe they gladly take a leadoff walk right here. Anything to get a base runner on and get that tying run to the plate.
And this is taken here for ball 4. So the leadoff man's on base to kick off the home 8.
Man, that's a tough one to swallow. You're hanging on to a slim lead, and the last thing you want to do is give up a leadoff walk. Seems like those are the ones that always come back to haunt you. So we'll see if that's the case here.
Next up for Detroit, Jake Rogers. He'll try to follow up the double in his last at-bat with another big hit right here.
Yeah, give me a repeat performance of that last double. With a man on first right now, let him run, get you a ribby.
High fly ball out to straightaway center. Allen sprinting after it. He gets to it and makes the catch for the first out. Sometimes we use the phrase runs coming at a premium, but it's fair to say that none of us will be saying that tonight as we check out our line score. Neither pitching staff has really even showed up. Striding into the box, Victor Reyes. He's hitless in his 2 at-bats so far. Here comes the first pitch. First pitch hack in here, and that's the first strike. smoke on the ground left side. And that gets through for a one-out base hit.
Now batting, the center fielder, Jacoby.
Ronald Arias will come on to pinch hit here in a big spot.
Number 67, Ronald Arias.
Hit in the air out toward left. Oh, and a fine play there as he ranges back to put this one away. Not an easy play by any means, and there are two gone.
The batter, number 10, second baseman, Guy.
Stepping up to the plate, Guy Tippett. And Dan, this could be a real make-or-break situation at this point in the game.
Yeah, Matt, at least scoring one run in this inning is so important to them to possibly get back into this thing. Baseball doesn't have a clock, but you only have 27 outs to work with. They're running out of those pretty quick.
From the stretch. A ball and no strikes.
This is a critical point right here. Things are in danger of getting away from him a little, so we'll see how he deals with it.
Down the third baseline, but a foul ball, 1-1. Two down, runners at first and second. And it's 2-1 to the Tigers' leadoff hitter. The 2-1 is in off the plate.
Well, 2 on, 2 outs, and he's got himself in a great hitter's count. He just has to be careful not to get too aggressive. A walk would be good here, too.
Here it is on 3-1. And that pitch misses for ball 4. So some intrigue now as the bases are loaded here with 2 away.
That's a big no-no. He obviously had to work carefully with 2 men on, but he did not want to walk him to load the bases. Now he's really got his work cut out for him. We'll see how he fares here.
Striding in, Roger Sylvester. He got on top of one and was a ground out victim last time. Ready to deliver. Here's the first pitch. Swung on and hit in the air to left. Reyes has a beat on it. He's got it, and that'll get him out of the jam. A couple of walks, but no damage. Back with more on a Thursday night following this. Harold Castro is into the ballgame now as he assumes duties in center field.
For the Tigers. Now playing center field, number 31.
So now it'll be the 4-hole hitter, Franmil Reyes. He steps in for the 5th time today, giving him, if you will, to keep that hitting streak alive. He's ready. Here's the first offering. Here we go with inning number 9 as the first pitch misses for ball 1. And it looks like a right-hander's got enough to throw in the Tiger bullpen. The 1-0 is a fastball in off the plate for a ball.
Well, 2-0 now, and this is where he makes his money. If he gets a pitch to hack at, you can bet he's not going to hold back.
Now the 2-0 home. Line to the right side. Reyes is there, 1 away.
Good contact to start out the inning. Thought he might be on base with some sort of a hit, but it hung up there too long. Just unlucky that time.
Standing in now, Yasiel Puig. As he'll cut on and miss it. A good slider at the knees for strike one. 2 home runs already to his name in this one, and we'll see if he could possibly strike again. Into the windup. Here comes the 0-1. And a changeup here, but that's taken low in the dirt for a ball. 1 out, nobody on. Fastball called strike. 1-2.
Ooh, I'm shocked he took that pitch right there. That ain't plus 90s right there. That's mid to low 90s fastball in the honey hole. I'm surprised he didn't pull the trigger on that one.
The 1-2. Hit out towards second. Tippett is up with it. Throw gets him. 2 down.
Not a lot you can do with that pitch. That fastball just ate him up inside and gets the soft grounder for the out.
Striding in once again, Derek Dietrich. 0 for 1 with a run scored thus far. First offering on its way. Breaking ball called just a bit low.
That's a really tough pitch to do anything with. The backdoor slider just off the plate, just missing the strike zone. That's nearly an unhittable pitch to hit for a hitter.
The 1-0 delivery. Pulled toward right center field. And a great diving effort there, but it'll just tip off his glove, and it's a base hit. And a good effort to bring it back in quickly, but he's in at second base with a double.
Now that designated hitter.
As we take a look at the replay here, you can see that it was a hanging changeup. Nice job of staying back on it, and he's able to tattoo it for a double. And you know, if that pitch would have supplied more velocity, it might have been out of here. He hit it right on the screws.
Stepping in now, Jason Kipnis. As the first pitch to him runs a bit inside for ball 1. Ready with the 1-0 pitch. And that fastball's taken but catches the outer third. Trying to keep the deficit right where it is. The pitch to 1-2 now. Dietrich stands at second with 2 gone. Fouled off. Here's another 1-2. Tried to shoot the corner and he missed it. 2-2.
Well, all of the umpires in the seats thought that was strike 3, and they weren't far off, but I think that was a good call. Looked to be just a bit outside.
Fouled away. And he struck him out. So a good pitch there, and now they're going to need to string some hits together in this last at-bat if they want to get back in this thing. Danger averted following the 2-out double. Thursday Night Baseball rolls on. We'll have more after this. Brad Hand comes out of the bullpen to shut things down here in the 9th.
Number 33, Brad Hand.
Striding forward now is the DH, Miguel Cabrera. He homered back in the 3rd inning in this one.
Tough task ahead here as this guy, one of the top save guys in the league right now. He's been very reliable shutting the door.
First pitch on its way. Fastball just missed above the zone. The 1-0. Swung on, but it's pulled foul wide of third. Fouled off again, and now he's in a 1-2 hole. The 1-2. And he gets him to pop it up on the right side of the infield. Bowers is there, and that's not the start to the bottom of the ninth this crowd was hoping for. One away. Coming to the plate now, Robert Roberts. These two have not faced each other at the major league level. From the stretch, here's the pitch. The fastball here as he'll take a look at ball one. 1-0. And he won't bite at that one either. It's 2-0. The 2-0 on the way is swung on and missed. Strike one.
That's a big fastball, obviously, and we're going to see this reliever throw it a lot.
Bases are empty, one man out. Grounded back up the middle. Lindor comes up with it. Throw on to first to be in time, and now the Tigers are down to their final out.
Now batting.
Ready for another shot now. Sean Cardenas, and he needs to make something happen. They're down to their final out here in the ninth. Ready with the first pitch. Here it comes. Fastball on the first pitch, and it's taken for strike one. Oh, and he goes the other way, and he drives it out to deep right center field. Not quite out of here. It's off the out-of-town scoreboard. And he is into second with a two-out double.
Well, the pitcher gives up the double. He can't do anything about that now. He just needs to put it behind him and focus on the man at the plate. If he takes care of him, the game is over. On the other hand, if he gives up a bomb, this thing is tied. It's getting a little dicey.
So striding forward now, number 50, runner in scoring position with two gone. Here's the first pitch to him. Now a swing, and he gets him to pop it up. And nope, this one falls, so he'll get another shot. Two out here and a runner at second. And he watches one dip low and inside for a ball. 1-1.
You know, in this situation, you almost have to pitch like there's no one on base. That run really doesn't mean anything with the lead they've got. The hitter is the guy that can turn this game on its head.
Ready with the 1-1. High in the air down the right field line. Puig on the move, but this will land untouched. Last breath for the Tigers. And a slider bounces, and that gets away. And he's going to make it up to third here as he advances on the wild pitch. Men on third with two down. Popped him up. Bowers in foul ground, and no one can get there. They'll try it again. Has them down to their final strike. Here it comes. Rounded down the third baseline. And he strikes him out to end it here as they were able to get the possible tying run to the plate, but could not cash in. 8-6 the final score tonight.
The final line.
Hi, I'm Justin Allegri, and this is your Wednesday edition of Inside the Show. Starting in the American League Central, the White Sox combined to allow only 4 hits as they defeated the visiting Tigers 4-0. At the start of the day, the White Sox sit in 4th place in the American League Central Division. They're over 20 games out of first, while the Tigers are at the bottom of the division. They're over 20 games out of first. Francisco Lindor drove in 4 and had a home run as Cleveland took down the Mets 5-3. He is among the American League leaders in home runs. Entering the day's action, the Indians sit in 1st place in the American League Central Division. They own a 2.5 game advantage, while the Mets sit in 3rd place in the National League East Division. They're 13.5 out of 1st place. The Royals picked up 14 hits in total as they grabbed the win over the visiting Twins 4-2. As of right now, the Royals are in 3rd place in the AL Central. They're 19.5 games out of first. And the Twins are 2nd in the division, 2.5 games out of first. The Tampa Bay Rays grabbed 13 hits in the game as they took down the Yankees in the Bronx 5-4. In the standings, the Yankees sit in 2nd place in the American League East Division, 5 games back. And the Rays are 3rd in the division, 6 games out of first. The Red Sox had 12 hits as a team as they took down the visiting Orioles 5-4. Heading into the day, the Red Sox have now clinched the AL East Division and a postseason berth. They will be playing in October. And the Orioles are at the bottom of the division. They're 15 games back. The Angels combined for 10 hits as a team as they took down the visiting Mariners 4-0. The win was their 7th in a row. At the start of the day, the Angels sit in 4th place in the American League West. They're over 20 games out of first. And the Mariners are 2nd in the division, but they currently hold a spot in the AL wildcard race. The Blue Jays allowed only 5 hits as a staff as they defeated the A's in Oakland 6-3. As of right now, the A's sit in 3rd place in the American League West Division, 16 games out of first. And the Blue Jays are in 4th place in the AL East. They're 13.5 out of first place. Shane Bieber collected win number 17 overall this season, leading the Stros to a win over the Rangers 3-2. He is among the AL leaders in wins. As of today, the Rangers sit in last place in the American League West Division. They're over 20 games out of first, while the Astros are atop the division. They are more than 10 games ahead of 2nd place. The Braves combined for 4 total home runs as they bested the visiting Nats 9-2. Entering the day's action, the Braves sit in 2nd place in the National League East Division, 10 games out of first. And the Nationals are 4th in the division. They're over 20 games out of first. The Marlins knocked out 10 hits as a team as they defeated the visiting Fightin' Phils 8-3. At the start of the day, the Marlins sit in last place in the National League East. They're over 20 games out of first, while the Phillies are atop the division, an impressive 10 games ahead of 2nd. The Pirates put together 10 total hits as they got past the Reds in Cincinnati 5-4. As of right now, the Reds sit in 4th place in the National League Central Division. They're over 20 games out of first. And the Pirates have now clinched one of 2 NL wildcard spots with the win. Kyle Hendricks was victorious on the mound with his 18th win this year as the Cubs took down the rival Cards 3-1. He is currently in the top 5 in the NL in wins. In the standings, the Cardinals sit in 3rd place in the National League Central Division. They're over 20 games out of first, while the Cubs have now clinched the NL Central Division and a postseason berth. They will be playing in October. The Arizona Diamondbacks held the opposition at bay with only 4 hits as they took care of the Rocks in Colorado 4-1. Entering the day's action, the Rockies are in 3rd place in the NL West, 10 games out of first. And the Diamondbacks are at the bottom of the division. They're over 20 games out of first. The San Francisco Giants swatted 4 home runs in this one as they pushed past the Dodgers at Chavez Ravine 15-0. As of today, the Dodgers are in 2nd place in the NL West. They're 7 games back. And the Giants have now clinched the NL West division and a postseason berth. They will be playing in October. Chase Anderson earned the 3rd W of his season, leading the Brewers to a win over the Padres 3-2. As of right now, the Padres sit in 4th place in the National League West, 10.5 back, while the Brewers sit in last place in the National League Central Division. They're over 20 games out of first. Thanks for joining me. That's all for today. Same place, same time tomorrow. Enjoy the games.
Time for baseball now on a Wednesday night in the windy city of Chicago. Tonight, the second of 3 to start the week between the Detroit Tigers and the Chicago White Sox. Detroit find themselves on a 5-game skid. They'll try to get back on track next. Number 59 is ready to go as he'll be on the mound for the Southsiders. What do you have for us on him, Danny?
One of the things that jumps out, if you look at that stat sheet, a very high whip coming into this start. One of the things he's going to have to do a much better job, keep traffic off the bases, keep the walks down, try to limit the amount of hits. He's had a rough go of that so far this year. Let's see if he can turn it around in this one.
Settling in now, Guy Tippett. He'll get us started in this one under the lights. Underway now on the south side as the first pitch of the night is taken for ball 1. And guys, you take a look at the White Sox entering play here tonight. They finally got back into the win column with a victory last time out, but it had been a long time coming as they'd lost 8 in a row prior to that win.
Yeah, Matty V. Hey, D-Row, talk about a team that's scuffling right now. I had a chance to talk to the manager before the game. He's not happy. The players aren't happy.
Yeah, and just a malaise has kind of come over this clubhouse. We had a chance, like you said, to walk through it a little bit. The boys are not jumping around. This is a big game today.
And it's 2-1 to the Tigers' leadoff hitter. And this will miss as well. So he's in danger of losing the leadoff man here tonight. It's 3-1 now. And it's up to a 3-2 full count now. And he lays off ball 4. That's exactly what you want your leadoff man to do. Work the count and get on base.
That is not the way he wanted to start off this half inning. It's one thing to walk the leadoff hitter, but it's even more painful when the leadoff hitter is an absolute burner and he can really wreak some havoc on the bases.
And a pitch out, nothing doing though, and that's ball 1. And set up working the plate is Larry Bullard, as you see the rest of our umpiring crew there.
Hey, behind the dish, D-Row, Larry Bullard. Pretty standard guy, works it. The only problem, I think, at times, hitters have a little bit difficult time. He'll give a little bit on that inside corner and outside corner. Not very consistent.
Yeah, but Larry's approachable.
And hold on there. That's not going to get him in there with the stolen base.
Well, I think he's making it pretty obvious why he's batting leadoff, isn't he? Works his way on base to start the game and then does even better by swiping second to put himself into scoring position. He's trying to make an impact from the get-go in this one.
Runner breaks for third. Strike taken to throw. He's in there easily as the throw bounces on the way down.
That's not an easy thing to do, steal third base, especially off a catcher like this that has a good throwing arm.
Tippett, the runner at third with no outs. Now the fastball is right by him as he swings and misses for the first out of the inning. With that, let's get you a look at the starting 9 for the Tigers. Dan, who do we keep an eye on?
Well, Matty, they got to love the production they're getting out of the leadoff spot right now. He went about his business last month. Very patient, very disciplined, and an on-base percentage of over 500. When you get on base that often, you're going to score a lot of runs, and when you score runs, you're going to help your team win a lot of games.
Next will be the designated hitter, Miguel Cabrera. Man at third, and a very early opportunity for him to drive in a run. First offering on its way. Now about a 58-foot breaking pitch that he wisely lays off here. The 1-0. And it's fouled away.
I know it's a guessing game, but usually when you flip that coin, it better come up fastball at this level. You cannot be late right there. That was right in the wheelhouse.
A 1-1. Grounder down the line at third, but a foul ball. 1-2 now. A man at third with one away. To 2 balls and 2 strikes now.
Well, that's what you want from your curveball on 1 and 2. You start it in the zone and let it break out of the zone where it can't be punished. Didn't get him to go after it, but the execution was nice.
Three balls and 2 strikes to the Tigers' designated hitter.
We're seeing a good AB here from the 3-hole hitter. If he can work a walk or pick up a hit here, he's going to put that cleanup guy in a really good position to do some damage in this first inning.
Skied in the air to straightaway left. Waiting on it is Jimenez. He makes the catch. Here comes the runner from third. And he will score on the sacrifice fly as he's in with our first tally of the ball game.
Got his job done there and made it look pretty simple. Got it into the outfield to bring home the first run of the game and pick up the RBI.
And next it'll be the Tigers cleanup hitter, Robert Roberts. Bases empty and 2 gone following the sacrifice fly. Now the pitch. And he'll lay off a fastball here in a good spot, but ruled the ball 1-0. 2-0. Roberts is a highly regarded defender, especially as corner infielders go. Some guys at first or third are there because they can hit, but he takes a lot of pride in his defense, and as a result, it's definitely not uncommon for him to make an impact on the game with his glove. 3-0 to him now. Here it comes on 3-0. There's a fastball right down Broadway taken for a strike.
Got to believe he had the green light in that situation. 2 outs, 3-0 count. This guy can certainly handle the bat. That's a perfect situation to let him loose. But I love the fact that he's keyholed in a certain area, and it wasn't what he was looking for.
Throw in time, and the side is retired. So they scratch across a run on no hits, no errors, and no one left on. On now to the bottom of inning number 1. It's the Tigers 1 and the White Sox coming to bat. You're watching Major League Baseball on the show. Sanchez is ready to go as he'll be on the mound for Detroit. Dan Plesac, what do you got?
Hey, you take a look at that ERA. That's a little bloated right now. This guy's a better pitcher than that, but he hasn't been real consistent. 1 good game, 1 bad game. I think what he needs to do, if he can string together 3 or 4 good quality games in a row, that ERA will start creeping back down. He definitely needs to start pitching a lot better than he has up to this point, and it'll be interesting to see if he can turn it around in this one.
Swing, and there it goes. He got all of that ball and gone. An absolute bomb. So it's a solo home run to lead off the bottom of the first. Number 23 for him thus far, as the White Sox have come back to tie it at 1.
Well, his offense spotted him a run in the top of the inning, and he just gave it right back. That's what happens when you plant one in a hitter's wheelhouse. Sent out of here in a hurry.
And Charlie Tilson now comes forward. So we check out how he did in August versus how he's finishing off the season down the stretch here in September. Here's the first pitch to him. Now a check swing, but he holds up in time. Ball 1. So guys, these Tigers, as they begin play here tonight, they come into this one in need of some kind of spark to turn them around as they find themselves in the midst of a 5-game slide.
Yeah, I get it, Matty. The team's on a moderate losing streak right now. Can't be happy with the way they've played. but they have to find a way to relax a little bit. Everybody goes through these little stretches, these little valleys throughout the course of a long season. This team should right itself, and it needs to start today.
Here comes the 2-0 pitch. This is skied into short left center. Jones moving in. He makes the catch. A great effort to get there and record the first out of the inning. A moment here from the south side to take a look at the Pale Hose starting lineup in this one. Danny, any thoughts?
Well, Matt, we'll see if Jonathan Schoop can keep up the hot bat. He's coming off a nice month where he had 8 home runs. That's like 2 every week. If you could throw out 2 every week, you're going to have big numbers at the end of the year, and that's what he did last month. It showed me a lot about who he is and the power he has.
Up next for Chicago, Eloy Jimenez. 1 run in and 1 gone so far this inning. And he misses inside with that one. Ball 1. Jimenez, an imposing right-handed figure at 6'4" tall. He's in his 3rd season as a major league player. 2 balls and no strikes to the White Sox left fielder.
Boy, this is a spot you really don't want to be in with a great hitter like this. 2-0 count. We'll see right here if he lays one in there to give him a pitch to swing at.
And that's over. 2-1. One out, nobody on. That's on the outside corner. Count 2-2.
Great job on those last 2 pitches of varying speeds. Gave him a hard fastball, and then he locked him up with a changeup.
Here now the 2-2 is looked at, and the count moves full. The 3-2 pitch. And he lost him here on 3-2 as that pitch misses. It's ball 4.
Well, the reason power hitters generally draw more walks than other guys is exactly what we saw right there. Pitchers work around them and nibble the corners a lot more so they don't get burned. He made some good pitches, but he just couldn't get him to chase enough out of the zone.
Ready now for the White Sox. Chad Pinder. 1 in, 1 out, and 1 on here in the inning. First pitch coming. Here it is. Starts him out with a changeup for a strike. Jimenez leads off first with 1 away. A pause and the 0-2. And a waste pitch there. 1-2.
Well, tried to throw a high fastball right by him there. Didn't work, but now we'll see if that sets up some different options. Wouldn't be surprised to see a good slider down and away right here.
Got him swinging. Chased it well out of the zone, and there are 2 gone.
Well, his struggles continue. It's been a rough go of it at the plate with him. And watching this at bat, it's clear to me that his rhythm and timing, they're just all off. Even as a pitcher like I was, you can tell these things and exploit them.
Here's Jonathan Schoop now, as he pops the first pitch foul behind the plate. And he's a guy looking to break out in a big way. Hasn't been getting the results he or his club have been hoping for. The 0-1. And he takes a cold strike up and out over the plate. 0-2.
Well, clearly this guy doesn't need many warm-up pitches because he's 98 miles an hour in the first inning. Newsflash to the offense, they better get it going.
Two quick strikes, and now the 0-2. And he fouls this one off. A runner on first with 2 away. Tried to get him to chase the cutter there. A ball and 2 strikes. The 1-2. Takes this the other way to right. And that's in there. Base hit. And that runner will go no further than second as there are 2 aboard now.
Batting 6.
Nice piece of hitting right there. He obviously recognized cutter away, stayed inside it, was able to drive it the other way.
In is Jorge Soler as he'll look at a changeup that drops below the knees for ball 1. He enters play with an even 50 RBIs to this point. The 1-0. That misses. 2-0.
Great chance right here as a hitter to be aggressive. You can pretty much count on a pitcher. He's trying to get back in the strike zone. And with 2 guys on base right here, it's time to grip it and rip it.
2 men are on with 2 men out. Too tight with that one. 3-0.
Well, 2 on, 2 outs, and he's got himself in a great hitter's count. Just has to be careful not to get too aggressive. A walk would be good here, too.
Here's the 3-0. There's a fastball right down Broadway taken for a strike.
3-1 with 2 on, and this is where you got to be geared up for something to drive. I don't think you can just groove him one right here. You still have to try to make a competitive pitch.
Pulled high in the air out to left field. Left fielder has a beat on it. And that's the 3rd out. Sox able to tie things up on the solo home run. 2nd inning coming up. All even now at 1-1. Stepping in, Sean Cardenas. He'll start things out here in a tie ball game.
Sean Cardenas.
First pitch coming. Here it is. First pitch fastball off the plate there, and it's ball 1. And a breaking ball falls in there for a strike. It's 1-1.
Hey, I watched Tom Glavine master throwing changeups inside to right-handed batters and getting them to pull it foul. If this guy can command that front hip curveball, he's going to go to it all game.
That's a ball.
Looked like the fastball got away from him there. It's ball 2.
That's a good take on that fastball there. You know he's looking for something up there to drive, but that was just a little above his happy zone. Not everyone has the discipline to hold back on those.
Two balls and 2 strikes now. Here now the 2-2. Is a swing and a miss. That's strike 3.
All right, guys, here's a defensive alignment for the Chicago White Sox. And I'm going to focus today on Tim Anderson. And when I say his name, I think quick feet. Not only defensively at the shortstop position, but also putting the defense on their heels. When he gets on base, look for him to take off. And he's got a strong arm as well from shortstop.
Stepping into the box, number 50 comes off an 0 for 4 in last night's ball game. Here's the first pitch to him. Circle change, too low, ball 1. A ball and a strike. Bases are empty, 1 man out. Swing and a miss. Couldn't get extended on the screwball, and it's 1-2. Fouled off. Popped him up. Anderson is under it. And he brings it in for the second out of the inning.
Batting 7th, the catcher, Jake Rogers.
Standing in, Jake Rogers. He was hitless in the shutout last night. First pitch on its way. They'll try and entice him with a high fastball, but he wouldn't commit. It's ball 1. Hit hard down the line, but a foul ball, 1-1. And now a fastball, but he's able to hold off on it, and it's 2-1 now. Pitch taken several inches below the zone, in fact. Cameron Maben would be next if they can keep this inning alive. The 3-1 pitch. Oh, this is hit high and deep out to left. But that'll stay in the park as it's off the left field wall.
He just scorched that ball off the wall, and now the question will be, should he have continued on or not? He thought about pushing it, I'm sure, but decided to play it safe. It would have been close, but I think this time he's probably right in staying at first.
Here's Cameron Maben now, as he'll take a look at an off-speed pitch here that misses for ball 1. He takes his first cuts in this one with a man at first and 2 away. The 1-0 is a fastball that misses.
Those were great takes right there. Those were pitches that a lot of guys normally swing at, but he took both of them and finds himself in a productive count leverage 2-0.
Rogers, the runner at first with 2 gone. Right at the third baseman, and that'll end the inning. Tigers leave 1. We'll go to the bottom of the second, tied at 1. Digging in, Yolmer Sanchez. He's set to lead off the home half of the second.
The first baseman, Carlos.
He's ready. Here's the first offering. And he takes ball 1. The 1-0 home. Misses down below the knees.
2-0.
Outside, 3-0 now.
He walked the guy back in the first, and now he's looking like he might hand out another free pass to the leadoff guy here. You can't be walking a guy an inning and think you're going to have any success.
The 3-0 pitch is taken, strike 1. And he takes ball 4. Leadoff man's aboard here to begin the home half of the second.
Man, when the game is tied, the last thing you can afford to do is walk the leadoff hitter. Got to focus on getting that ground ball now.
At the plate, number 38. First chance for him here with a man on following the leadoff walk. set. Here it comes. Ball one.
This is where he might need a mound visit, whether it be from the shortstop, his pitching coach, or the catcher. These last couple of pitches have certainly gotten away from him.
Now the 1-0 misses for the second ball.
This is a spot right here playing first base. You have to really be on your toes. With a runner on first, a left-handed hitter up in a 2-0 count, there's a pretty good chance if he hits this, he's going to hit it hard down that first base line. So if you're the first baseman right now, be on your toes and be ready for a bullet.
Leadoff man aboard here in a 1-1 ball game. Taking all the way, and it's 3-1 now.
Hey, that's just a great pitch right there. Right under the knee. It's interesting. To the ground with it. What I can't live with is above the belt getting popped.
Now the 3-2 pitch. Neither guy willing to give in, and the at-bat will continue. The 3-2 one more time. And boy, that misses as well. It's back-to-back walks to start out the inning.
And this is the kind of thing that's been happening to him all season long. He'll cruise for a while, hitting his spots, and all of a sudden the wheels come off and he struggles. We'll see if he can recover here.
Into the box now, Ryan Cordell, as he'll get his first opportunity in this one. First pitch of the at-bat on its way. And he tries to hold back on the swing, but I think it would have been ruled a strike anyway. It's 0-1. None out, runners at first and second. And he powers a cut fastball by him that time, and he's in charge now, 0-2. Another 0-2 coming. Down and away. It's a ball and 2 strikes.
Great arm action on that 2-strike changeup right there, but even better job at the plate to take that one.
Ready to deliver the 1-2. And he won't go after the cut fastball. 2-2.
I wonder if that call not going his way right there has anything to do with walking the last guy. We all know umpires don't give you much on the corners if you're not throwing strikes consistently.
First and second here with nobody out. Now another 2-2. On the ground to second base. This could be 2. To second for 1. On to first, but not in time as he beats it out.
That was kind of a high degree of difficulty play that time. You see the off-balance throw to second base, and he couldn't get a lot on it, but they did get the out.
And that'll bring up the shortstop, Tim Anderson. And there's a swing and a miss at an off-speed pitch to start him out. 0-1. He launched one over the wall back in the opening frame. Hard hit toward the hole. And just past his outstretched glove into left. A base hit. They'll cash in here as the run is in to score from third. It's now a 2-1 ball game. And time will be called here as the pitching coach heads out to the mound and hopefully try and settle this guy down a bit. Stepping in and ready for another shot, Charlie Tilson. So far 0 for 1 with a flyout. Ready with the first pitch. Here it comes. A ball and no strikes. And a strike to even the count. 1-1.
Hey, I don't mind that batter taking that strike right there. He's walked a couple people early in this game. Got to find out if he can find the zone. If he wants to walk them all in, we'll take it.
And here's a pitch swung on and missed. 1-2 now. Cordell over at second. Anderson at first. One gone. He takes strike 3 called on the fastball. Couldn't pull the trigger, and there are 2 away.
Runner on first in a double play situation, so you expect to see a lot of pitches down in the zone. So I think that pitch up right there was a good one. Obviously, the double play is more efficient, but you're always going to take a K when you're on the mound.
Into the box now, Eloy Jimenez, as he'll take a changeup here for strike 1. Lofted in the air out toward right center. Maven on the run. He's there to make the play, and that'll retire the side. Some of our nation's young minds and future leaders here in attendance. Yikes. The 3 of us return with more Wednesday Night Baseball after this. Now at the plate, Jacoby Jones. The average for him entering play, not far north of 200.
Jacoby Jones.
Here comes the first pitch. And a bit too high with that one. It's 1-0. And this is lifted high in the air down the right field line. Tilson is over near the stands as he makes the catch for the first down. So with 1 away, let's give you a look at the standings in the American League's Central Division as you see where these 2 teams find themselves entering our ball game here today. Standing in, Guy Tippett. He drew a walk his first time up. First delivery to him on the way. Breaking ball below the zone. That's ball 1. A 2-1 score here as we play inning number 3. And he won't bite at that one either. It's 2-0.
That's back-to-back breaking balls away, but now he's got himself into a little bit of a tough spot. You probably can't throw that again, so your opponent is probably up there just looking for a fastball that he can drill.
Slow roller out to short. And the off-balance throw gets him. Nice play for the out.
The batter, the shortstop, Roger Sylvester.
Digging in for his second at-bat, Roger Sylvester. He'll look to bounce back after striking out his last time up.
Yeah, and kind of shocked he got blown away with a fastball. You could tell he was late on that one. And we'll see if he tries to cheat to something this AB.
1 ball, no strikes the count. Bases are empty here with 2 men out. 1-0 pitch is a circle change. It runs outside. 2-0. Two balls and a strike. Swinging a ball line down in the left field corner, but this will be foul. Here now the 2-2 is swung on and missed. He got him. Down in order go the Tigers. Our score remains 2-1. Welcome back to the South Side as we check in with Heidi.
Thanks, Matt. I had a chance to talk with White Sox manager Rick Renteria between innings about his thoughts on his lineup's performance. And flat out, he was very pleased with the quality of their at-bats. They've already worked out 3 walks, so he feels as though that kind of willingness to let the opposition work themselves into trouble will continue to result in good things for them on the scoreboard.
All right, Heidi, thank you. So here's the cleanup hitter, Chad Pinder, as we move on to the bottom of inning number 3.
Pinder.
First pitch of the at-bat. He'll start him here with a changeup, but it's taken for ball 1. There's a fastball well off the plate for a ball. Now the 2-0. Hit hard up the middle. Sylvester ranges to his left. And a good throw gets him 1 gone.
Now batting, second baseman, Jonathan. Go!
Digging in, Jonathan Scope. He reached on a single in his first try. First pitch on its way. Hit on the ground to third. Oh, and he can't come up with it. And he will recover in time to get it over to first. Nicely done there as they record the second out.
Up next for Chicago, the designated hitter, Jorge Soler.
So bases are empty here with 2 gone, and that'll bring up Jorge Soler to hit next. Here's the first pitch to him. There's a swing and a drive hit well out to right field. Ranging back is Maben. For the track to the wall. Out of here into the visitors' bullpen. It's a solo shot for Jorge Soler. And even 20 home runs for him now thus far. And it gives the White Sox a 3-1 lead.
Totally dialed in for the first 2 hitters, seducing a couple of easy grounders. Then he catches way too much of the plate on the third guy, and it winds up in his seats. Sometimes you could fall in the trap of not focusing all the way through the end of an inning when you're rolling out there on the mound. That might have happened here.
In now, Yolmer Sanchez. The fastball here as he'll take a look at ball 1. 1-0. 2 out, nobody on. Outside with the cut fastball there, and it's a 2-ball count.
It's one thing to get hit around, but it's far worse when you're getting yourself into trouble by not throwing strikes. Pitcher's been there, but it doesn't make it any less frustrating or unacceptable.
And the inning will continue as that's through for a 2-out hit.
This is the cat and mouse of baseball right here. Batter versus pitcher. You fight so hard as an offensive player to get count leverage. 1-0, 2-0, 3-1. Check out the batting averages in those counts, and then check out the batting averages in even and behind counts with 2 strikes. 2-0, your eyes light up, and this batter didn't miss it.
Into the box, number 38. As he takes a called strike on the black, it's 0-1. He comes in with that average down in the 240s. 11 home runs and 54 runs batted in. On its way, the 0-1 pitch. That's over, but low. It's a ball and a strike.
You can really tell about how effective this guy's going to be when guys are swinging at that changeup. So far in this one, they've been real smart to let it go.
High in the air out to center field. Jones will get there, and he puts it away to retire the side. But for the Sox, a run here in the inning on the solo home run. We're through 3 here on the south side. It's now 3-1 Chicago. Start of the fourth upcoming, but first, Heidi Watney is standing by.